Playing with Abel out there.
I think so. Hey, get him. Just shut the door. Shut the window.
Wake up, everybody.
I know he'll jump out the window. He's done it.
He wants to win a teddy bear.
Is there? I want to go.
You a crazy little dog.
No, you can't do that.
Monster teddy bear.
Holy shit, you're making all kinds of fucking noises over there.
Yep, YouTube saying you went live.
Ah,
Hey.
you got a notification. Yeah. Damn. You seen it here live.
Oh, she said she don't think so. Flying J, which is the next exit. It'd be the next exit, yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, I'll just go down there to Walmart.
Walmart's got everything but that. They even got those stupid Tesla things.
Yeah, they do.
They gotta use power.
But the Flying J's just a street ride. There, you don't have to jump back on the highway.
Yep, next exit. Past the school, the bus yard, the park, the little Colorado. One time I was working up there, and the owner of Flying J flew in on a helicopter. Said Flying J on it. It's pretty cool. It's funny. He's got his own landing thing.
Flying. Snoop. Throwing that pimp dog out. What you doing, silly? What you got going on? What are you so excited about? Where are you going?
He bit his leg.
Yeah, he wants to play with Chico bad. Chico wants to eat him. Oh shit, we got people. Hey, cat. What's up, dogs?
I want to join.
Hmm?
I said I want to join the chat.
We sitting here chilling. We gotta go out to Wally World, get some milk and stuff.
Audio's good.
Although I'm thinking the fucking milk might be cheaper at the damn up on the mesa. I don't know. Y'all's milk's fucking $4.60 something, bro.
Yeah, it's expensive. Did
Like,
you see the eggs?
Fuck yeah.
Eggs going up too.
I'm about ready to go back to Casper. Fucking living's cheap. Uh-oh. Oh no, must have been a minor child. No minors allowed, by the way.
What's that?
I think it
No, that's King.
I think it says that. No minors allowed. Oh, cane whooping? Yeah, he's dancing around over there about something.
Yeah. Squirrels, chipmunks.
Hippies.
Or
Fucking hippies.
Who is that?
That's an origin.
Lily.
Or filth. Yep, Cat says no filth either. See? Yeah, you might want to. How you doing, everybody?
Hey, what you doing?
That isn't filthy or a minor. A filthy minor. Oh shit. It's fixing to get violent. Hey, Kev. Hey, Kev. Oh boy, Chico gonna hit you. He's gonna eat you. Gonna eat you. Chico learned this shit from Wednesday. He's gonna get Kiff. He's gonna eat him. Damn. Wait, a few filthy kids in here, huh? Oh yeah, they're getting it. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. He's getting everybody upset. Get him, Chief. Oh.
Even the pups on the inside. Leave that pup alone. Chico.
Hey, they upset. Chico got there, the whole neighborhood going out. He's like, I'll take you all out.
That's funny.
Sit your ass down here and leave Chico alone. What's wrong with you? Are you a puppy? You got everybody upset. Cain, Abel. Out there howling at each other.
Phoenix is symbol.
It's
They do
little
the same
puppies in there. If you could just hear yourself. If you could just hear yourself.
That's how we're getting ours to speak. We'll have them change the tone.
Hey. No. No barking like that. Get down. That's it. Nope. You need to calm down. Thank you, human spiking. Where's your toy puppy? Oh, there you go.
You
Oh, God, he totally missed it.
Like, I got it. You didn't see that.
He's fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna go lay down now.
No shit. Mm-hmm. Hey, bud. Might want to think about getting your computer secured.
So how about them clouds? That'll be looking good.
Beautiful day here in Arizona. Started out a little wet. Got a little stuck.
But the pressure tank is done.
Yep. That's good news.
Yeah. Have fresh cold water. It's always good news.
What's that, Chico?
We had fun. We got stuck. Been nice there today. It's been a nice day out here. been kind of looking like it might rain in and now. It did rain this morning, a little thunderstorm, and we got sunk in. We weren't sitting in the driveway. We were out driving around getting water, and we had the generator out in the middle of the desert looking for black light or rocks for a while. Then we figured out the flashlights did better anyway. Well, we tried.
Yeah.
Well, I think we just need a real black light bulb.
Yeah.
Go to Spencer's or something. Yeah, that was more of, I think Little Lizard has a different kind of black light.
Yeah.
Because it didn't make anything glow. Even your shirt.
It's like, we're not looking for lizards, dang it. We're
Yeah.
looking for rocks.
Rock.
And I do want to find a scorpion. I just want to see how he looks at night. Right? Pretty cool. I've been watching videos on it and they look cool, like all glowing. So I want to see that in real person.
Well, you got to get the white ones. See-through ones. I don't think the black ones glow.
Yeah. Hopefully something on it goes.
Kif wants to eat that milk.
He's on it.
Why is your milk so expensive here?
Because our cows are going away.
Oh, there's a Junta. You're right in the middle of Milk Town. Motherfucking, it's just $5 a gallon.
And we get the same dog food that we always get. And the bag is half the size, but same price, and says the same poundage. I don't know.
Bags look smaller.
Oh, they don't look smaller. They are smaller. Remember that cashier dude?
Yeah.
He straight up said it. He goes, yeah, they cut the bags in half. And I was like, how do they keep the same poundage? He goes, I don't know. There are different fields or something like that. They're filled up, like more condensed or something like that, you know? And I'm like, why would they do that?
Packaging, they're saving money on that 30-yard roll of paper.
Yeah, shit didn't last as long as like the old school stuff. But we didn't find a regular bag today, huh? Or last week?
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
it was twice the size, even the fill. Last my dog's 3 weeks.
You know, if you had a scale, you could weigh your shit when you get home. Be like, I ain't no $50 bag.
I do got a scale. I got an old medical one where you
Oh,
like at school.
triple beam.
Yeah.
I can tell you ain't a
I
drug
was weighing,
dealer.
I was weighing big rocks.
Shit. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Glenn? Who's that, Jeremy? I can't hardly read a damn thing. What's up, Brenda? Hey, son. Say it again. Pack your shit up.
Yeah, he is.
Unless you want to roll down the road with your computer up. That boy don't listen, Glenn. You need rain in St. Louis. Yeah, we didn't get much rain. It just enough to wet it down. My front tire looked like your front yard there, Glenn, when we first pulled in. We were parked out over there this morning, thunderstorm. I wasn't parked here on the driveway. We'd been running around acting like fools out in the desert. Chasing tiki torches and glow in the dark rocks.
Partial full moons.
Partial full moons. And Orion coming up in the middle of the goddamn night, drunk as fuck.
Neighbors.
I didn't notice the neighbors running around drunk as fuck.
They're the ones that my dog chases.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
I have mostly slept since we got here. I've been real lazy. We got their water fixed, so.
Even though we had to run back into town twice.
Yeah, we had a good time. I just say, every time y'all left me alone, I passed out. I was like, oh shit, God. I got me some rest while I was here drinking.
That's good.
Even today, I
But
think we all laid down about the same time in the afternoon around here.
Yeah. It really depends. Some days we feel tired. Some days we feel energized.
Yeah.
Some days
Shit! Shit, he's pissing everywhere.
Oh, damn.
that part.
That's not okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I figured he'd be good. He just went out. Look at him. He just got excited about something and pissed everywhere. The fuck, dog? The fuck?
Hurry. See if Abel's in the house.
Hell no, he ain't.
Right. He jumped through that window with his butt. Yep. There you go, buddy.
Did you see that bullshit?
Yeah.
Motherfucker peed on my knee. He's peeing everywhere. He pee everywhere. I was like, what the fuck? Get off my bed. God damn it.
Alright, you got him.
Okay.
She's carrying that big ass dog twice her size.
That's crazy. You see that shit? He just fucking fire hosed everybody involved. I don't know if he got hurt, but he definitely got me.
I'm blaming you, Chico. Your fault.
Oh.
Wind take your door.
Yeah, it took the door. Get out of here, dog. Look, now he just wants to play.
You don't care.
I think he just got excited. The fuck? You know how puppies do?
So excited he pissed it. Chico. Chico. Two recipes I need. What?
share this?
You don't want Chico out with his job. He didn't get out.
Maybe him, but he's still
I think he'd be okay with him. Yeah, he could take a bite whether he could.
Chico wouldn't attack him. He would be real upset until he got real close. Maybe growl or something. Chico ain't got no teeth to attack either.
Good boy. Fucking.
Not a good boy. You should piss
Not
yourself.
really a good boy. We're gonna let you slide this time.
At least you shit outside. You pissed yourself. Your excitement.
Back your ass up. Back your ass up. Come on. He can't hear. I know. He can't even hear anything.
Why are you blocking my direction?
Hey, those are your chords.
Oh yeah. Slipped my mind.
Yeah, you well. I'm glad I
Don't forget his
thought
spoon.
of it.
Oh yeah, I got your spoon.
My spoon.
That would have been a great trade-off.
Not really. These are your rocks too, boy. I ain't got room for these.
Those are yours
motherfuckers.
now.
Glow in the dark.
Oh damn no.
I'll set them up out there where we set your camping.
I'll go up there to the Hopi land. My guide to be thinking, I don't know, man. Every time I see you, you got more rocks.
Give those to him.
Huh?
Give those to him.
Give those to him. I'm sure he's got ones just motherfucking like it.
Yeah, or if not more.
Way
On
more.
Hopi land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is close to Navajo.
Well, you know, this is the kiddie pool over here, right? You said it yourself.
Oh yeah,
He's
I'm
like,
excited. Hopefully, like something become public that we can see.
that would be nice. Look at this. We have collected quite a few flies since we've been here too.
In the desert.
You see that, Glenn? My dog just pissed on me. Hey man, I'm kind of hoping to get down there sometime before my birthday myself. I don't know how long we're gonna be up here. I hope not too long. I'm running out of my monies. I'm getting low. But I mean, I gotta restock and shit. That's what the fuck we made the money for, sitting around. Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking next month I need to be starting fucking working, or I'm gonna have problems paying insurance and shit. I intend to work up there at his place. That's one of the reasons he wants me to go to his private land so we can sit there and blow some glass. I gotta fix Mike and Cheyenne's piece too.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing is, man, once we coming down, it's like once we hit the fucking 40 out here, it's like a fucking 10-minute trip to your house from Hopi.
Yeah.
You know, but it's that coming down part.
Yeah.
It takes so long.
We're supposed to show them that way, right? To get back there.
I need to refuel
Oh, yeah, the back way, huh?
and stuff.
Mm-hmm. From our road.
I need to refuel, stock. I need to go Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
I was
really
just thinking
go
about,
the back way.
when you come out, you can make a right.
You
Now,
go
this
all the way
road-
around.
Yeah.
Just
And
try
they'll
to
take
go.
you to Walmart. Now, this road right here is supposed to go straight through and cut off all that mileage and link you straight to that road. And once you get to the road from this dirt road, you just follow this dirt road straight out. All the way back, you pass Christine's house. Christine's will be the last house. that
Bro,
probably
you know
see.
I'm doing. I'm getting on the 40 and going to Walmart.
Well, from
Same.
that road, when you're heading north, right, there's going to be a road that goes left, and it'll be to those tiki torches.
Wait a minute. No, that's not helping much. I had to run over your directions. When you come out of there, there's going to be a road that goes to your left. That takes you to Teach. So
You're like, it can't be that simple.
there's a lot of fucking.
It is that simple,
roads
though, I
out
tell
there.
you.
It is that simple. It's just right behind Walmart. You'll see this ranch on the side with the horses. It's
Yeah,
right there. That road
Is it a dirt
behind
road,
the
too?
laundry.
Not the whole thing.
Behind the laundromat. That road.
There's an easier way to get them Tiki
I
toys.
don't think it's. I think it's all asphalt, huh?
Uh-uh.
Except for ours, right here.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that going from Walmart around, that's just regular road, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a regular road.
That was the regular road.
The only
that-
dirt road is when you want to go out here, and from that road, you'll pass the Tikis, come, and then you'll see our dirt road, and then you can drive straight through from that way, and you don't have to go around.
All right. Pull out this big ass cumbersome. Yeah. That would be what's the name of it? Indian Wells.
I don't know the name of a road. I just know that it's.
I screenshotted this.
Because we're in luck. We ain't even in luck. The 87, I think, is where we came down.
You okay?
Yeah, it's the 87.
Alright.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a lot of painful shit to get over there. I'd rather walk from here.
Oh, what?
There's a bunch of Navajos over here burning tiki torches at night. It looks cool from over here.
Oh, it looks like that fire's gone.
You think it might have rained out or something? Did better than the firefighters. Because that region right there was hit all day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The sun went
It was
behind the
going
clouds.
that way at
Y'all
one
ain't cooking no more.
It is very bright right there in that one spot. Where's the sun?
Ain't no mountains ain't got no snow on them no more either. They had snow on them this morning though. That was looking pretty.
You see Abel?
I think he might be chasing flies. I don't know. I hope he don't get too goddamn excited again. He pissed all over my knee and the dashboard. Something wrong with you, dog?
What's what do you see? Huh?
Not much. That's his one of his problems. You ain't getting up on that side of the dash. I'm gonna freak out. You hear me? I'm gonna freak out on you. Visible, it's supposed to be encircling the earth on the 29th of September, bro. It's supposed to be visible in October.
Oh, his human spiking.
Uh-huh. Look at this shit.
Dang.
Hey. He said, I would like to run. Do you let him run? Not too often. He'll be eating everybody, huh?
Who, Kane?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we let him out probably like 3-4 times a month. But he was supposed to go to our neighbor. They were supposed to get him. So we was
So
holding
he
him.
could run.
Yeah, we was holding him.
I mean, he's obviously got room in there to run.
Yeah, but we let him out to get a good run.
Yeah.
He needs a better run. We put Abel in the house this time.
So they don't fight.
Yeah,
They
because
tend to
sometimes
fight.
they get a little. I don't know yet. I'm hoping that they do better since that pit bull ain't here.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
he was the one that started all the trouble.
yeah.
I'm like, man.
You can hope.
Oh shoot, there's Chico.
Uh-oh.
Football.
Empty bowl.
Thanks, Chico.
Look at that. You going to give me food.
Like he's trying to smell.
You look a little confused.
But yeah, I'm thinking Walmart dumping laundry, and
Which is at Walmart.
we'll get on the damn road at dark.
That's the best time to travel.
Yeah.
It ain't hot. There's not many people on the road.
That's my favorite time.
and you can catch hopefully something run across the road that's not of like normalness. You can catch it like
A cryptoid.
yeah, something.
We're gonna go cryptoid hunting.
So did you see that shadow turn into an engine?
I'm sure we'll have our fair share of that shit up in the Hopi lands. The cryptoids running around. He got the chupacabra down here.
How many cryptoids were up here, Bill?
I think they keep Bigfoot as pets up there on the mesa. I'm not sure.
I know the
Well,
skinwalker's one of
They
them.
do say that
They're
Yetis.
walkers.
They say what is those Yetis called? There's certain Yetis here, I guess, in this area, like for the reservations and
Oh,
stuff.
really?
Yeah, there's an actual. It's a Yeti, but it's called something else.
Tell you.
But it's like super hairy.
They
Like
keep them
doesn't.
as pets. That way, as white boys get out of control, they fucking bring out the attack Yeti. You fucked. They
He's hungry.
just
Run for your life.
surround you, grab a different piece, and walk away.
Pretty soon I'm like,
Pull you right the fuck apart.
What you seeing? What's up? What's up?
We're doing good, Shrimpy. How are you? We're fixing to go get last minute preps. We don't need a lot of food or anything, just some milk, maybe a little bit of juice to get us by the week. She said make sure we had enough supplies for a week. We're going to do that. We got plenty of water, beautiful magic water, coming from 7 million feet deep. That's sweet.
and all my teeth are not infected. Those ones, I'm all good now. 2 days, 3 days of
From
it.
drinking town water.
No town water, yeah.
Yeah, there's Abel.
Mm-hmm.
That's who we got excited over.
Is Lily out there too?
I don't see Lily.
Unless you're sneaking on the neighbors. It's one or the other. What are you doing, buddy?
He been laying out here watching the hippie wagon.
He heard you.
Abel.
You waiting for random hippies to fall out the wagon.
You heard that.
Tastes like peaches.
Jeez. Looks like he's debating, like, did we go in the camper or did they go to Paul's?
He's looking for us, huh? Ow. He stepped on my toes.
The fuck are you get See?
No styrofoam.
None.
That is
Looking
not
like
good.
you should be eating that.
If you were able to see, you'd be able to see what this looks like when it's on fire. It smells and it is awful.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, you don't want that in the belly. No.
I feel like trimming
There it
your
goes.
beard. But no, right? There's something wrong with that.
Why just
Something wrong with the snipper. Hey, dear. Yeah, you heard that.
Baby. Baby, look out. Look out. Look out.
He likes that.
Dang, that feels like Ghostbusters. Throw the trap.
Ow. Ow. Yeah. Sounds like no fun. I'm sorry to hear that, Shrimpy. What? Where did you go? Oh, from tripping, not the trip. Okay. I thought you went on a trip and then came home and fell. No, I got you. It wasn't even that much fun, huh?
You guys are more than welcome to stop by anytime.
Well,
Don't
thank
be
you.
strangers.
I intend to come back down after. I've been hoping I gotta give you this back.
Well, if something ever happened, you couldn't make communication just now. You can
Cool.
park right there and
Thank you.
tell Ableist you're up.
Oh, I can't make communication, motherfucker.
Oh, I
And
gotta
we're
do a
anywhere
CB.
in.
I'm
We'll
gonna work
come
on.
around.
I'm gonna work on a CB.
I'll be back in a week. Unless they thin slice us up into.
Yeah, I'll even post a video about it. Make
It'd be that, all right, this white boy come in here. He was cool. And then, I don't know, he farted or something off cue. So we just.
White cart and Abel's out on the road.
Abel! Chico! Chico! Chill, baby.
Abel, good point. Why you chase that?
Chico's vicious. No, man. Fuck, Trippy, I hurt myself out walking a straight line. I was walking out here in the desert yesterday, fucking knee popped. I about puked. Fucking Mike's like, you all right? I was like, yeah, it's just getting old, man. Knee feels better now, though, than it popped. Fuck, man. No, don't be. Yeah, be careful, Shrimpy. Don't get no hurries. Well, we can't get in any kind of hurry at our age, man. Shit's dangerous. Fuck. Chico, why are you so excited? And y'all witness this. He's forcing his rocks upon me. We went out with black lights. We was combing the desert. He was trying to find some stuff that glows. We found a couple pieces that glow. Ow! Dude, Seamus. My arm's falling off, and I caught him. Chico, chill, baby. Look, come here. Come here. You're fucking human is spiking, baby.
Come
Look
here
at
now.
this. Look,
Kane, chill
he
out.
ain't nothing but a teddy bear. All right. Yeah. Call him fuck now.
Oh, we gotta grab him a cord.
Seamus, I want you to help me, man. Watch the dogs, please. I'm gonna get out and lock the fucking
Yeah, we're gonna grab you a phone
everything
charger.
down.
If we find two, we'll give you two.
Is this shoulder here? Fucking ouch, dude. Remember that thing? I keep having to grab them with that hand. It's not pleasant. I appreciate a little bit of effort. I mean, you've been playing your box top, your laptops, and everything for days. Okay. Can we put down the phone? Okay. Fuck, bro. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these rocks? No. No, they're pretty. They're cool, but no. All these rocks. These guys glow. Come on, man. glow in the black light. That's pretty cool, but still, we need none. They glow green. One of them was yellow. Oh, it's right there. So he's got some glow in the dark smegma. It's pretty cool. Who's out there traipsing around the desert with black lights at night during a full moon? Still got a bunch of shiny stuff going on. I don't care if he comes up here. Just don't let him get to the door and run outside. What's up, Wolf? How are you tonight? How's everything going? Ouch. It's always when we get in a hurry, everything going good. So, me anyway. Get in a hurry, it starts getting dangerous. At a football game. Well, you watching football? Here comes Lily. Y'all kisses in the middle of the road. You see that shit? She just walked up to him. He walked up to her. They give little kisses in the middle of the road, and then off they come. Chico, where's Chico? You got Chico? You said shit? Lily come across the street, give him kisses, and here they go. They playing. Hi, Lily.
Alright, so this is the one that came with our phone.
Well,
just so you know.
Thank you.
We have one that works for our phone.
These are okay. Well,
yeah,
it's C to C. You got anything for that?
My laptop. That's it.
There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Or plug.
Now I'm gonna get up unplug. You still out here? Oh, good. Nice.
I got you. I got you, now what? I do. I just have you. Stole. No. Oh, you know what? So, no. He's violating your space, Chico. Get him. Get him. Don't take that shit. How dare you violate your space? How dare he? How dare he? How dare he? You must kill. You're me. You're rather insane. You just look at you. Look at how insane you are. You're just a puppy. You are just a puppy. You are. You're just a puppy. You're just a puppy. You are a puppy that cannot hear shit. You are just a puppy that cannot hear shit. Look at you. What a puppy. Chico. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I found Kip's favorite toy. Chico, you.
This motherfucker's gonna jump out the window. Thanks for helping.
I was right here.
Oh,
God.
yeah, you're great. Roll that up.
Why'd you leave it open? Look at this, Kiffy. Oh. Yep. Yeah, fish. Yeah, fish. Oh, come on. What are you doing? You're going crazy. What are you doing? Hey, you're crazy. You're a puppy. You're a crazy puppy. Kid, you're fucking crazy. He's absolutely rushing right into my leg.
It's out of control.
Dink.
You can't see a fucking thing. Yeah, buddy, we're having fun.
Oh, we should wait.
Oh, all right. Hold on. You ready to push the button? I gotta light the fridge. You got him? There you go. Light the fridge. Push it up. Thank you. Oh, he's a good dog.
Yeah. Protects his home.
Huh?
Protects his home.
Yeah, he does. All right. So we need a little bit more juice. We need a little bit more milk. Iowa, Utah, no, Arizona. She's 35. Takes a minute to realize I'm turning the key. Hey, bud. You get that?
Grab in your big old.
Oh,
Big old
okay,
big
okay.
old-
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He's getting ready to follow you.
Here, hey, hand me that big old rocks and shit. Oh, thank you. Tracy. You get some pretty orange ones back at least, bro. And the glow in the dark ones. Oh yeah, yeah, baby. Look, see? Here, have some more.
I
I just got too many. I think it's cool with some that glow in the dark though.
Over here.
Nice. Here, kid. Bye. Here's the keys. Also. Thank you. All right, y'all. We'll see you after we get to pull out the pokies. We shall return. Bye, Abel. Bye, King. King still wants to eat me. Abel's sorry to see us leave.
I eat you because you never play with me.
Love those two. Good people.
Mm-hmm. Great dogs, too.
Yeah. You want to be safe. That's a good place.
Mm-hmm. All sorts of big dogs running around. Cloud's looking weird.
Yeah, we've had a good few days here. Went rock hunting at night. Black lights. That was fun. He tried to pawn off a bunch of rocks to us. So I can't take it. We got too many. I'm not really a rock guy. I just find it interesting with all the secrets we found in all these man-made things we've discovered, how to make it and stuff. That's the fun part. I mean, we made these fucking rocks.
Where are the lot lizards at? So it's cut see-through pocket.
I don't know. I ain't never seen one. They got a chupacabra running around or some shit out there. Dogs be chasing around about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Nick's in the chat.
What's up, Dick?
Good evening, everyone.
How you doing, bro? We'll go get some milk, some juice. Although it's not real crucial. We're totally out of milk. Almost. Just about. We got plenty of food for a week. That's for sure. I got enough to make stew that'll last a couple days. All the time. I got this one that quarter leg chicken, 5 things, like $6. That's fucking 4 or 5 meals. That's a lot of schmack. Calcium carbonate runoff.
Nick says, nice, I'm doing well, just procrastinating. Talked myself into placing struts on my brother's car.
Ah, that's a lot of fun, huh? I've been procrastinating too, getting on the road. Been kind of enjoying kicking it back with Michael. Find there's interesting shit down here in this part of the desert. We talk about infiltrating this fucking army base over here. Seriously though, that's just the things we sit around and talk about. They're looking for ways in. They found a possible way in. They found a cave over there, got beds and shit. They got people up there. And I was like, well, are they army people or are they people? He's like, I don't know. I was like, well, next time we're down there, we didn't go check it out. And then there's some of the Navajo over here burning torches, and I'm feeling compelled.
Nick says it shouldn't be too much fun. It's late 90s Honda Civic.
Oh. Hey, we got traffic.
Four seven eight or 4748 says, "Hello, it's the last day of summer."
Well, first day of fall tomorrow, I guess. We're supposed to have a new moon soon. I keep saying it's going to hit us. That's why they're drawing attention to it. They won't let you know it's coming. This is really odd.
Nick says, "Well, I forgot what base, but they were fixing to build and expand a base until they found relics and remains. Coincidentally, that base was built on that patch of land."
Quinky dink. We got quinky dinks.
Nick says, "Yep."
Can you zero it into Walmart, please?
No.
I think it's the first exit. I ain't 100% sure. We got like a 4 to 6 mile trip here on the freeway coming up.
Exit 253.
Thanks, sir.
You bet.
They were all happy. They're like, fuck yeah, dude, thanks.
alternators protested. Nick says, LOL, gotta get me one of those too. And a battery.
Alternator. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's our alternator giving us shit.
It's charging right now.
Good.
Nick says, yeah, speaker shop I went to really put in a good subwoofer that would withstand the little amplifier I have for it. It's a heavy 12-inch.
You said he jammed. It's jammed. Get covered. Right. Sorry.
Got 2 miles.
Huh?
You have 2 miles.
2 miles, you say? I'm getting off up here. It ain't this one. It ain't this one.
No,
It's the next one.
253.
Alright. I thought I was getting off on that one. So it is 2 exits. So.
This one.
Yeah. Go left, right? Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Go ahead and turn. Okay. You know, all we need is some milk. Wonder if Dollar General's any cheaper. Wally World. Probably not. They're just expensive here. It's crazy. Damn, I can't see a fucking thing. The sun is right in my eyes.
It's fucking cheap. Jangling says, rednecks, what y'all doing? Wally World?
Wally
Or
World.
Walmart?
Yep. We need to move. Jokes. This is kind of crazy. way if it takes me more than 10 minutes. You get to watch the sunset. Hey, Jang, if that's the best you got to come online with, man, what the fuck are you doing online? Does your mom know she used to jack your computer? Anything else you need while we're here?
Don't think so.
Huh?
I don't think so. Got. I don't think so.
Okay.
We got cookies and all that shit. Well, chips, I guess. I'm pretty sure coffee's seconds away from throwing the wrench at this guy. I said I'm pretty sure coffee's like seconds away from throwing the wrench at this guy.
What? Who?
The guy that's all you're talking to
Oh,
before you left.
the redneck guy?
Yeah.
Eric got us a chicken. Get down, you fool. Ah.
You crazy little
He's all
dog.
upset you got the name
He's crazy
Catfish
dog.
and not a fishing channel.
Oh, well, you know, hey. How you doing, Seeker? Woo. Woogie, woogie.
Michael says our dogs are spiking hard. LOL.
Well, we're milked up, juiced up. We're gonna go down here to the Flying J, see if they got a dump. If they do, we're gonna gas up and do laundry before we go up there. I got a whole fucking bag full of laundry. I told him we'd probably be by Sunday anyways. So that's tomorrow. We've been busy all week. Jeff.
Chico.
It's Jeff picking on Chico. He's like, play with me. Oh, man. Down. Stop acting the fool. Oh. Thank you. I'm pretty sure 5J's down this way. Maverick didn't have a dump.
There's the wrench.
Well, some people weren't meant for real life content. You saw what them fuckers are doing, them woke channels, throwing thousands of dollars at each other for fucking licking themselves on camera. Licking their hands, acting like a dumbass, bouncing around. Maybe I need to do that. I'll get me a fucking ballerina, fucking tutu. We'll get us some fucking gas donations quick. What's up, coffee? Get me a tutu. Start acting like a cat.
Coffee says, just puckering my asshole over that new moon story, Captain.
I know, right? Since when they gonna fucking predict we get a new moon? Like an asteroid coming in out of nowhere and shit. I'm like, you know, I'm a little suspect of that shit.
Greenland vibes.
Yeah. Really odd, man.
Michael says, yeah, lots of disasters. Kinley Ramstower says, where are you?
We are in Winslow, Arizona. We're heading north up into Hopi again. We have a messenger we spoke with all week last week, hanging out at the culture center, and he wants us to come up to where he has private land where we can hang out and shake water together. Have a little more privacy. We'll go blow some glass, have some bonfires, a little guitar playing, you know. As we do. I'm not rock hunting. I don't think. I hope not. I mean, we might go out. He might want me to point out some of the things I'm talking about, which happily do. I tried to avoid rock hunting over here at Michael and Cheyenne's this time. I was like, come on, I got too many rocks. Been looking at too many rocks. A lot of rocks. We're moseying down towards the Flying J. I took the back route.
Vigorous says, what an exciting time to be alive.
It sure is, my friend. Oh, no way. So I'm going to have to go under that bridge to get to the Flying J. That's what you're telling me. Yep. That's what you're telling me. Went the wrong way. I was guessing. Guess who guessed wrong?
Chico.
That's right. Fucking Chico.
Michael says Flying J, third exit.
Well, I'm trying not to get back on the highway. So I'm gonna go up under the bridge, take a left at some point. I can see it. It's right there. It's right there. We got closer. I thought they had a road that would go by the highway, but they just don't. Y'all Arizonans do shit different.
Yeah, you need to get into the...
Huh?
I said, yeah, you need to get on the 40 to get onto the Flying J.
Do I?
Yeah.
No fucking way. That's fucked up.
It looks like there's no other road, really. No.
You're serious? All through Winslow, there's no way to get to the fucking Flying J, but goddamn the 40? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not seeing it.
I can't take a left on this fucking road.
I mean, you can. It takes you to the other 40. That green 40. That'll also get you, both 40s will get you there.
Okay, that's in inner city. That's where I'm supposed to be. Where am I going? This way?
No,
No.
you just went backwards. Kind of.
I'm gonna freak out. You're kidding me. That's just crazy. Give me directions, boo.
Look, you want to turn a left onto Cotton.
At the stop sign.
I don't see it on the map. I think so.
Yeah, there it is.
After the stop sign.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. What's going on in here?
Sorry, I'm doing Siri.
I'll go straight until I hit the green 40, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's going on up there?
Michael's been giving you instructions.
Giving instructions.
Yeah.
I'm going through this stop sign and taking a left at the next one.
Yep.
I know where I'm at now. I got lost, Mike. I should have took a left one, took a right. Way back there. By Walmart. For some reason I thought that road went all the way through that one. It don't. You gotta go back up and jog around.
Michael says one ways, yes. Michael says better than Siri. LMAO.
Fuck yeah. I know you're not drunk.
Continue straight. Dude. You have to tell me that, Siri. Here's your flying.
And this is the road we need to be on to get to the second mesa anyway.
Okay. Yay. Flying shit.
Not a big fat blinky dink, I don't think. Yeah, after we come down from the Hopi lands, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump to your house, bro. We'll be back when Jamie's done with us. I just want to make sure he gets all the information I got, so he can get it to the right folks. And get it to them right, you know.
Michael says we'll have better parking. LOL.
Better parking.
The asphalt.
$10.
I'm gonna go in as well.
One at a time.
I know.
Let me take care of this real quick.
Get him, Keith.
Let me in. What, dude? Seriously? What were you doing? Thinking I was pointing at? Jesus Christ. I'm just asking for a friend, Shakes. You're fucking new, right? Again, I'm pointing at the door, and you go back here and sit down and forget I'm coming or something. I'm like, what? Are we serious here? Their dump station's broken. Jesus Christ. Fucking dog. I'm rolling down the window. Watch your dog. If you can. If you got time while you're gaming there.
Chica. Are you gone? Okay. No ice, no drinks. Everything, bro. What about the chicken?
Sounds good.
check and make sure all our lights are lit. Delicate. Taking the left, right? Yeah. Okay. Left, right.
Michael says be right back.
Right on, Mike. We are heading down the road.
Second tired's in the chat.
Hey there, Sick. How you doing? We're heading back to the Hopi land. Hopi properties. what? Taking a left? Oh yeah, I have to get on the fucking 40. That's right. Or, no, I don't. No, I don't. This is just 87. That's right. No. 60 miles. A little over an hour, almost 2 the way we travel. Hey, son, what you doing?
There's nothing really going on in the chat. It's all saying hi to. It's just saying hi to Sick.
Oh. I said shrimp and sick song.
Another hi. Sick and tired says I'm rolling cigarettes.
I'm puffing cheap cigars.
13 bucks a pack. Fuck. Thank you.
Yeah, that's some expensive shit. Smoking cigarettes.
Better than chewing. Sick says. Want me to split up the chicken?
If you want to grab some chicken, grab some chicken. I'm fixing to pull over. Check my hubs. Get our whitewater rolling. Out here in the middle of the desert. Nice little spot to stop. Right here. Huh?
Talk to myself.
Oh. I don't know how well I'd be able to eat chicken with Kiff over here. Jenny. Come on. Here.
What do you want me to do with the rest of the chicken?
Fridge. Fridge. Fridge.
Shrimpy's talking about having a mattress pad warmer that is warming up and it will help when I go to bed. How are you doing to sick and tired? Just think you can see the tire.
What's up, Don? How you doing?
How you doing? Yeah, it's
Good. Rolling smooth. So far, so good. We might be getting shit signal too.
Hammer down. Been watching for you.
Yeah, we've been chilling out at Mike on Cheyenne's, hunting rocks at night with flashlights. Little black light.
Chico. You're a dumbass. Baby Yoda's in the chat.
What up, Yoda?
I'm here now. Everything is different from now. Yoda brings the force.
Got dark at North Sky is. I know, you can see it pretty good.
Trippy says, what kind of animals do you see out on the road at night here in Arizona? Do they run out in front of you?
Bunnies. We already had one. Hoping not to have too many more.
Baby Yoda says, I'm hoping to brighten those headlamps I can't see. LOL.
They're 35 years old.
Are those just long straights?
It's an 85 Chevy.
Baby Yoda says, I would fall asleep driving straight for too long like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at driving at night.
Sick and Tired says, coyotes, shapeshifters.
Put over 28,000 on this thing with everybody. Yeah, driving straight.
Jake Roy says, where the heck are we?
Arizona. Just north of Winslow. Welcome back. We're going to Hopi and yeah, kind of working.
sick and tired says 2-lane roads are scary. Keeps you awake. Hey.
Yeah. Cucumber. So far, so good. Hey, son, what you doing?
Well, it hasn't shown up over here. Sick and Tired says, so what happened at the ranch?
Hung out, got some rest, looked for glow-in-the-dark rocks. Found some.
You know, I'm psychic. I used to do readings for people.
There's some I ain't never even tried. Yeah, you got some black light sensitive rocks out there. It's like smegma. We were chasing around out in the desert. Then we got stuck. So we had to dig our way out this morning.
Split shots in the chat.
It's pretty uneventful and pleasant. We just kind of hang out, smoked out, ate good food, had some good conversation. Checked out some glow-in-the-dark rocks, chasing around out in the desert with the RV. We gotta get some black light headlights.
Sick and Tired says black lights, huh?
Yeah, we got black light sensitive rocks out there at the ranch. Chasing around at night. That was something new. I ain't never done that before.
Michael Scott from Scotland says African American lights.
Whatever. UV light. We thought we had one as a lizard light, but it didn't work. We had to get out the flashlights. Miles to our destination.
Michael Scotland says, what are you driving?
85 Suncrest RV. 28,000 miles. Over 27 anyway. We're pushing 28. Since we started this little adventure, we've had to replace a few parts. It's been a good ride. We've seen 309 Native American tribes. Drove all over this country a couple times. Discovered the lost city of Atlantis. Lost Atlantis, anyways. We've been busy.
Michael Scotland says, nice.
We did it all live too. I'm not shitting you. Big jade feathered serpents as big as the goddamn half of this truck. Oh shit. It's that green shit floating up there. That was weird. Anyway, big jade green or fucking blue jade feathers. I'm watching green lights fly around out in the desert out here. That's weird. Here we are in Hopi land. We discovered these jade serpents half as big as this truck. And big white temples up in Hastings, Michigan. Let's go around and make that shit again. Pure silica, calcium carbonate, a little bit of mercury, shoot it with magnetron, microwave emitter. Solidify that shit into gemstone. Pretty easy process. That's how we were making the monoliths. We found an unmolested work pit. They were making the shit in when it got washed over by the ocean from the War of the Gods.
Michael says, safe journey, my brothers. Love from Bangladesh.
Nice. Love back at you from the middle of Arizona. We got the Big Dipper rising.
Thank you. Bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Sick and Tired says chalupa stick lights.
What? Chalupa stick lights. They giving them away at Taco Bell or something?
Sick and Tired says, when you two gonna pull over for the night?
When we get to Second Mesa, about 20, 25 miles. I'm gonna eat some of that chicken I got at Walmart.
Austin Hendricks says, any lot lizards out yonder?
I ain't never seen one.
Sick and Tired says, okay, Walmart chicken. Jesus.
It's $6. Can't beat it. It's already cooked. Whole chicken.
Matrix says where we headed.
Hoping. We're actually technically there. Going up to the culture center.
Hope you're having a good night. Good Saturday.
I've already read it.
No! I told you what we was doing last week. Back at Hopi for a week. I'm missing. I wish we was going to Texas. Maybe next week. I'll probably blow some glass up here too. We're going to need more money. Moon's coming up. Jamie's road right there. We're here. We made it. God dang it. We made it.
same spot we was last time.
You just have it all you do. All you gotta do is try. And you might never fall to chaos. Come my way.
Home sweet home. Hopi Reservation. Hopi land. It's not a reservation. Technically. They never lost their land. Whew. Kind of whooped.
It's your fault, Chico.
Like it.
I didn't see you there.
I know, right? Better go for
I think Chico's yelling.
it. I'm fixing to jump out and walk around for a minute. No, we're back up here for a week. I think we're meeting Jamie tomorrow at this point, whenever. I need to pull up propane. Little guy. It might be on the stove. Shane.
Oh.
Thank you.
Come here.
mid-June. You got a headlamp like I got. How you doing? Yeah. You scared the fuck out of my dog. How are you? Hey, well, I've been playing around with my dog. I guess you guys got rain too.
You guys do me, you guys. I'm trying to get to know you guys. Dogs are cleaner than humans anyway. Might have seen that. I saw you on the road and I saw what this was like this body out there. Like following, like, because I know that road and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so I got stuff done today. No. I mean, yesterday, day before, I was running around. Video. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Something black, like, black, Did I hear you right? Oh, geologic terms now that I'm unaware of. Rock is half stretched, I was thinking it was flat, you know, kind of skin kind of thingy, kind of built it around a call of rock or something. Venus like, you know. This picnic formation, maybe we can make some tonight. That's kind of my favorite thing to do too, and I
got a spare microwave. Oh. I don't use microwave. Mine holds my coffee cup. That's about it. I'm live. Please, I think.
oh yeah.
It's all about you know, the way I recognize you.
I recognize your smell. I can see you. Good animals, a lot of exercise, man. They love you forever and ever. You know what I think too? I think it's so like animals, find animals and stuff. Animals are good indicators. They listen.
Let's get them on there. You want some chicken?
No, I'm fine.
I got a big roasted chicken from Walmart.
No, good. I was actually thinking you guys had some smoke. I saw on your live feed you guys went to the
We
dispensary.
do have a little bit.
I wanted to go over it before maybe you guys sleep in, just to get an idea about maybe what we can do or what cater to your needs, or because it's getting colder. That's number one. If we need wood, we can park. There's wood at my place. You said you have an awning. I'm pretty sure you guys are contained in here. But like for your work site, if that's what you really want to do, I have a big tarp. I got poles down there.
We got the pull down too.
Okay. Well, if
Hopefully. Well, I'll try and pick not a windy day.
Okay.
Because
that's the other thing. Yeah. This week there was like a couple good wind. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, that was a good 3 days of wind.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, let me come in then, I guess.
Yeah, come on in.
Concerned about my muddy shoes. I'll scrape them right here if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. Like I said, the house is a little bit disheveled. Was in the mud when it was raining this morning. We got stuck, had to dig out.
I listened to about an hour when you guys were when you got there, and then you guys were walking around in the bushes, and then I had to go do something, and maybe another 20 minutes after when you guys were smoking in 5 minutes of your last stream when you were with those people, Cheyenne.
Yeah,
Like
Cheyenne.
Yeah. So that's as much time as I had this week for that.
Good people.
Oh, door's not open.
They're good people.
There we go. I have coffee.
We
if
stopped
anybody
in
wants some.
last
He's Michael Joe's rancher. Like,
last winter
Oh,
at their place.
I don't see. I just look on the live chat
Mm.
things. That's it. I don't.
We didn't have
have any
propane.
time with the other one.
We just kind of had to leave their place last winter.
Oh,
yeah,
they
you were probably seeing him in this stream, Michael Joe rancher's place. That's him.
And this is we're live right now too, huh?
Yeah. We should have sent you in here.
Oh, yeah.
Should I turn the camera around?
Huh?
Should I turn the camera around?
If you like,
You fine with
I'm
that?
making some
Yeah, I'm
chicken.
fine with that. It's no problem. Get on camera.
He's cuter than I am.
My notepad this time. No camera this time. I got a recorder for voices. Just if you don't feel like getting too technical and make questions, you just take this as social thing.
Yeah.
But kind of want to go over some
For sure.
things about what we want to do tomorrow or this week. And then again, weather permitting, some weather sensitive stuff and other supplies that we need to get so we can have a better time instead of just a good time. There's a dance going on tomorrow. There was a dance yesterday, day before at the Indian school, or not the Indian school, at my boys' school. And the thing was kind of all mixed with people, and it's chaos.
You want some chicken?
I'm good.
I'm just eating a little thigh for me. You sure you don't want some chicken?
I'm fine, thank you. I actually brought some cake. One of the girls brought a little piece of cake, so I've been busy eating cake.
Oh, Jangling came back and got thrown a wrench by coffee.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got so many people fighting? No?
Yeah, trolls.
Oh, I see.
Bots.
My people are really short-tempered with trolls. They don't take a whole bunch of bullshit. We've seen it all.
The wrenches are bloody. We also don't allow minors in chat.
Yeah, it's
I
an adult
get it.
channel. I cuss enough.
That's it, cracks me up.
Content I have, I don't want to be telling your kid what I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people's perception of people like you, they're averse to it. But I grew up with my dad was like you. He'll say some shit like that, and you just get used to it all the time. You know, it's I just look at your boy. He's not all like. He's all like, yeah. You know, interjecting.
This is just great.
Yeah.
Look at what everything's happened.
People come to my house and, you know, they're knock on the door and he goes, Jim, you here? No, what do you want? You know, then later on, like, oh, I'm here. I was like, I like going to your door. I was like, why? Your dad's so mean. My dad? My dad's mean? How's my dad mean? You know, like, I don't understand it.
Just that fucking first impression.
It's just
Strong one.
Good thing you said that. That's what I was going to bring up, too, because when I came here, we were reminiscing about some people that are no longer with us that I grew up at the boarding school. And see, those people, when I'm growing up, those are my impressions of people, so that I didn't have a bad impression of all kinds of people. So in my life, my good impressions of different ethnicities and races, they were good people that I've seen every day, you know, versus the angry neighbor or the drug addict or the drunk or the guy who beats his wife up. And,
And those are all races too.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing, man. A lot of people hold prejudice for shit, and I'm like, you know, I've been treated good and bad by everybody.
Oh, Trippy says goodnight.
Good night, Shrimpy. Get you some rest, son.
He looks a little juvenated. Not but juvenated.
Juvenile.
And Chico, what happened out there? Tell me. You can tell me. You get scared out there?
He's like, they're goddamn bears.
What did you do? You're a little quiet over there.
He's been barking all fucking time we were over there. Big dog.
Oh.
Big dog.
Big dog guarding the house.
Fuck, I'm
Take
afraid to get out of there.
Fucking
You got
cheap
some
cop
big dog, bro.
Usually big dogs are nice. They're not really mean.
He's a teddy bear.
Cain
He
and
is,
Abel.
but he also does his job.
Mm-hmm.
He guards his house.
Very well.
Carrying around.
Yeah,
He'd be circling the RV like a hippie wagon.
Fucking Abel.
he's got some first impressions he's working out himself, huh?
He's just a little teddy bear though. When his dad's around.
Good dog.
That's a sewing
Scars.
machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
A singer sewing machine.
That sells the fuck out of some bags too.
Really?
Yep.
Is it that black model with the light on top?
Nope, it's
No.
beige.
Okay. My grandma had one of those foot ones too. She used to have. Those are old ones.
Yeah, I had
And
a couple of those old ones.
they're
All metal.
I think there's actually a market out here for a lot of the old houses and stuff out here, and that when some people who aren't too what you call it too keen on preserving their familial kind of treasures and stuff, that person that gets in there just guts it and just sells them all, you know, things like that. If you don't mind, use this one.
Okay.
That's the one you gave me.
Yeah.
I like it because you don't need a screen in there.
Yeah. They're nice, huh?
So, what are the topics I heard you guys talk over there about? Rattlesnakes, cows, and some bushes being bigger than usual in certain years. I think that might be. That's a sort of to me. That's a sort of clock.
His yard is green
Uh-huh.
with green bushes
In
and
the
flowers and shit out there in the desert. They're
Uh-huh.
all just desert plants.
But they're
Everywhere
going
around's brown.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a pretty property there. And he said
It's pretty
his,
flat, is what I
his
see.
used to, yeah. Oh, yeah.
filled with
Got it by
rocks
Winslow.
Yeah. That brown red
and
dirt.
slag.
You can tell when you've been out there for a couple of weeks. I'll start showing your shoes, your
My
car.
fucking
There's a lot of that
car,
calcium
everything.
carbonate slag out there too.
Start showing on your dogs.
Hi, Kip. You're such a good one.
No snacks today. I forgot all about you guys today.
We still have. Look at me, you. I like you.
I think I seen that guy you were talking about from the Cultural Preservation Office. He was singing down here too. I was gonna bring my stuff so I could show you the picture. But I didn't. We'll do that another day. Cause I've seen him talk about using another person's name before, and I don't know what for. Either you know he's uncomfortable telling people, or the other guy's name has more clout, or I have no idea. You know, I take a piece of information, ask all kinds of questions, go out there with it for a while, and see what sticks. And you know, I wanted to show him his picture, and it was like, "Is this the guy?" Because I'm thinking it's the guy, you know. And,
Yeah, he didn't even have a full head of hair.
oh yeah.
Yeah, he was an older gentleman. Not real old though.
Yeah, might be the same guy. I'll just show you his picture. Because sometimes he trolls around here too, literally, not figuratively. He'll come around here and, you know, hey, you've been here a while, or, you know, hey, what do you got? Or I don't know what position that is, you know. I would be uncomfortable doing that.
Oh, I
People-
was asked these folks if I can park over here. Is this theirs? And they always
Their
tell me
village,
I
yeah.
can.
It belongs to Sungopovi village, but the land is literally belongs to their village, but most tourists come out here and they can stay here. This is a designated area
Yeah.
for parking for tourists and things. It used to look better. This shop was going back in the 40s. People got the GI Bill, about 50s, 60s. They came back home, and after they went to got education, they did some group of them got together and made this an artist co-op.
I wish that was still open. That sounded cool. when you was
Yeah,
talking about
the
it.
last time I was open and I was literally in there, it's probably when I used to play in a band called Blind Destiny country band. I was a rhythm player, and that's the last time I've seen anybody open. But back in the 80s and early 90s, it still used to be open. People could go there, sell their crafts. People would buy stuff, all kinds of things. They used to teach people there, but just bad business.
Yeah. Hi. Hi.
That's when these had like the tables are brand new, the grills were new, and the awnings and things were all set up. It's nice, but as you can tell, you just step outside, no one
Yeah.
takes care of it, and things like that.
Man, fucking people vandalize it. I mean, how the hell else you break a stone table like that? Shit?
And two, I think it makes people uncomfortable because I want to renovate this thing. There's really no formal manner in which people say, hey, would you like this? Would you like that? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. You guys want to volunteer and come over? That just never happened. That's why I'm always sticking my nose in, because it's an eyesore. Just a good week of work and all that thing could be collected and they can put something else there.
What was the oops, shit? I turned off the wrong one. I'm gonna make some coffee too.
Sledgehammer here and there would look nice. Break up the concrete.
Well, I was looking at that table, and if there was another concrete post supposed to back up the table itself.
Everybody, I've heard just about everybody's idea about what to do, what to do. That's why I'm all full of my own ideas too. But it'll happen. I guess it's supposed to happen.
Well, if you jump, I'll help you.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, and it's kind of funny.
We tend to help folks do stuff and everywhere we go.
I get it. But there's at first, when I first started caring about this place, I would go through that whole list of why, who, what, where, when, how. I think it just wears you out, and everybody just gives up on it. You don't see me doing cleaning anymore because I accomplished my goal is to get something that just until somebody helps me. Until this year, someone might help me. Simple as it looks. And see, and if you look at that process that took 8 years, now you know why it's the way it is. Yeah. See. Interestingly enough.
Same reasons everywhere.
You have to ask yourself. So you are looking at someone who does apply what he talks about. It's not just trying to convince you anything. That's why I take pictures of myself. And yeah, I get it. It could look like I'm over here putting myself, but you know what? People won't believe you unless you have that evidence.
Bro, I'm thankful that all these people watch this shit live because there ain't no way they believe that everything we've done in the last 2 years. You heard me talk and tell you all these things we've done in the last 2 years. Shit. That's damn near unbelievable, isn't it? I'm particularly still stuck on the fact that we found the goddamn lost city of Atlantis. Ain't nobody, none of these ancient aliens or none of these people that you would think that
haven't they been finding
nothing.
it over and over though? I mean, the 60s, 70s, 80s, we've had all these little mini reality series shows, docu-series back in that.
And it's all underwater.
And the host all has the same thing. It's all become, what do you call that? We're so used to it that it actually has a type. Yeah, but like I'm saying, not to take anything away from you, but just haven't they always keep finding Atlantis?
Yeah, they do. Suspected.
It's interesting though, because that's not might not be what we're gonna actually find. Instead of Atlantis, we're just gonna find more about ourselves instead of this place.
Well, that's what we found out a lot more about ourselves because of the finding out there. Yeah, absolutely. Found out how to make this shit, one, and that we were making these monoliths, and it wasn't that hard to do as far as like physical labor, because I mean, you weren't lifting tons of rock, you just pouring concrete. Then we hit it with a magnetron. That's kind of dangerous. But I'm sure they had a decent way to direct the microwaves.
Keep it contained.
Yeah. That way you ain't killing everybody while you're building your monolith. Cooking a motherfucker.
I wonder if they were where they did run in maybe to accidents when they were trying new principles, like adjusting the magnitude or intensity.
Yeah.
Or to get a new finish, or having to apply it in a different manner instead of like topical, heating to a certain consistency, then flashing it, or either applying intense heat for a moment to give it kind of sheen. All these chemical capabilities that the electromagnetism applies in force and light. Yeah, all that could shape it and use it to render it what qualities you want it. I'm pretty sure that was. like say you're cooking something and you put maggots in there and all those things that are in there in the I guess substrata, and then it based on the kind of structure and then the frequency, you could apply that and then cook it in there and then let it solidify and cool. Is that what you're talking about? Slag? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Process, because the heat process is going to cause like a foamy
and of course,
discharge.
people who know the process, well, there's artists like, hey, they understand it, and then some of those things that you're looking at are, of course, art pieces.
That's what I've been doing for 30 years is the art with the alchemy. And then, that fucking horse, man. The lady down there at the ranch, I mean, she was, we saw her a couple times on the live while we were down there.
They what do they call that one? Coral calcum? Isn't that something that was associated with Atlantis? Isn't that something that would have to be wrought in some similar process to have that type of metal? Because everybody understands it was kind of a reddish, kind of copperish, kind of not really pure copper, but something else.
But something else. Yeah. Stronger than steel.
No, it's
They say. That shit was stronger than steel.
What it makes me wonder about is how much heat where their heat would be applied. Volcanoes make a perfect kind of workroom. I mean, because that's real hot and consistent. And if people could make like underground tunnels to actually make a living kind of furnace for that far, and that heat would come out just like they do like in like lava tubes.
Something like Mike. You ever hear Michael Tellinger? He's South African dude. He's got all those South African stone circles, and he's done a lot of work on those, and they're in the shapes of magnetrons.
Okay.
And they're big stone circles out in the middle of South Africa. And he theorizes they were using them for something about power generating for mining gold. And I think that he's actually looking at the way they were making the monoliths with the big magnetron.
I think that
generators.
That copper might have been infused with gold. I think because I've read and I've seen, and
I think they were shooting it with the magnetron too, to
something, some kind of thing, some cool thing we don't know of, but we're all curious about.
I mean, just make it molten, shoot it with a magnetron. It's all aligned. It's all monofilament now. The whole metal is. So it would all be molecularly aligned.
Yeah, it lines up those.
Maybe that's why it's got
atoms nice and straight.
And okay, another thing too, it might. I always thought this too, or theorize, I guess, or hypothesize that some of those things to get that certain quality, they give up a certain innate quality that when not fused, when separate, that's what they have, but they kind of give that up through the amalgamation or sublimation process. So those two, without this natural kind of characteristics, it might age faster or appear in different formation as it erodes in a different kind of, not necessarily climate or slope or climate change, temperature wise, all that might be added, even reason that just like plastics and metal things and plastic and modern day materials right now, that shit's not gonna last. And it's gonna last as long as those metals that they were messing with. And we're talking about magnetism and its shape and intensity.
Our whole society will rot and fall apart before some of this ancient tech does. You bet. And it's already thousands of years old, huh?
Yeah, I see things like that, like all these natural formations in the earth and all the rocks and different striations and form or why this this piece is not supposed to be here kind of thing, all over.
This is what we was using. Look around with some of that shit glow like that. It's like boop, oh shit, you pick it up.
Spiders,
I've never
tarantulas, scorpions.
I heard scorpions do that too. I didn't see them out there. Thank God. I don't want to get bit.
Oh, what was I telling my mom?
Scorpions don't bite; they sting.
I was telling my mom I wanted to ask you about magnetism and what was I telling him? See what he talks about. What do they call Zen archery or Zen when you apply things like can probably sense anything. Like knowing without knowing. I was telling my mom that in a sense that's kind of like magnetism, like when you have muscle memory or your mind is attuned to an image or and even something because sometimes when you throw something or like I have a sling and I was walking my dogs in the evening sometimes and there's this pole and I was like I hit it and it was all ding. And then I was all like, "Fuck, that's cool," And sometimes too, like in archery too, like you just track a thing, or like even with the rifle, anything, even on video games, you'll get a feel for whatever it is.
It becomes an extension of you.
Yeah, that's like I told my mom that's that thing when most people because she was looking when she was turning to get on the road to come pick me up or to drop me off. And I was like, "What are you looking at?" So I'm not looking at it. I go, "No, I'm not even looking, but I can feel your eyes. Your eyes are looking. There's like a beam that crossed my chin, and you're looking towards the out the window to our neighbor's house." And that's what I was telling my mom that they've done experiments with people looking at clothes like in an area, and they'll ask them where their humans will be looking at them from. Most people are right about that. They'll feel, like
You'll feel it.
yeah, exactly that type of kind of
Intent.
yeah, and see that goes along with like that being a type of magnetism, like that.
Intent of sight.
Yeah, exactly. Where yeah, and see where you're looking at,
Where you
it's
intend to
coming
look,
from.
you can probably just feel where someone's intending to
Yeah,
look.
if you're staring somebody down at the back of their head, they walk away. They feel you.
Animals too. It's all funny. There was an episode we were watching that this dog was trained to do a certain thing, and they were figuring how to do it. They tried a dog whistle, and here it was like some type of mockingbird. It was triggered to. So once they heard that mockingbird, that dog jumped up and pressed that button, and that button ended up being that switch to close the gate because the lady just fell right there, and in an open gate. And that guy went to go check, but that guy who set the whole thing up communicated through intercom, so that intercom communicated that trigger, so that dog went and pressed that button, which closed that gate. Weird, huh? And I was like, yeah, because when my dogs, I can make them like sit down, or just like go just by sign. I was like, yeah, it's true. I never used the dog whistle though.
I was looking for one for Kiff just to see if he hears it.
Really? I've never tried that on my dog.
Because he can't hear a damn thing.
You know
So
what?
I was wondering
That
if he
could be
could
true
hear the
since
dog whistle.
Yeah, since he's deaf, he could probably hear maybe. Chico's gonna go crazy.
Every now and again,
on
I
your
can get
dash.
him to, like, if he ain't looking and I smack my hand real loud, sometimes he'll like act like he heard something,
But not sure where it
he
came
has
from.
no idea the direction it came from. So yeah, he hears something maybe occasionally. He'll lift his ears like he's listening for something around. I don't, maybe that car or something. But, I mean, like right now, he got his ears all up. I don't know if that's just because he's blind right now too. He's trying to listen.
Nose works.
He says, "I'm not so sure what the hell's going on."
Has he ever been in water? No.
No, not that I know of. He was in mud today. Playing around.
That's good. No, I need to let my dog go. I got cold the other night, yesterday, when it was raining. I gotta get them a better house. I moved them recently from their place. They used to have it under the tree. Spider bit one of them, so I took their house apart, and sure enough, there was a black widow in there. So I killed that black widow, aired out their house, and moved their dog house. But I removed a lot of that insulation, like stuff on the bottom, like boards and rugs. So it's not just bare floor. And then I have a wooden dog house, and then they got like insulation and a blanket. So gotta do all that. Your dogs stay inside, or you guys are always on the road, right?
He usually sleeps with me.
Right on.
He tries to. He doesn't care for Kiff too much, though. As far as when you're sleeping. because he wants to play. I would feed him like a baby bird. He'll choke on him.
Shoot. Found somebody's phone the other day.
Hmm?
At the Indian Day. One of the staff's phones that they use had serial numbers in the back. What else did I find? 25 cents.
You rich?
It was a couple hours. All their different grades were depicting different Indian groups. And I was doing video of one. Remember that one you wanted to go to have a soup ice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were dancing those two from I think the 5th grade. And I think my friend David Youngberg, yeah, he's a teacher down here.
Yeah, I ain't so sure I really want to go. I just keep getting shown that I'm going to. One of these days, I keep getting this vision of a blue, real
have a
clear
soup
blue
ice.
waterfall.
Yeah, that's, I was telling him. I asked him if he could talk on camera about that the day we went and hiked the Grand Canyon, so I could show it to you. So I have maybe about 7 minute him talking about how we went down there.
With the two girls?
Yeah, and then him and his bros, and then going up and down, and how dang, I was in 2009, so that's been about 10, 13, 14 years ago. 13, yeah, 14 years ago.
Yeah, wow.
That's when he first moved out here. And now he's all like, I was teasing him because they have a staff, they dance, whatever they're going to dance, what they pick. So this year was Navajos, this is what they were dancing. So the staff all came out just like different Navajos depicting them. You know, there was girls, there was old ladies, there was men, and there was old men coming out, you know, dancing. And I was teasing my friends, like, how come you're not over there? I go, I seen you dance because I gave him a rattle. He was wanting a rattle, so I brought an extra one for my boy. So I told him, if you don't get one by the time I come back, you can have this one. So I gave him one. And mind you, he's, you know, Caucasian, right? You know, but he's been at the school, I don't know how many years, but he's been down there. And, you know, you see them dancing too. You see them dancing butterflies, and there's a boy too, Caucasian dancing too. So that's what I was telling him. And he was like, well, I was kind of embarrassed or kind of reluctant because he didn't practice. I go, no, man, that's the appeal. I go, even though you practice, it would still look awkward. And then he looked at me all turning red. I go, look at those guys are over there because, you know, the staff were all there dancing away, you know, everybody having fun. So I was telling him, oh, man, I came just to watch that, you know.
I tell you, you'd probably get a kick out of watching me dance. I do that white boy shuffle real good.
I was teasing him about it. Oh, you should have danced. I don't know. It's all
I
weird.
like to sing and dance when I'm blowing glass.
Yeah.
It keeps you happy, and the glass itself is much like a crystal, and because I can make crystal out of it, but it's relaxed, but it holds energy as you make it. You know, it kind of freezes your energy in there.
I took video so you could watch it. We could watch it. I just didn't bring my laptop and my camera. I wanted you to see it, what he was talking about, the Grand Canyon, because I was telling him you wanted.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he would probably he'd make it down. I mean, but he probably.
I'll make it back up. It'd probably take me all day.
I go. Probably making down is the hardest part because I think, you know, making it up is probably easy, even though it's harder. But going down because you're going down, like you're looking way down. Yeah, so
I might be hugging the wall like this.
One of his friends took too much gear, and you know I had to throw him to the ground because he was like teetering over.
Oh, shit.
I told him just to sit there, so I told everybody to stop, and then God took some of his gear, like separated, because it was too much. Because he was like gonna like teeter over and fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was behind him, you could just see his backpack like going. So I just kind of I got leaned already like this, and I caught him and threw him like this because he was gonna. So we just, but that was like a long time ago.
See, I can see me doing that just because I'm old and feeble. Seriously,
I was watching him already because I was already knew
scary.
he was taking too much gear. Yeah, he was taking too much gear to be going down. Anyway, that was a long time ago.
I don't plan on staying long. I don't never plan on staying long anywhere. I'm just a messenger.
He was just
You know how
talking
it
about
is. You dip in, you talk
out you
Bye
go.
bye.
They helicopter out too anyway, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so down there at the bottom or down there too. But he was telling me that you need permits and stuff for that. That's how it's gonna be like that for a while, because the damage done. When we visited, that was like a year, 2 years after they were renovating. After that time, it damaged it. So that's been since then. So they're probably gonna
Yeah,
have,
it just happened.
yeah, they're probably gonna have work for my cousin again to repair what he repaired last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they were doing that concrete and steel, like that web mesh stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were doing that kind of.
Rebar.
Yeah, exactly. They were rebuilding that eroded part. That flash just kind of took away a lot of that rock. So that's what they were doing. Is they were piling on each other's rocks and then that mesh wire stuff. That's what they were doing. So that's probably washed away now too. Anyway, that's been a lot. Not many people can visit that, but that place probably gets full. There's a school, there's a store, there's the residents to the staff to the school, and then I think the rangers and some other people have parks down there, or the national park too. I think there's a permit and fee office down there for the two campsites I think down there.
Yeah.
There's Mooney Falls, Navajo Falls, and no, it's Navajo Falls, Havasupai Falls, and Mooney Falls. It's the farthest one, and there's a trail that goes further, but I never went down past Mooney Falls. As far as I went. My cousin lives down there, and when I went, I think I told you that. Did I tell you? Yeah. Went to Mooney Falls, and I jumped. First thing I jumped off that.
Your buddy was upset.
Yeah, and well, that's what he clarifies in that video I wanted you to watch. He was telling me that too. He's like, wasn't upset. It's just like I wanted. He said he was. I thought he was mad because I started off more than him, or I think he wanted to make it into like a competition, like go hike up side by side. You know, now that I think about it, but he said, you know, he wanted me to hang out with his bros over there. I was like, nah, I thought you wanted to hang out with your bros down there. I was, hanging out with my cousin.
Yeah.
So, but I guess that's what it was. He wanted me to get to know his bros. I was like, nah, you already all broed up with your homeboys already, your crew.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah, I didn't want to step on your
Didn't want to feel
toes.
like the third wheel and all that. Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, like I said, like a 5-minute video. But like I said, he's all down to go sing and asking for a rattle. And I don't know. To me, it's a phenomenon that not too many people give enough video, audio commentary experience to. Like the guy trying to fit in. Because I tell people about my experience about fitting in, being like the only whatever representative of your race or culture or whatever. And I see this phenomenon play out in all kinds of spheres. Like, being at, like, say, I'm at a national park and there's a ranger giving a talk about all this ancient civilization. And it just so happened, he keeps looking at me every time he's finishing these sentences, like, oh, these people from this,
You see if you go correct him or not.
Well, about halfway in, they'll defer to start, like, hey, we have a, like, are you, or some kind of opening question or line. So, like, if you were to sit me here and question me, I'd probably give you like about 5 answers to like, oh, how would this guy say this to you? Like, oh, he would say this, But it's cool. It's a different phenomenon when you see those things change before, sometimes it's just outright what you were saying, like hostility in people like that, having being bad representation in people, things like that. I don't think you can say that unless you like sit and talk with somebody for a bit, try to understand what they're trying to.
No, like I said, I've been treated that way because of my skin.
Yeah.
It happens. I don't hold no grudge on anybody.
No.
How could you? They've been misdirected. I used to get angry with motherfuckers all the time, man, for stupid shit. And I just don't do that anymore.
You guys are outside the Walmart, huh? I seen that. I parked at that spot before.
Yeah. I like to park where they can watch sunset if I'm in there doing something stupid.
It's funny,
That was a pretty sunset too.
these guys are giving you directions. I was like, oh, those guys aren't wrong. Like they live there.
Oh yeah, that was Mike.
Yep.
Yeah, he's that's the guy's ranch we were just at.
Get that thermos.
What's this mother's milk shit? What's that?
It's a, you know,
I know, but what does that actually say? The blue red
essential nutrients like those.
like
found.
those found. Okay, I was like, how are they putting fucking puppy milk in a goddamn bag like that? It's not. I was going to say we don't want that anymore. They got
Milking.
puppies or milking puppies, puppy mamas or some shit. That's wrong.
Like cows.
I know.
Dripping
I'm
it
all
on
like,
something.
wait a minute, that's weird, isn't it? Fucking Purina.
Literally or figuratively. Either and or.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell, man? Do they have real mothers and dog mom milk and that shit? That's wrong, man. I could just imagine the puppy or the mama in the cage, getting her fucking milk on and shit. How many nipple suckers you need for that? They got like 10 or 12 sometimes.
Dang. Like a cow, like I said, huh?
Yeah, that's what I've never seen anything like mother's milk on a fucking dog chow thing.
If it's for puppies, no, it's for dogs.
It's puppy chow.
Oh, it is for puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm wondering, are they
If
milking?
he's a puppy, he's gonna get big. Huh?
He is just a puppy.
Damn. He's gonna
Just
be
a
like,
baby.
at least that.
He wants to be touching me at night. The only thing he can see is the light. Can you see me? Can you see me? Not really, no.
Think he's gonna get me?
Me?
Yeah.
Ain't a chance.
You can't see much to get mean at.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're like kids, man. If you put love into them and you squeeze them, that's all you get out. They're like a little sponge. You suck all that love up.
Be cool be around cool dogs too. Never play with them. I have dogs. I should bring them over. I have one's called Muncie, the other one's called Khaki. Oh yeah, let's talk about what it is that breeds our kid.
Think they'd be all right with a puppy?
Yeah, I don't think he's a male, right?
Mhm.
Other one's a male too.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, I got two females though. If I sit here and if you tie them up and I sit here and have them sit here, yeah, no problem. Throw down something and just probably 2 bags and yeah, you got enough space. I could throw something in there.
Yeah, this guy ain't even got any teeth to bite back with. Just little tiny puppy nubs.
The only thing is probably when you get there, just look at it, how you're gonna approach the first initial exit right there. Depending if there's if it's been raining, if there's mud right there, yeah, that'd be because I don't know how steep that slope can get if there's mud, but we can go past it if we need to and turn around, or just look at it before we get there. Just, I don't know, pull off, but it's got a asphalt turnoff, like a little slope to it, like what do they call that? I don't know. It's got a little asphalt, then a drop to it. And like I'm saying, if there's been mud or anything like that, to look at it. But it's not going to be anything that can this do a truck? Like it's got a truck clearance, like a small truck clearance. My mom's car used to do it. That'd be the only thing, and that's it.
I don't know. I look at it. We've been down some crazy roads with this thing.
That'd be the only issue, and it's pretty much a straightaway. And it's got high center, not real bad, but it's just grass. It's not anything that a small truck can't get through. Yeah, and this probably has a bigger engine than a small truck. Right?
Yeah, as long as it ain't muddy.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing. It's only get muddy one place, but I don't think it's been raining that much. Well, I stepped in it, check it out.
Yeah, a little bit. I said we pulled in. I was like, shit, looks like it got a little bit of rain up here too.
We can make for that too. I don't know how we're gonna check it though.
Drive drive up there and look.
Let's see.
You say it's a big hill, hell man, it might rain when we get down there and then you'd be stuck with us.
It's about 25 miles from here.
Yeah.
Including the 3 miles on the dirt road.
Well, it'll take us a good hour.
Yeah.
Just let you know. 3 miles on dirt road and 20 some miles, yeah. 20 miles take us a good half hour, 45 minutes. Because I want to do 40, 45, man. And I do stop every now and again, check temperature of my hubs, make sure I'm not burning up. We got a slow leak, real slow leak in the rear end, but now that I've had fucking one of these bearings go out, I like to stop every 5 or 10 miles and check. Because we replaced the one and then it got hot again because O'Reilly gave us the wrong bearing. After about 300 miles, that motherfucker gave out.
Let's then go check them out.
Lay down my floor. But yeah, the old land yacht gets along pretty good. If it's a real steep incline or whatever, sometimes the rear end could fucking drag.
You could probably come up the side. Not too much of a 90-degree, but coming slanting. Depending on, like I said, you'll be able to see it.
How harshly does it meet the ground after you come down off the hill?
Not too steep. Let's see. I'm trying to compare it to something around here.
Like a regular road?
There's a pothole that's always there to the left lane too. Right when you come off, and if you hit it wrong, instead of coming like this, you kind of trying to find a way to come in at a slanting angle, not so much like coming at a right angle.
Nice pothole, huh?
Yeah, because then right when you come off of it, there'll be a pothole to your left side right there. Usually when that pothole is full of water, then the back part or the part we're going to is filled with mud too, so it's kind of real indicative of
What you're gonna run into.
Weirdly so, if there's water in that pothole, then there's water down further in one of two sections.
How big's the section?
About a good 30 yards. Yeah. Both parts are passable and they won't get you bogged down. If you need to stop, that'll be fine. But at 2 points, you can probably turn around.
32-point turnaround. A 32-point turn.
And depending,
Those are always fun.
you could get out and walk the rest of the way after you're on the where you need to go, either on the side or just near as much as you can without getting past the gate. There's another road that goes right up along with the gate line, so you can just set a right angle to the gate. And all it is just setting up right there, and you can see where my field is. Or just drive over that thing too, and just end up where I'm at too, depending. You guys have actually make it on the road that I use, that I've been using, and then just keep back by the tree where I make it. I got there with my mom's trip, but I don't know where you can get with the RV. You could just get.
Easy.
Yeah, you could just get close enough, probably where I'm talking about, because it is a straight shot. That's exactly it. You know? Up, down, up again. That's it.
But we're gonna be out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and there's savage beasts, insects, rodents, mammals.
Savage beasts.
Mm-hmm. All manner of creatures, scorpions, snakes, spiders.
That's what we got dogs for.
Coyote.
Our last dog
Badgers.
that just died last year, she saved my ass from a snake one time.
When we were kids, a badger.
Rattlesnake.
Oh, I sat on those things before, man. It's not fun. Two of them, we didn't know it was when we were kids. I went to my friend's house and we were, somebody's barbecue, whatever. And they had a recliner outside. Sat on it, and all we heard, everybody who knows anything knows what that sound is. We all heard it, and I never knew I could jump so far from a sitting position because I jumped so far.
Yeah.
And one of their, my friend's dad went inside and got a shotgun, and everybody backed away because it was all.
It didn't bite you?
No.
Oh, you got lucky.
Yeah, because it was in the chair that they had outside. So it was like a recliner that someone just threw outside. So I just jumped from that position, and everybody still heard it. And ran inside, got a shotgun, and started shooting the hell out of that recliner. And after no more rattle sounding, they looked at
Start
it,
looking around.
and they picked out, and there was two full-grown ones.
Wow.
We were just like, whoa.
You got lucky.
Oh yeah, that's
Really lucky.
other people too are unaware of the potential for snake bites. So ever since when we moved here, that's the one thing my dad showed us by passing one. It's like he intended for us to show one here. He passed one, he didn't see it, and that's what he was telling us. Look right there where I just stepped in kids. It's right there like a sidewinder. Yeah, they're all over, but as
The
long
camouflage, real good out here.
First time I went over to what's his name's place, Jamie's, that first night we went walking around because he was looking, with the thing, there's a camera, and I stopped, and they go, and I looked, I had either his light or his phone light, he looked at me, and I didn't step. I looked, and I moved my foot, and there's a little coiled, it was too small to really identify. It wasn't a little baby rattlesnake, but it was something else coiled up. And he looked at me, and I told him, "Dang, you can find somebody who actually can find it in the dark, because sometimes I think people think that people are like scared or like of the dark and things like that. It was pretty moonlit that night, so we're just all getting to know his property, but I don't know, it's something. I mean, you live out here with snakes and things.
I'd rather not have lights with me at night. Personally,
You're
blinds me.
blind. Your night vision. Yeah,
I have pretty good night vision. I can't see shit in this kind of light.
Mhm.
I'm kind of like Kith. I can't read little, like that blue shit disappears. I can read the bag, but that blue shit disappears for me. I can't read that. But good light, see now I can read that.
he was
essential nutrients.
I had some people
Like,
I told them about the black light, and they're like, "Really?" So they went to go get their friend, and they got a big black light. And they brought their a big old scorpion that they had, and they made it fight their tarantula.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
The scorpion versus tarantula. That's some fucking crazy
yeah,
shit.
the black light. They were all watching it, and things like that. Weird stuff.
That's crazy. I wouldn't want to be near that fight. I'm not a big fan of spiders.
Let's see what kind of insects there. There's walking sticks, spiders, black widows, rattlesnakes. There's what they call those whip snakes. There's real fast. What do they call them? Racers. They call them racers. They're like they'll go into bushes or jump. Like they'll use a bush. They'll go into a bush and use it as a springboard, and then they'll end up like coming or whatever. Imagine there's a bush and something's chasing it, and you're at a certain slope, and so it uses the bush.
Utilizes the
Yeah, and
angles.
you happen to be down here, and you're like, "What the?" And you see that snake just evading something, and you would think that it's a flying snake, right? Well, those things do that too when they take off, where you scared them.
We've
Thank
heard
you.
of
I know what-
parachuting spiders off to the east.
Really?
Oh yeah, man! Flying spiders done migrated up the East Coast now. From
Eventually,
Peru.
things either will come back, have been here
Make
before,
their own
or
webs.
morphing
Parachute,
into
they
something
said.
new. We've noticed that too. My brother, not so recently, but sometime back, that certain species are becoming one, or some are coming back, or
Coming back.
some say don't exist. But I've seen here like certain birds in certain areas where I used to go hunt when I was a boy.
I'm sure there's lizards and all kinds of new fauna coming up too.
In living memory, there's hardly anybody that can be since boyhood memories remember what was around like the species of trees, because in my living memory I could tell you, because I used to go hunt in those places, and certain species were either there, not there, or there's more, or where they go for certain resources that are consistently there, and then there's housing development, there's power lines at these places too, where they like have nurseries, to, so to speak, like places where they take their newborn, where all their I guess breeding and everything happens, where there's water and things like that, So it's funny to see all these new houses and power lines and generators going through for the development. So they're probably going to get pushed back into probably to the south, maybe a bit more. They have cattle and stuff out through there too, south a bit more. So they probably would tend to be going south more.
I was out there in the desert, and the Navajos are out there burning tiki torches.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was compelled. I was like, wonder what the fuck that is. He goes, I don't know, because they didn't do it when I was a kid, but they've been doing it the last couple of years.
Tiki
out here.
torches.
It's kind of
Actual
torches all over the fucking mountain. You can see they're burning fire. And I'm like, man, I wanted to go up there.
Burning
I'll go down there.
signal fire?
Yeah.
No way. Not sacrificial.
Nope.
Not sacrificing virgins up there.
No, I don't think so. They might be. Well, see, that's the thing. I want to go find
I'm
out.
joking.
I'm wondering what they trying to signal.
Oh, probably line of sight, maybe. There's big families out somewhere that own a lot of land, or there's a lot of people who, where we used to go have our cattle. There's people who all join together, like a certain number of people own a certain number of land and cattle and resources like water. Next place over, by a fence, they got all their different families, or maybe just one or two owners. They have their like different corrals, or certain families use certain corrals, upkeep, or come together and just use that one because it's easier. Get a certain amount of help here, or versus someone that goes on their own and things like that.
This is like, I guess there's a village up there. He says, that's the Navajo reservation. I was like, no, it ain't, because I come through the Navajo reservation through New Mexico, and I said, that's a different one. That's not like Window Rock. He's like, no, it's something else. It's not even on the map, but it looks like tiki torches. We're about 20 miles away, and you can see them all the way along the ridge line of the fucking mountains. They're just burning big signal torches. I mean, like 50 of them all across the village.
Where at?
Down there south of Winslow. Or, well, they're just barely north of Winslow. I don't know. I call them tiki torches.
How many miles out
I
of
was
Winslow?
like 30 miles away from them, and they
30?
looked like tiki torches burning there. I said, what the fuck is that, dude? He's
How
like,
far away from
that's
Winslow?
something they just started doing. They are,
How far away from Winslow?
I could show you on the map.
20 miles. Where your place called Dilcon?
Somewhere up there, maybe.
Oh, where your place?
I was, where were we at? It started with a P. I don't even remember. Give me my map, man. You right there. I'll tell you exactly where it was. Arizona. We went to Flagstaff too. We definitely made those peaks. Oh, let's look at that. All right, we was in Leute, L-E-U-P. Leute.
It's called Loop. Like L-O-O-P.
That was the exit we were at, and these people was probably in Loop or between Loop and Dilkin. It looked like they were like right up in here.
It was one of those things that you were talking about.
They were just barely
It
on
was
the,
those,
and there's no,
medical ones, those camps.
Yeah, they're just out in the middle of nowhere.
Taking blood in the middle of the
but
night.
it looks like it was right on a ridge right out here. There's a ridge somewhere in this region because we were right here. And given the scale and everything, they were probably right in this area
And you guys
with the
came.
torches and shit. We just came up this way.
Yeah, you came up here, so you saw
Freeway 87.
torches to where?
Well, the whole time we were down here, they were out over here. This is where his ranch is, right in this region.
Oh,
And right here, there's like a ridge. And right in front of that ridge, there's a little tiny village, he says. And there's people that live all the way down that ridge. And I swear, all the way down that ridge, they had fucking fires going. We're talking like 30, 40 miles
out there.
that way, you know,
There's
from
either-
where we were, because the
there's either-
village was lit up with 50 torches.
Either
And then
a
there was,
trash thing out there. I think it's the
no, it's something they're
landfill
doing.
or.
There's a village out
It's been
there.
a long time since I've been up there. You get there. Remember you were at the
But
Walmart.
like this whole blue line, for example,
When
be
you-
lit up with tiki torches. The whole thing. I'm talking like 30 miles down here.
What's that?
There's a whole bunch of them, like 40 or 50 torches lit up here,
Mhm.
and then all the way down that ridge.
Oh.
Wherever someone got
You
a
know where-
house, they're burning torches.
You know where there's probably making
It's weird.
new housing developments, and they got those kind of houses that there's. You know what you're probably seeing too? Near Loop is a natural gas facility. When you pass their school and store, within about 3
that
miles,
ain't it.
there's
I've seen those before.
there's
That ain't what
there's
I'm
another
looking at.
feature too right there when you go next to right offside of the road. There's a big old crack in the ground. It's got no bottom in it. You know, it's just like a big old tear right there, and they have it like cordoned off because like cows used to fall into it.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's right cross corner.
fucked up.
Yeah,
I lost a cow down the bottom
Yeah.
of his pit.
it's across corner from that.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's across corner from a natural gas facility, so it might be.
Yeah, no,
lights.
it ain't a facility.
No,
to see
that,
it.
I'm just giving you.
Yeah.
what it could be.
No, he said it's something over the last couple of years that they started doing.
But they've been building something out there too. I haven't been on that road in a while, probably like about going on a year. I took this guy let me use his app. I don't know. I think it was hot because it had a brand new sales receipt on there. So
Every night
sold
after
it back.
dark, man, you
That's
can
last
see
time
them
there.
light them up. Almost all of them at the same time too,
Mhm.
and they light up all the way down the ridge. 30 miles, maybe even more. As far as you can see, there's torches going.
I wonder who you could call. to get
I'm
that
gonna
answer.
go up there and look next week.
Yeah.
I said as soon as you've had enough of our bullshit, I said we're gonna go
I
back
have a
down there
friend who
to the ranch, and I'm gonna go up there and see what they're signaling.
closest to that flight probably come to his
Crater put a tug in my heart for them tiki torches.
Show me that map again.
I was like, what are they signaling? I was like, well, I'll tell you what, they got my attention.
They used to.
I'm gonna go up
They
there
used
and
to
ask
hang
them.
glide off of one of those hills over there, the Cinder Hills.
Yeah, man, those are beautiful fucking scenic hills. I mean, oh my God, it's like a painting out there at his ranch. It's beautiful scenery. We're right off the highway. He's right off the highway. Like right there's his exit at it's after Winslow. And then he's like, you just see where the writing is, the loop corner. That's his ranch. And that's
You get on
exactly
that
where
road
his
to go
ranch
back
is.
to Loop. Yep. So where are
And
the
then
lights
he
at?
said you go back over to Loop and then cut down this way.
Mhm.
And they're right in here. There's a ridge. There's a mountain ridge right
Oh.
along here, and they live in front of it. And you can see them, man,
There's
the
a,
whole village lights up. It must be 50 or 60 torches
There's a,
in just that one village. And then you can see like another dozen of them, and then it's a while, then you see a few
You
more.
ever see those dome facilities? Like it's a big old dome.
See quite a few.
They would very much look the part of what you were talking about. The apocalyptic medical or surgical or
Oh yeah.
base
Those
type,
fucking
yeah.
weird just village popped up out of nowhere. See, and that's that I'm talking about.
But there's a dome structure out there, and I think it's their I forgot Blue Springs, maybe it's called, and they use a certain a bit more darker, I think, color light than that, amber. And it would look like fire, I think, from a distance. It was at a uniform distance, is what you were saying. And from that distance, it'd probably be how many, like a quarter mile away from each other? No, more than that.
No, they were grouped. They were kind of clumped randomly.
Oh, okay.
Like almost like you go down the ridge and there might be a house there, because he said that anyone who has a lot of property seems to be burning those torches.
Mm-hmm.
Because he lives right there, and he sees them. So they're big torches. He said, like big signal flare torches. He said he's not sure what the fuck's going on, but they just built those. He's been living out there all his life, pretty much.
You know what it is? Low key Burning Man.
Low key Burning Man. They partying out there. See, that's what I thought. I was like, look, them motherfuckers are out there fucking dancing and singing. Man. We gotta go up there and look.
Periodically, they have to prevent stuff like that. Like, you know, you get people coming out trying to. The most recent one that I know was probably early 2000s. Some group tried to come out here and big like with some type of kind of Burning Man type thing, a festival or something. Yeah. I forgot the branding of it, but it was just a group of people trying to come out here and
out here.
Put up shop and just, you know, have like a celebration
without even asking anybody, just coming out.
Something like
that. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
that's kind of rude, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the last time I ever heard something like that. So, but recently, probably 8 years ago, is the last time I seen like a really air quotes kind of hippie kind of thing going on where the music's blaring, the Slash Partridge Bush with all its graffiti, love, and all that stuff. And
I've seen them.
People singing and stuff passed by here, and then, you know, I think my mom was dropping me off at my field and had all my gear, my dog, and I go, oh man, they're gonna get pulled over. Sure enough, later on we seen them at the store and they're getting pulled over. And I was like, yeah, they're not gonna be putting up with that kind of stuff no more, you know.
No singing, huh?
Well, it was just like a I believe it was one of those 2-seater buses. Have you ever seen one of those? Those British have one like that. I don't even know if those
are the double deck.
Yeah, I don't even know if those are street legal here. They had something,
that's weird.
Kind of modified thing, and it was just like maybe it was like a tourist bus or something like that. And they just
had people up on top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and
that was dangerous.
And they had music blaring and stuff like that. I don't even know how they got that far.
Yeah, that's dangerous shit. You can't even. Now, back when I was a kid, you used to be able to ride in the back of a pickup truck. You can't even do that shit anymore.
Yeah, I see people doing that. You know, I'm not even pointing it out no more. I spent my life in the back of a pickup truck, going to the ranch, to the field and stuff.
And everywhere else. Yeah, me too. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, seriously, you get pulled over a lot of fucking places for doing shit like that.
Exactly. It is unfair.
Anymore. It is. But you know, that was half the fun, wasn't it? Hold on, bitch. Here we go.
Today I had a conversation with my cousin. She used to visit us. Her dad is my uncle. She used to visit us in California where we used to live, and she was telling me about how, you know, my perception of things is. And she was telling me certain characteristics of how, you know, how we grew up and how our kids are growing up, and it was like your age is showing and stuff like that. And I was telling her, I was like, the guy I'm talking to is trying to talk his way out of it. I had to remind him he's the same generation I am, and I was like, he's like, really? I go, yeah. Our generation stretches like almost like what, 65 to 80. That's the generation, right? I go, we represent the last, like what, the last of it, but he represents the.
You look a lot younger than what you are.
No, that's not true.
Well,
I know too much. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but according to me, man, because I was your age, I was already fucking turning gray.
I'm gonna get my hair cut pretty soon.
I actually started getting my first gray hairs when I was like 20, 21.
Really?
Yeah. Young. I had ulcers when I was a kid. I was a product of rape. Mom, I didn't even find that out until I was fucking, 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. So I had a rough childhood and didn't know why.
My
They, like I said, they taught me how not to raise him. I'm thankful for it.
yeah, I subtly touched on some of those things today in my talk with my cousin today about how it is, how she relates to some of the similarities and things like the culture, attitudes, and adjustments to how we display certain things, both in the Western our culture and all that stuff. What's up?
New little village looking thing. Was that Dilkin?
Dilkon? Dilkon?
I think that is Dilkin. Yes,
Dilkon.
yes,
They
that
call it
weird looking little town.
Yeah, they call it Dilkon.
That's the one with the little medical facility, I think.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the weird town.
Oh, okay. They have a
Everything seems like pastel, like they just like pop
they have
that
a
up.
bashes, they have a solar facility, they have a housing there. That's probably what you're looking at. They have a woman church, another housing, then they have the medical. The, I'm not sure if it's a hospital.
Yeah,
Exactly. Medical research
Yeah.
facility. Very
Yeah.
loose right there.
Exactly.
I was like, oh no, man.
I think it is, maybe. I don't know if they take
Look at zombie
emergency.
apocalypse break out in places like that shit.
Emergency. They got everything they need, right? They got a water tower.
Yeah.
They had a cross point.
It was a very self-sufficient looking little town. And it looked like it was one of those
They got
ones
ice.
that just kind of popped up
It's-
overnight. They painted all the houses the same. Every house there looked the same.
It checks all the boxes for things like
Creepy.
that I looking in the movie. It'll make a great movie.
Yeah.
Navajo apocalypse.
The
Zombie
apocalypse movies, man. That's exactly
We're
the
giving
genre that
we're
motherfucker
giving
fit.
ideas away.
And the creepiest part about it is it didn't have no football or baseball field. No, it had soccer nets. And the soccer nets were all stacked up. And I'm all like, who in this country plays soccer?
I do.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I work for them. Here's my badge.
They got your soccer nets and up there, man. That's cool.
Currently, we're in the B, so
Probably like high
we're
school shit.
we're here to
Really
put
found
bricks
on
in.
Google.
What'd you find?
It's a Snake Mountain.
Oh shit.
We're at Snake Mountain. We're here. We're gonna.
That started the trouble right there.
Snake Mountain on Google Maps.
Is that as big as you can get it?
Where's that? Dilkon?
South.
It's
of there.
near Dilton, but
Yeah,
Oh, you have to
Dilkon.
pass it in a day. A lot of people say when you
looks
dri-
like it's north.
when you jog past it, it's a feet and a head. You have to turn a certain way. Then when there's a certain light, you look to the east, and then those eroded peaks, you start looking like they're what they call their biches or their spirits. I caught rides hitchhiking there, throughout my life, and certain people pick you up. So I heard an old Navajo man was saying that, and I was just laughing to myself, like, wow, they see that in there, because that's like I think myths too are time specific. So let's say he's making commentary and he's got stories about that thing that recently eroded. Don't you think that could tell about how long that they've been watching that thing?
Snake Mountain.
Snake Mountain.
Its head's
And
chopped
is
off.
His head's chopped off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on the other side of the hill. This is his tail coming back around, and it flips under itself,
that?
and the tail comes
Hold
back
on, no.
around.
The coordinates are right there.
No.
Yeah.
He's still. I don't even know. You want to go see that?
It's right
Well,
right north of
nah,
Dilkin, right
my
there.
buddy has
Let me just
one
make sure.
that's exactly the same. Exactly.
Yeah, it's
The
north.
same. And it's about this big. And we moved it around in Texas, and we was digging around
I
in
brought
it.
something.
He's
for you.
actually got two. One's in the backyard.
Check this
It's
out.
not as well preserved. But I was sitting there pissed off in front of that mountain, and it just hit me, and I was like, "Oh my God!" And I asked Seamus, I said, "Seamus, what do you see?" And he picked up the head, because our head fits his, and it just happened to be we were just a distance away, and the head fits that fucking mountain. I was like, God, dude, put it down. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't seeing shit because that looks like that same tail and everything. The same. And then I sat there and freaked out. I was like, why is the mountain exactly the same fucking shape as that fucking statue? And then I got to think about who I was talking about. And I was like, oh, why wouldn't it be? These fuckers were gods. They were marking their territory. That's like them pissing on a fucking the tallest blade of grass kind of thing, like the dogs would. But it had to be exactly the same, or it would be somebody else's. It was a fucking, but it was a fucking mountain. So we got out, walked around, look, there was fucking flowers everywhere. I was like, ah. So then we started our trek up towards Utah, and like I said, that when I drove over the Rockies, we were stopping every few thousand feet and looking and making sure that my eyes wasn't lying to me. And I ended up vomiting twice that day going over the mountain.
Nauseous elevation?
No.
Or what?
Too much information.
Oh.
I didn't want us to have built the Rocky Mountains. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, why? Why? Why did we do this? Why did we do this? Why did we fucking do this? It's so fucking big. It's so massive. And then we blew it the fuck up. I couldn't figure out why. Then it hit me. I was like, oh my God, wait a minute. This is the Atlantean civilization. This is bigger than any civilization that will ever be again. Tell you that right now. They didn't lie. And every time I read about Planet Heaven, things get worse. They keep trying to take our gold and our coppers and their silvers and everything and repair their magnet. And that's just not what's going on there. They need to do that naturally. And but every time they tried, in their own stories, they're like, man, they got down to where they couldn't grow crops and couldn't procreate. They were having problems, you know. I was like, you know why we did it? So why we blew it up? Planet Heaven had to move here. And they didn't want us to know. It's their last resort, you know? I'm like, all right. So that just means that we just got to get a bunch more magnets up there and help them Planet Heaven so they can go home. Free the race that has us captive, kind of thing. I'm like, well, that's interesting, though.
Talk about
That's my mother wanting me to do that.
What can be magnetized?
Oh my goodness. Well, there's a couple of different kinds of magnetism, like iron, anything ferrous can be magnetized.
Oh, no, wait. What can be magnetized and
What can be affected by an electromagnetic field?
No.
Any.
What does magnetism have to do with your assertion that crops or the grains are failing? Or what does grains failing have to do with your magnetism?
Nothing. It has everything to do with the actual other suns coming into our system. That's close now.
The extra light at night.
And the extra light at night is what's killing them.
They can't sleep.
And look at here.
Extra
we know tinfoil's not magnetic, right? But it's definitely
like UV light.
Field.
Yeah.
Plants can see that.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
They can't sleep
I know that they certain light they
just
can get some oversensitive. They'll grow different.
Yeah.
Other stuff.
They'll go hermaphroditic.
Yeah.
If it's too
All
much.
kinds of
Sometimes
apparently
seeds will start sprouting in the plant.
Yeah, I understand
sensitive.
some of the tomatoes this year, they're having problems with them burning on the inside.
Some of them are all
inside out.
Instead of, they're getting that stuff that needs like a symphony or something melodic and makes sense. They're getting like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. That's all they're hearing,
Yeah, and you just cover them at night.
And if
they do a lot better.
If they hear or feel that all day, that's the reason they come out like that. So that's really interesting study. They've probably already done it. They know better. They probably didn't listen. So that's just the result of things. That's happening?
In the cuneiform, it says if this system comes up on the other side of Venus, the crops in the land will die. They already knew. That's 6,000 years old or older.
So
You
best
know,
it would be frequency adjustment then.
light.
Okay. Can frequency can magnetism improve in your way what you're talking about magnetism? Because how can we adjust that? Okay. All the extra
Ah,
light. Okay, we can take the light away. That's physically what we
you can
do.
cover the crops
We can okay.
at night.
Get a tarp, just cover your
Would it-
crops at night.
Would it be easier?
We know
just,
people have been doing
Would
that.
it be easier just to get okay? Well, okay.
Build a
do it.
greenhouse.
Hold on.
Yeah,
let
a
me-
greenhouse
Okay,
system.
cover crops is what you're saying.
Yeah. You have
Okay.
to regulate their light because they're getting too much at night and the plant doesn't get the rest.
What I would say was stop either doing or subjecting them to that type of light or that light or um, specific species.
Yes, there's some crops do better with the night light, up to 12 candlelight. Some corn species,
And people who
but the GMOs are like GMO to go hermaphroditic purposely at about 1 to 2 candlelight, and they've been doing that for a while. And a lot of the natives that we've spoken to up in the northern tiers here, wanna,
past a certain zone,
their wheat's dying
there's
too.
agricultural like for plants and stuff. They'll tell you what temperate zones in the United States
And what kind of corns to use and stuff.
okay that probably have to be
You
adjusted.
might have to adjust that.
Yeah, because of the temperate zones, because we'll shift. Because,
We're shifting.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
know, I get what you're saying
Yes,
about
sir.
that. Okay,
Yes, sir.
temperate zone. And that's what I'm saying about specific species because
Mhm. And the species coming back. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
certain species do have if you can imagine a certain tilt tolerance to it.
Mhm.
You know, whatever the world's gonna do, that thing can make it through, but it'll just also, along with everything else
It
too.
might migrate.
So that's all that, like I was telling you earlier before we started talking about this. It's like its own clock too.
Hmm.
You know, and those are
Nature listens to nature.
there's
We're
things
the ones outside of it.
there's things encoded not only in the landscape but in the species too. You know, so certain things like that we were talking about either will come back or
Move away.
yeah, exactly. Something will be won't
That's
be.
like the crabs up in Alaska. 50 billion crabs moved. You know what I mean? Or dead. They saying they're dead. I don't know. I think they moved. Personally, I think they migrated. They just ain't figured out where they fucking went yet. They might be off the coast of Florida for all I know, but the king crabs up in Alaska, they're having shit seasons the last couple seasons because the crabs disappeared.
Some of these things I'm writing down, I want to see. Some of them I can already see that concepts I'm writing down actually have see if they have equivalents, things that I can hear people that I've been told, or people might not even know the technical terms. My mom used to be a stenographer for the tribe long time ago.
You were saying that.
Yeah, so she could actually
That's intense, man.
listen to people who didn't talk either because she talked
and,
both
and still type in a
Yeah,
third
and
language.
still type
Because
in
I've seen those stenography
Yeah.
typewriters.
things that
Fuck no, dude. I'm like, what the hell is that?
things that'll stand up in court. You know, she's over there typing all that stuff, and then they're like, "What?" And somebody will misinterpret, and then they'll look to her with all that. What did you say? What did you say? They're
And
like,
she got to read it back.
yeah, exactly. Then my mom will have to sit there and clarify because, like I said, those people sometimes didn't understand that either. So my
And
mom's over there.
semantics.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, just to clarify, you know, like,
Mhm.
so does that mean what it says? No, so strike that.
That's
you know.
why I came back up. I'm like, I'm coming up for as long as you can tolerate me, just to make sure all the semantics are
So you,
taken care of.
so you can understand why I'm the
So
way
you
I
can
am
understand why. Yeah, exactly.
Because really, some of these,
The
I
more I
don't.
get to know you, the more I like you. We got a lot in common.
These things can seem highly technical and legal and stuff like that, but they actually have cultural norms that have been encoded in other people's, like, you know, even that's been sloshed through time, like the meaning of stuff, to where which meaning are we using now? Are we going back to how we thought we were, what we want to be, what we actually are, or what we're trying to be, and we don't want anybody to know about things, you know? 'Cause, you
Well,
know,
see, that's the thing that ticked me off about the whole blue star Kachina
a
thing.
lot of people have sensitivity to certain things. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I saw that because I was in an interview. Somebody started talking. I had never heard of blue star Kachina and shit. They started.
Okay, let's talk about that. What do you think it has to do with magnetism, or
I think
what's
you
your
were
association?
exactly right. It's a blue star. That's what the Kachina, the blue star Kachina. It's a star.
What
It's a
do
sun.
you think that the blue star Katrina is the sun?
Yeah,
And what else would be the? You said there's three suns, huh?
yeah. There's a red
So
one too,
a red one would be another one. Okay.
The red
and
one
we
is the
haven't
hard
got to that
balance.
yet. Is there a red star Kachina? I don't know. That's one thing. I was starting to look at your book the other day when you had all the Kachinas in it, and I saw
When I was a little boy,
that
there
some
was
of them
two
looked
of
like
them. There
planets and
was
moons they were talking about.
there was a blue one and a yellow one, and that's when I was a kid. So yeah, there's yellow one too.
Yeah, and there should
But
be.
those ones dance like in the middle. What they call those ones too. They
They
have
dance in the middle of the plaza, don't
yeah, those two.
they? Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I've seen those when I was a kid. They describe they have.
Well, we're dancing
I
in the
think
plaza,
I
bro.
think the reason that we don't have library out here now that it just not hits me as old as I am is because some of the kids would have access to that, but people have the internet now too. So I have
Can't
to have
find the plaza.
yeah,
I
I have
can't tell
Oh,
what's right on the internet as far as native
yeah,
history
I
goes
have
and
to have
shit.
talks with my boy too in the new ways that people or my uncles and my grandfathers and can talk to us.
You know
So
that old that Navajo guy that gives the Navajo teachings online
no, I make it a
on
point.
the
You know
YouTube?
why? You know why I qualified this? I graduated from Navajo High School, so I
Well,
learned
see,
as much as
I only take
yeah.
his like a grain
I
of
had to
salt with
pass
what
a
he
class to
says.
actually get my degree. Not my degree, my diploma. So yeah, that's the only way I qualify all that. But no, I actually make like I was telling you. Sometimes I don't read or listen to people,
Yeah.
but if I listen to people, everybody, and I believe everything I've seen on the internet, I like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jamie would be, you him cringing up when I say your name, and he'd be giving every now and then some little story about certain details out of it, and I'm like, no, that ain't right. I kind of stress that to people too, because really, I really like conversations to what people think, what they've been through.
I want to play with your plants. I'll show you
Uh,
how I do things. Because I mean, it's uncomfortable here with people watching. Like I
I
was,
don't think anybody planted down there this year.
yeah,
Sometimes we let them rest too.
there's plants down here. We're in
Mine
the
is
desert.
stubble. I have a section where I have stubble because they're about this tall,
Yeah.
but they all got eaten by a cow. I bet you if we go there, you'll probably still have prints. But that was last year. So the other one too probably got eaten too. But like I said,
Well, you say you heal, and sometimes it's hands on, hands off. Do you do that with plants too? Have you ever
in
tried
what
it with
sense?
plants?
Let's talk about that plants and magnetism.
Hmm. Well, I saw in the hieroglyph where we were it's got plants and stuff
I
with a
seen people.
magnetic field and
I
stuff,
seen
and I
people
was like, well, let me try that.
grow things in structures with like different kinds of metals. Like copper, I've seen people do
Yeah.
like in YouTube videos, copper pyramids or triangle structures.
So if you take a plant and bring your hand to it, it does like the aluminum foil does. It'll come to you. See how that comes to me?
Mm-hmm.
It attracts to you. And I was like, oh my goodness, man. So I started doing this with the plants and stuff, and they start dancing and stuff. And aluminum foil, look, that's not magnetic, but it's definitely reactive.
Is it to induce growth or
Well, yeah, put energy
okay?
through it.
Oh,
And like if it's a burnt plant or something, I've noticed just being grateful, having a
so
feeling of gratefulness to the
the,
fact that I'm a wrench. I'm still brand new to this.
does the CO2 have anything to do with it? Any influence? Because I know plants emit that too. They certain plants actually have that in their substance, like certain the ones we not only grow and consume, Some of them have different medicinal purposes. Some of them have different, kind of like the living way that how you see rocks and their different colors and what you're trying to say they're consist of.
Yeah.
That
Different
too.
elements of
Yeah, that could be.
Well, for example, like I can only tell you what I've experienced. I don't know because I'm just learning this shit, man. Still just learning it. There was a fern, and there's a rubber plant I've been messing with up there in Casper, and the rubber plant was sick. And I used to dance with that every morning with my little radio going on, and get my field going, be all making it dance and stuff. And it go up and down and up and down, kind of like the aluminum. See, look, the aluminum really reacts when I get excited, and the plant would jiggle around like that and everything, and I'd be all happy and everything. And then next thing you know, it's all green. The fern, it was pitiful, and I'd sit there and I'd try and love on its leaves and be like, "Here, we're gonna, Creator, gonna send you the good energy," and just talk to it a little bit.
Have tests been done with magnetism, measure magnetism in plants? I've never heard of that.
I had been messing with this, and then I found out there were tests done about manipulating magnetic fields with the field coming out of human hands.
Have you ever heard that certain
They have measured that.
certain ladies have been known to be foul of mood and can influence flowers? They'll
And make them bloom.
no opposite too.
Oh, make
Yeah.
them wilt.
Exactly.
See, I wouldn't try to do that. I
Well,
suppose you
Do
could.
you know about the phenomenon? People.
I know some people I've met have talked about people that can make them bloom. I've never heard of them choking one out.
There's been people known that can make people around things like that too, like living, growing stuff or can't grow stuff. I think that's a common thing too. Like like how you are with your pets, you know, versus someone that shouldn't have pets.
Yeah.
That difference. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Applied to any kind of like
Their energy might need straightened out before they try it.
any type of organic endeavor that they might be trying to accomplish would be
It
hindered
doesn't
by
work very well.
Such
Their
sentiment.
energy around.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, you have a sac around your heart. It's all nerves, and they found since, I think somebody knew this a long time ago, but they have found since they started transplanting hearts that that's actually where your memories and your emotions are kept, in your body, not so much in your head. And that makes sense as far as, like, that's our center. That's where our soul is housed. Well, we've got a little brain around it that controls our emotions, which is key to the frequency we're operating at. And that's what keyed me in to warning folks about stuff which will not be named because we're live and I'll get struck, but that attacks the nervous system.
Would this make sense to you? Organic magnetism and memory. Housing for the soul frequency would be organic magnetism and the memory of it, what you're talking about, your heart inside.
Yeah,
because when you were talking,
it controls your.
Yeah, when you were just now talking, that's what I was writing about, and I was like, yeah, that's probably what he'd probably understand that. So would that be something to be another way to describe what you're talking about, like an organic
your organic
magnetism?
your living biomagnet, and then you have your memory and your emotions right here around your heart sac, which is your center.
I wrote it down as the housing for the soul frequency.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make you laugh?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds great. Okay. That's your soul frequency. Yeah.
Go on.
And that's what's really important to Creator is that.
From these other questions probably would be the...
and I've read something in your teachings also, or well, I don't know about you. Anyway, online where it talks about in the end where there's going to be people running, pretty much like the Bible even says, they'll be running for the hills and trying to hide and everything in their bunkers.
There's no safe place on this planet except for in your own frequency.
Let's talk about that in terms of the tilt and how it affects climate change, because obviously, just like what you're talking about, it's us being on a big magnet. So when we tilt, either we're getting stronger or more susceptible to attract or repel,
Mm-hmm.
and that's having an effect that you're saying about people having to adjust their strategy to grow grains.
Yes.
Not to mention the planetary bodies around us can generate
Magnetic frequencies too.
Mhm.
yeah,
You notice
and
how
cause
lately,
storms.
in 2012 they had to reclassify some clouds. One of them in particular, the jellyfish cloud. I'm sure you've seen
Adjust.
jellyfish clouds. They're like a ball and then they bleed down in a little line, just like a jellyfish would. Well, now, lately this year, the big ones are doing that. They go fuzzy. And then they start, if you look at the center down them, dude, they're crossed like this, like the field lines of a magnet. The clouds themselves, the structure, you can see the magnet in the actual cloud that's pushing down with little tendrils, and they're doing this number in the sky. Have you noticed that?
What's that?
The
Electromagnetic.
clouds
What do you mean?
themselves kind of go fuzzy, and then all of a sudden it starts looking like it's bleeding down. And if you're looking at them, they're doing this number.
Mhm.
I've never seen that before this year, but that's the magnetics of these surrounding planets showing through in our atmosphere. And that's why ISWA is doing this number all the time. I just tried to explain to you that that monitor we were watching said a couple years ago, none of that was going on.
You know how
But now it's like doing it all the time because there's so many magnets around us influencing that magnet. It's just on constant flux.
our atmospheres are like levels of magnetism too, because they have they named them.
The stratospheres. And
Yeah, so
all
I
that, yeah.
think a lot of that stuff probably is getting. Not only are those getting mixed up
Absolutely.
and they're being reacted to
Our
different levels of.
the trade winds have reversed.
They might even be getting mixed too.
A lot of the
So that might be a lot to do with the refracting of the light that you're talking about too,
and the
and the
storm
tilt.
tracks.
Yeah.
Like the storm tracks are going up through the UK and into the Philippines instead of hitting the East Coast and stuff.
I think the magnetism might actually have a convex or concave reactive effect with UV lighting based on the tilt of the Earth and the intensity of the planetary, just what he was talking about too. And once all those things are in electromagnet, it's like kind of tilting of a magnifying glass in a certain region for a certain spell, and until we pass that, however
And
much.
sometimes the UV go off scale and shit starts on fire. Have you seen?
And
the
you know
world
what too? Now that you just
is
said
on
that,
fire.
it might even be something that we're gonna have to go through, but might actually be Mother Nature as we know it. However you want to entertain yourselves and argue about it, but that same effect might even have to do with like maybe something planetary threatening us on a planetary scale.
See, now here's
Like, see if
another
something
thing.
was-
I've told them
see if
about
something
the
was
fire
coming. Can you
tornadoes
imagine?
that are coming here.
Like something like the sun's magnifying something, where it's gonna hurt us for a little bit already, but and then there's something actually bigger coming in, and it just kind of melts it out. And there's like, I swear I haven't seen so many sci-fi thrills that say it isn't so. It's so, man. It's gonna happen.
I've seen
But not in the way you're
fire
saying.
tornadoes up on these mesas, bro. And I've warned them that
Fire
you guys
tornadoes?
need to get ready. Yes.
Hold on, that's a different subject.
It's something that hadn't happened yet.
What do you mean?
Thank God. No, I mean like fire tornadoes.
Oh,
Fire
I don't even
tornadoes.
know.
Whoopee, fire coming through.
I'll have to ask her. I'm writing some of this stuff down.
I've never seen one until this year. They're starting to have fire tornadoes show up in some of these fires they got and shit.
Those.
It has a lot to do with the UV suns and the electromagnetic energies coming in.
Oh.
They're going to get stronger.
I was talking.
And we're up high on a piezoelectric generator right now.
Remember?
That's reactive.
I told you I was watching your live feed the other day, parts of it. What was it? Oh, what the guys you were hanging out with, one of them said that about the dust devils.
Going to turn into tornadoes, and they're getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, when I was a kid, I used to run my my horse through 'em. Like you know,
For fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when that movie that came out, Natural Born Killers, when Mickey Knox gets out of jail and he rides, so I cracked. I started laughing. Somebody was asking me, "Why are you laughing?" And I told them, I thought I was the only one who did that stuff, you know. And I don't know, it's funny to me. Okay, but that thing too, that phenomenon, sometimes they're just small ones that whip around, other times they're just like, you know.
There's lines of them out there when I drove down the other day. A whole line of them going down towards the east.
Mm-hmm.
And
sometimes they can get real big.
Some of them were pretty big. I was like, dang, dude. There's like 10 of them lined up, like following each other.
Usually down in not up here so much, but down in the
going into the valley, yeah. Saw them fucking lined up there. He was like, man, they just keep getting bigger every year. He says, I can see them turn into tornadoes. And I'm sure they will. This is a magnetically driven thing. And it's not heat differentiation like it always has been. It's completely magnetically driven. I've got a
is it
video
something
from
we're
a couple
emitting or
years
attracting
ago.
in that sense?
It's the
emitting or attracting.
Well, as the sun, see, back in 2010 when we first tilted, the polar vortex was really small. Now it's huge because it's been getting closer and closer and closer. That magnet influenced us 15 fucking years ago next month to the point that we tilted. And it's been 15 years. Now it's like 10 times bigger than it was. And not only that, the planets now are close enough that they're starting to influence, and you can see the swirls. They're all clockwise rotations on the fucking northern hemisphere. It's insane. But yeah, it's
pack this bowl, and I'm gonna ask you something.
It's
do you think
just the proximity is
okay,
getting closer.
Us too. Do you think that's having an evolutionary or a detrimental effect based on our biochemical or our biochemistry?
Detrimental, look around.
Yeah, if you're not attuned to these things,
yes.
it's either
there's a separation.
It's either affecting you in a bad way and exacerbating that, or it's affecting you in a
built to survive this.
But
as long as you're in the right frequency.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, you know, if you could be more specific in how, would you agree with that though?
Yes.
In its broader sense, okay.
There's a division.
Then I don't have to write
if you're
that
having
down.
issues here with your fucking wife, your friends, your neighbors, your boss, you got holding hate in your heart, it's getting worse.
That's what I would think would be a so to speak, a negative kind of connotation to magnetism. Would you think that kind of not? That's not what exactly what it is, but similar.
Messing with them, because the frequency of Earth is usually at 7.83 hertz, the same exact frequency your alpha wave in your brain works. And
could it have been different things that you're using frequencies for different things at these places? Not only just that one in tune, but just different ones that weren't in tune. Kind of like
the more.
Well, let's see. Everybody knows this one. Jericho, that frequency. You know, something to destroy something. You know, low, really. I mean, just like a dog frequency. We can't hear it, but you're trying to do it to your dog.
The frequency's growing higher.
You think that would have to be adjusted too based on the magnetics of the Earth or acoustics? Sometimes acoustically.
Some of us naturally adjust to it. If your magnet's a little nice and instead of like this, you're kind of tingling with mom in the first place. So your frequencies are staying with her. They're trying. What's happening is they call that your Schumann frequency, and if it's out about a half a hertz. Too high or too low, your melatonin levels start fucking up on you. You have problems sleeping.
It's like when you're talking with somebody and they're really being like, I had an argument with my cousin one time, and he was making it other people's he was making other people aware. So I went to remind him that, it's our business and to talk to me, directly, not to begin. So, I took the opportunity to talk to him. So I guess apparently we disagreed with some parts of it. So I could tell it was getting, what you're saying, biochemically, maladjusted, that so to speak. Yeah. And so now it's telling us, I could tell he's making it. No, I'm not. It was like, yeah, you're yelling, you're turning red, you're able
Getting
to,
upset
yeah,
about
you're
it.
getting up, you're leaning in, do all this stuff. And I was like, no, it's cool, remember I told you about, I grew up with a father like that. People were, intimidated. He was
Yeah.
actually a boss too. So for a long time he was a foreman. So,
You gotta be
when I
kind of stern about it.
every time I went to go visit him in the office, it being like sitting there in the line, everybody get their turn, and and every time, and I'll be the last one, and my dad would say what was wrong this way, what to expect in the workplace. You're here to work, leave certain things at the door, you can pick it back up when you leave. That's your personal stuff.
It's your house.
Exactly. So that's kind of like a kind of matter of fact kind of way I was kind of raised. Traditionally, the men out here from the clan, my mom's brothers, uncles, they're the ones who dish out like the I guess corporal punishment, so to speak. It's never my father. So, but some of the things that have like the adjustment and the kind of categories and whatever, different people's experiences, live out here, grow up here, vice versa, back and forth, and things like that. It's all different.
Kind of like the old school, it takes a community to raise a kid.
Oh yeah,
That's nice.
and people don't realize
See,
that
motherfuckers don't do that shit anymore.
this is
bro.
another transition in adjustments of cultures, because we face other cultures and different governments. So that's what I was trying to tell people. Friends of mine and people are starting to gravitate towards people who can explain some of the things, like not necessarily the concepts, but in culture how they're embedded, such as you, because those meanings change and their applicability change and adjust with the seasons too, because it's kind of like now we're seeing why these things kind of coincide with the seasonal change, and it's reawakening certain things to people who are inquisitive or keeping their eye or remember things, but not so much to where people are gonna become like alarmists. It's just kind of like an adjustment kind of thing. So just like that magnetism about being, scared
Yeah.
or not knowing what to do, that's kind of like what we've learned to adjust toward, not to be giving off like what you're calling was that Schumann?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think those can be felt culturally. What we're talking about, this thing we talked about, your heart being
The right
a memory. Yeah. Well, I think
yeah.
I think that an organic magnetism and memory. Remember we were talking about when we first got here, your dog remembering stuff, and I think that's
Remember you?
yeah, and people are the same way too, and
Jason Bud.
we're taught that we're waiting for certain things to change too, and certain people to show up in a certain way to be too, so that our thing doesn't necessarily spike. We're not hostile.
Yeah.
We're
And
not,
that's the thing. It'll cause you to kind of go get crazy.
I would hope we're not
They
hostile.
they take and shoot the frequency up to the space station to keep the astronauts from losing their minds
Okay.
and eating each other, kind of
Okay.
thing.
One thing I don't really want to pay attention to keeping these things out. Try to commit it to memory now. Since I'll take these other questions for something. Anyway, I'm talking the the psychic ability to project and extract information based on like how it is. Maybe the mind is using a form of not necessarily magnetism, but connectivity, and if that has,
Electromagnetic. You have a magnet in your skull
okay,
also. And
that's
yeah,
what I'm
that's
asking,
it's a smaller field.
okay,
But absolutely, it's an instantaneous communication between your head and your heart. And that's where they get us, because they program us to be poodles. And we're not poodles.
does that have, okay, they say take psychedelics for instance, they say there's what, only so many things that people see. Some people, okay, what much as I know can bring up right now is like certain patterns, organic patterns like ladders, lattice work, webbing, wheels, spirals, things like that.
Mhm.
So to me, that would be certain frequencies the human mind is capable of under that. Not necessarily duress, but while your mind is kind of like,
It can pick out everything else going on.
I think it's really, not enhancing. I think it's actually numbing certain parts that we're just like what you were saying. We're put there so people don't know those things or can't see those things. So I would think, yeah, the thing that you're saying is that people are actually putting blockers or adjusting our awareness.
Mhm.
Awareness meaning that our
Was
body's memory, our electromagnetic pulse, adjusting of it, slowing it down, or eradicating it wholly, because
there's some kind of indigenous tribe they gave cell phones to.
along with the thing that created us, they knew why we created us, and some people think are coming aware of that knowledge again, because there was a reason why we were all balanced
Oh,
in the
yeah.
first place. Long time ago.
We're needed for Earth to survive this. It's that symbiotic thing. Like, I mean, look, creation is symbiosis. We're created to learn how to get along with each other, and love each other,
Living
and grow
circuits.
from this.
Living
The
circuits.
the the thing where we're being pitted against each other, that's not a great big problem in creation. Although we're supposed to be getting along, it's a disease called divisiveness, and we shouldn't have that in here.
Divisive biochemistry.
Yeah. Well, we're one planet, one tribe, and we've been trained to hate each other by the things we do to each other historically. I mean, it's horrible what we do. And the, like I point out to a lot of people, I mean, everybody hates everybody because at some point your race did something to them. And, but if you go back further in history, they did something to you, and it's just been one of these fucking ugly things for so long. We've tried that. We need to stop, and we need to find a common fact to stick on, because everybody's so fucking bent on, like, there's 27 fucking 48 2,000 fucking genders now you can be a cat if you want to. Stop. We've got to stop that kind of shit. We got to come together on a fact. We've got a magnet. Every atom in existence has a magnet. Our magnet's on our side, and we've got a
girl. I'm just kidding.
well, we've got a moon that's doing a cartwheel every night. We've got Orion back here for the last 2 years behind us in the middle of the night. That
You know what I'm doing? When I'm listening to you, I'm rewording some of the things that what I would find like points of like to reinvigorate what you're trying to say.
All the distractions, like they give so many excuses. Why is the grain dying? Why are we on our side? Why is they actually give excuses that roll up to cow farts is why we're on our side right now. NASA admitted finally, after 13 years being on our side, that, oh yeah, guess what? We did tilt back there in about 2010. It was because of water displacement. I'm like, well, where were you when I was telling people, hey, we tilted, my sky's doing new tricks? And I had the whole freaking US goddamn government against me. They don't want people to know we're on our side, because they'd start worrying about other things and their goddamn big screen TVs and spinny wheels. They'd be like, wait a minute, there's something bigger going on that I need to pay attention to.
The thing I'm living on just fucking threw itself to the side.
And it's all about the security of their bunkers. They've convinced themselves they're going to be safe in this situation inside bunkers.
What resources did you have or had to give up when you were what was that, senatorial investigator? Like what did they use over there? Is it what is the Senate? Was it like what is the FBI? Like FBI kind of like
God,
investigator?
dude, I wish I could. That they've hung up on me 2-3 times a day sometimes.
Oh, okay. So
I'm trying to talk to
the
them
senator
about.
was trying to have you do is lines of his kind of inquiry. Anything he asked you to do is something like say a bill was coming up, and he wanted you to make contacts to maybe like on a personal level, yeah, and then we only report to him where you granted certain certifications or certain immunity during
I
that
would
time?
just give them the office, tell them where I was working out of.
What clearances did you have? I myself used to work for state government for disabled people and adults, and so I have my
I never went
fingerprints and
into
stuff like that. It's just
secret
FBI
stuff.
fingerprints. Yeah.
I was messing basically with the mundane shit.
Military, you had clearance
The-
too. You knew things
I
too.
didn't mess with the military. It was the school system.
Oh,
I had the superintendent prosecuted because she was implemented the core. I asked him
and those had to do with your role as your
investigator.
association with the senator.
He said,
right?
"I don't know how
Okay.
the core got into
Oh, I
the
see.
school system. If you're my investigator, find out." And I did. It was the actual superintendent for the state. She had no oversight, and she had gone in bed with the Fed and violated the first unanimous decision in the history.
There's a lot of those kind of inquiries have to do with financing, embezzling, or some kind of discrepancies for the budget.
I
Is that
well,
why there's a lot of investigator? Is that was kind of a,
stuff
more
like
of a
that,
sense
routine shit, yeah, for
yeah, okay,
budget,
that's
for
a,
bills
that's a
and
good-
stuff like.
yeah, that's a
I
good,
did
good
the
answer.
investigation on the hemp, 505 pages.
Now,
information on hemp
investigating in your role as investigating that, did that experience or did that lead you on to get that thing changed? Was that on your own or during when you were an investigator?
That was while I was an investigator, yeah, but it was mine. It was my work.
You pushed it, okay,
I
cool.
pushed it.
The information you had,
And that was
Okay.
because of Aunt Angel. I was pushing for medical,
uh-huh.
and his Aunt Angel's like, well, push for hemp too. And I was like, man, the reason hemp's illegal is because they need to make it patriotic to murder for oil. Long story short, in 1871, we signed contract to establish 180
I think
banks.
I think people nowadays would need a bit of that type of advocacy based on their knowledge of their either not just local townships but their like tribal lands and people to see it more like of a medicine instead of like revenue first. Because a lot of I've lived during a time where it was demonized and things like that, and then now people now it's legal and things like that.
CBD, everybody using CBD to give their dogs.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
Hemp should be our fuel, our food.
it should. And that's basically what the 505 pages. That's why it's a federally protected product. I proved it was a heinous crime to make it illegal in the first place, and it's a very beneficial thing.
Mm.
And they had signed contract to establish 180 UK banks and 180 freaking puppet presidents answerable to the Pope, and we couldn't go to war with that as the backing. We had to make an excuse to go to war.
Talk about what you know about the Pope, about him being out here or having influence.
It's a Crown Vatican DC corporation. It's a legal contract. That's what the Civil War was fought over.
How long do you think he's had influence over here, like over here specifically?
Since the beginning. It sent the Spanish over, the conquistadors with their German war dogs and all that stuff. That was coming in South America and stuff. That was Catholicism right there. That was it.
There's a publication I'm trying to get my hands on. I don't know, probably online. It's called it's fairly recent, like in the last 8-something years. It's called the Moquis and the Castillon. They used to call us Moquis Indians. Interestingly enough, that actually describes us. Moquis is the word for death, or dead. Anyway, that's the term that the Spanish used to use a long time ago. And I wanted to read that book to
well, they're deeply into the Catholicism, the Spanish.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know. So
all that,
that would be the timeline. So I'm convinced that they have a record of things because they kept records. They kept making records. So
it's like the Jesuits were in 1808 up there in Michigan, killing the Ottawa tribe over their snake sculptures.
Yeah, I think those guys were here before a lot of them were influenced or went north. Some of the tribes, but eventually they came. What was Plymouth established?
7 or 16 something.
Yeah, something along.
Now, see, those were supposedly Protestants, which, I mean, look, they're part of the Catholic Church. But they split from the Catholic Church. I'm like, bullshit, you split. Y'all, it's like the red and the blue. They divide themselves, so we divide ourselves down here, and it's easier to rule over us. They're not really divided. They're shooting for the same goal. They might have a problem with who's sitting on the top seat, but they all want the same goal, control of us through the crown and scepter.
Those are the 4 major ones I would think that would, contact with these Catholics, Jesuits, Christians, and
Muslim.
no,
Oh yeah.
our tribe basically. Well, yeah, they brought one person.
They write the Muslim the Quran. They actually publish both Bible and Quran. The Pope calls the Muslim imams angels of mercy. They're Abrahamic religion. Both of them. It's Abrahamic from the brothers. A big fight for thousands of years.
People see Muslim symbology in some of our symbols too, like specifically the moon and the star. Yeah.
It's an equatorial moon. That's the only reason it's on its side, because that's at the equator. That moon goes from how it's usually up here, or sometimes in the summer when they call it the wet moon, it goes all the way down. Well, that's what we've been seeing in the sky. It rise. It's an equatorial moon, and then it comes up and fucking flips back down to a horizontal again.
You know what I'm laughing at is like this thing like a long time ago, people were like cavemen and stuff like that, and they were talking about subjects like this, and they were just kicking back with their bros, waiting, tending the fire at a nice point. Oh, cool, it's starting, like, you see that thing over there? They start telling their story, like, you know why it's like that. Things messed up. If this zone shows up over here, you know why. We're going to get to that right now. So
they want us to think we were dumb.
Interesting enough, they could probably see that with just their eyes. It was like what we were saying about the plants. And so I was asking about the question of us being reactive towards that, such as, things like anything debilitating right now that wasn't used to be so in our lifetime. Just like I see friends of mine, they're really, it's not really commentary on, longevity. I've seen people who don't take care of themselves. They're old men, they've been, so-and-so this way, that way, whatever. I'm not going to bring up specificity of what people
Aerosmith.
Just like talk about George Burns, somebody that lives hard and parties out, and, smokes stogies every day and stuff like that.
You got poop? Yes, you got poop. Tell him, say I got poop. Say I got poop.
You gonna tell you?
You look like you take that poop.
You got a poop. You got poop? Uh-oh. He's like, yeah, I don't want your laugh. I want poop. Uh-oh, he's gonna get you out and go poop. Jeff hasn't figured out anything's going on yet.
So you think that other one represents the sun? Okay. Sun in my okay.
Well,
hold on. Let me get this.
Okay. Long story short, I do know there are suns coming in. I reported that to Davis, the senator, and he offered me a bunker for he and I.
Your sun is a star then, if that's what you're saying. Because if you think that that's what that is, if you're saying that that thing represents the
sun is a star. Yeah, absolutely. Stars are suns. Yeah. That again, that's semantics, right there, because they're the same thing.
A lot of people come out here and try to not try. Well, yeah, I guess they try. They tend to ask questions when they watch what were some of our ceremonies.
Chico.
And there's pictures of these things, and I tend to, if people want to know of these things, I'll just tell them what's like in publication, but not like anything like on YouTube.
Yeah.
I have books like these things too. You know, remember what I brought you? Some of those pictures are in there.
Well, I can tell you,
At one point, there was actually a comic book of these things, but they put a
beyond
stop to that stuff from being published.
anything Hopi or Native
Huh?
or anything, I knew that we had tilted, and then I figured out that the polar vortex was actually shouldn't be there. It's clockwise rotation. And I reported that to Davis. Davis, I was afraid that he wouldn't, he would think I was insane. I'm a fucking white boy talking to a white boy about a sun coming in out of the blue, right?
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, well, I got to document this shit. And it took me 3 years working for the man before I grew up the balls to actually tell him. And I was stopped halfway through my presentation, told exactly how right I was, asked if I wanted to bunker for Seamus and I. And I said, no, I'll take my chances up here. And they assumed, apparently, that I was afraid of somebody hanging me in my bunker. And they proceeded to tell me how 3/4 of the population will die. That way they're safe in their bunkers. We can't get in there. And I informed her, I said, well, you do know you just made that fucking worse. I said, I hope your bunker becomes your fucking tomb if that's what's going to happen. And they actually tried to use that recording as a threat. But that's not a fucking threat. That's not a threat at all. It's like, if you're going to do that, go that level fucking evil, I do hope your bunker's your tomb. I don't want to ever fucking hear about you fucking seeing day again. That's just the way I feel. All right. I ain't going to be the one that makes it her fucking tomb. That wasn't a threat. So they didn't arrest me. But that's how I know, man. That's how I know I'm right. Ain't nobody going to fucking convince me I'm wrong about these other suns coming in. That's why we tilted. That's why the crops are dying. It's all this and all that. And I know that. So now everything else came after. I had never heard of the Hopi Fifth World or Blue Kachina. And people started throwing me this shit off the line online. And I was like, well, shit. And then came that interview the next day after Rob pops up. And I'm in the interview and there's that hieroglyph. Bam. And I read it like a Sunday newspaper. It freaked me out.
What kind of hieroglyph was it?
It was the one that I showed you. Yeah,
Okay.
with the omnipresence in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of information on that one page, man. Immense. Showed me there's a creator, gave me the exact frequency of omnipresence of every atom, and my goosebumps. I'm like, what the? I don't believe in coincidence. And then that led me to the Hopi prophecy. I'm looking at the Hopi prophecy, and I was mad at it originally when I was reading it. I was like, this ain't no different than the Jesuits. I said, these people have seen this 4 fucking times. I said, that's why they know what's coming. And then I read about this funny guy that's supposed to read the old language and all that shit, and I stopped reading it because it got creepy.
What part is similar?
So here we are.
What part was that prophecy to the Jesuits? What did the Jesuits say about it?
Well, that's what I was. The Bible, it's a script off of pre-knowing, like the mark of the beast. They knew exactly what they were going to do when Constantine wrote it in the script because they'd done it before.
Picture of omnipresence. What would you think that's visual description of?
Frequency wheel,
Okay.
1748 hertz.
I was gonna say is it a loop?
It's a wheel.
Okay.
Like that the very center of my tattoo is that one on the movie screen, the green screen. That's 1748 hertz on a metal plate with sand on it. It's that frequency thing.
I think some parts of certain people's languages are just that they're adaptive towards not only cultures or ways of doing things, but new concepts too.
It will figuring out this old stuff that we were writing on the temple walls, making the actual structures themselves a message. So when we had the tech again, we'd see it and read it and know it. Like all them Buddhist temples over there, they are frequency wheels. All kinds of shit going on with frequency wheels. Everywhere you look, there's frequency wheels. They're trying to tell you stuff.
besides Egyptian or Christian.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No,
All
no,
over the
no,
globe.
no. Besides Egyptian or Christian or any of the other ones you mentioned, where do you, not Mesoamerican, any other thing you haven't mentioned? Does that have like, do you know, like say, do you notice Aboriginal art? Have you seen that? You have a lot of dot things. Have you ever noticed that?
Yep.
Okay, different parts of the globe obviously probably emit or receive different types of or sensitivity towards that. I think that shapes that on people's evolution, like we were saying about their magnetism.
Mm-hmm.
Like say certain simple, melanin, something as simple as that. Maybe that might have a bit of influence to
Geography.
well, not only that,
At some point.
radiation, that too, because
Well, yeah, the radiation
and
difference.
just like my cousins, my cousins yesterday, they got sunburned, from the Indian day. They're light too, and that's what I was telling them to be careful because I got a sunburn a couple months ago too, But even that might have its own influence and shape in how.
See, I'm white as fuck, and I very rarely burn. I just get dark.
Yeah.
I'm a little strange. I got color changing eyes too.
You might have.
That doesn't make me all bad. I keep telling people that doesn't make me all bad.
You're getting back your characteristics from your memory, your living memory from where you're from, and reacting to the tilt of the earth. You're not getting sunburned.
I've got more memory than I want from old stuff now.
That's why people actually wear white to be cooler. Actually,
it makes me feel weird because I was grown up to think that that shit doesn't exist. You don't, just all kinds of everything I've been looking at. You can't move stuff what you feel. You know what I mean?
My friend who told me you were here that first time I came over here, she tells me that too when she was a little girl that she never used to believe what they were telling her, and then she always kind of didn't want to voice that until she got old, and then she started thinking like, how can people believe all this other kind of you were saying, how can people believe all this stuff, and even now people don't know what to believe. Unless
we need something to believe in, and if you can prove, I mean, I want to shake water with you. I want to show you. You've asked me all these questions. Have you seen Navajo handshakers? Right?
I've seen pictures of them.
No. You've asked me all these.
Yeah.
Have I? No.
I've
never seen any of this.
I've seen videos of them.
I feel like a freak. I'm videoing myself over here shaking water. I think I'm like the fucking only one ever done it. I don't know.
All these tribes probably have all the different kind of medicine, all this different kind of healing abilities.
Yeah.
So the Navajo tribe is probably the one that I would see the most of. I've seen other tribes, like Sioux stuff. There's numerous books of all the tribes available, so I try to get my hands on anything that has to do with my tribes to read it. Not only some of them these are out of print, some of them are in personal collections. So it's real interesting. Remember that?
I've been into
remember the one I was showing you that some Hopi actually went to go work for Disney, so they produced. Remember that comic book I was showing you about? Yeah, you could see those little like Disney kind of looking kind of characters. You could tell somebody went to like what do they call that?
Animation school.
To be an illustrator.
Yeah.
So that's what they come out with. So it's funny that people find a way to come out here and find not necessarily innovative, but in your case, like what you were talking about, language or structures or symbols that you can see that not necessarily people make correlations to, but you can lead them to things that they haven't themselves. Just like I was saying, I get my hands on all this kind of information, and it'd be interesting to take you to these places, like these structures to give off like the acoustics, or to actually see how you would feel, because obviously you're probably very sensitive to things like that, like you would be
energy.
Like
lately, absolutely. Like the more I play with it, you bet.
Or focus it.
I've experienced things that I never dreamed of.
I think that's why people maybe need to I myself am restricted to about 20 people because I don't think that that's what they would want happening. Like me bringing like a massive amount of people and kind of holding something. Like say, I'm gonna bring a whole 2 busloads of people. We're gonna have an event. You know, I'm gonna heal everybody, and it's gonna cost $18.95 each. You know, I mean, but I'm not saying that's what it is or has been or there's any proof of it. It's just a hypothetical. You know, so yeah. So
I don't have any play. I want to do that for free. All these casino tribes, they'd be like, "How much is information costing us?" I'm like, "Not a damn thing. Let's dance with some plants, baby." But you know, a lot of times, like I said, I've been aggravated. I keep coming up here and thinking I'm going to give you all some information you lost. And I find out I'm just fucking figuring it out right now for myself. You already knew. And I'm all like, well, why am I even wasting my time trying to help people out if they already knew?
That type of thing.
It's like my government.
That we were describing with you were talking about hand shoveling. To me, that would be like an energetic like type of magnetism.
Vibration.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What you were saying about Reiki, would that be something you would think that would be like too?
Yeah,
What I was talking about the
field work.
Because Davos have like a hand trembling kind of thing. Yeah, would that be what you would consider Reiki too? Okay.
Absolutely. Except I found that now, if I go like this, it's a lot more powerful than just my hands, because my magnet's radiating from here. And if I take my hands, which are emanating the magnet back, that's kind of reflecting it and making a hall back and making it stronger. And people really start to feel that.
And that's actually true. When you remember we were talking about the last person in the circuit gets stronger, you know, and that guy gets to snap back. It's coming back.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, just like the plants and the tinfoil and everything, when I'm getting goosebumps,
that's discharge,
and
isn't it?
Helping,
isn't that
creator
that's
get
called?
Yeah, discharge.
No. Remember when I was telling you the last person that gets that's discharge, isn't it too?
Yeah,
because
static.
Because if you grounded himself, that wouldn't happen. Or if you touched
static discharge. Absolutely.
Okay, never mind. I'm just Well, I'm putting it down because I wanted to ask what that would look like, and not knowing obviously lightning, but what that would look like in
Well, that discharge in the static brings is caused by the electromagnetic.
I don't think all species and substances experience time like humans do. So I think that like something like a discharge in our concept would have a different expression than something that wasn't specific experience or wasn't experienced time like humans do. Like a root growing, like a real old root, older than like a tortoise, or like something living longer.
Rock atoms are living. Crystals themselves are a life force that Mother has shown me that she needs. She tells me geodes are cool to harvest for the crystals if you want to have pretty, but leave her crystals that grow in her alone. And I'm like, you got it. I've never been much of a rock hound anyway.
Stalagmites and stalactites, kind of like that too.
Yeah, those help her transfer energy and shit.
I have a friend of mine who sent me this thing today. It was a meme. They had a crystal, like a rock crystal, quartz crystal, and it was in the shape of a brass knuckle, but it had those crystals on there. So the picture was someone's fist with a crystal on top of us. When you're spiritual but still ghetto, it's
this weird thing here.
Yeah, it was.
That's Michael.
Hold it up.
That's
like
a geode.
Yeah, turn it around. It was no on top of my fist. It was like this, but it was like the crystals were like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Like,
okay.
Nice. Yeah, and it was like that. And he goes, when you're spiritual but ghetto still, sometimes you need to cut someone's throat or something like that. I forget the. I always
spiritual but still ghetto.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it had
that's a weird geode.
Someone sent me a purple one before.
That's one from Michael's and Cheyenne's ranch.
Did you buy that or trade that?
No, this is Michael and Cheyenne.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is kind of rocks they got down there, man.
Really?
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. I got most of the rocks in my sink from his ranch.
That could be cleaned up even better too, huh?
Oh yeah. This is just right out of the dirt. Oh yeah. It could be. They just gave that to me, so I keep it. Like I said, I've never ever been a rock hound until we learned how to make the rocks. Then I started looking at the rocks, and we started finding turtles and snakes and all kinds of shit.
What do you think about all? Have you ever been to Sedona?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think of all the prevalence of all the different? Okay, the last thing I put was
I drove through Sedona. I didn't stay in Sedona.
one of the things I was thinking about just recently, magnetism economy. What do you think of all this sale and collection of all these geodes for sale like that?
Geodes, Mom says are okay.
Minerals,
but
are they minerals?
You know how, minerals, like the ones, say in Mexico, where they got that deep one where they're all climbing around those huge crystals and stuff. And or if you see crystals growing in the dirt and stuff like that, Mom says leave those alone. Those are hers. They're a life force. We're killing them, and they help her with her piezoelectric actions somehow. I don't know, but I've gotten that, like,
that's a good answer.
Geodes are good.
That's a good answer.
To harvest for pretties, but leave her shit alone. Is the message I got. It's pretty straightforward. I was like, all right, got it. I got that. You too. But geodes are good, but she wants the ones that grow in her. They're a life force. Not hers. They're a life form, like a different living being. And I was like, okay.
You have to dig significantly in some cases
to get to them. Yeah, she says leave those alone. So I was like, okay. I'm not really a rock hound anyway. So I felt like that was something that she wanted me to share, and I've kind of shared that a few times throughout the years. That she told me that. I was like, don't cut off the little crystal heads. They're living beings.
Water. How it affects water.
Water
cycle. How would you think it affects the water out here?
Well, we're having flash floods and flash droughts because the extra microwaves, the water evaporates real quick, and you can see it going into thunderclouds, and then it reaches a certain point, and they turn fuzzy and dissipate. That's been going on the last couple of years like that now. Real weird shit. Lightning out of nowhere. All kinds of strange things. You look around like, where'd that lightning come from?
Have you ever been in a winter lightning storm?
Seen a couple.
How close were you?
In them.
Was it hailing at the time?
No.
And snowing?
I saw a fucking snow tornado going up the mountain in North Carolina.
Did you ever see like lightning? Like in the air?
Yeah, snow lightning.
What color was it?
So, pink. It's plasma.
It's like pink purple.
Yeah, it's plasma. Yeah.
I've been in one of those too, and I got caught when I was out hunting, and I just hunkered down.
That's some weird shit, man. Lightning in the thunder or in the snowstorm.
It'll anticipate a different tinge, like it's gonna come, and it's that electricity or whatever. And after it goes, there'll be that plasma like more quality to it left
and
in
it
the
kind
air.
of crawls across the sky too.
Depending on the contours, intensity, and how far it's going. So the place I was, it was creamy pink afterwards, but in the beginning it was like darker, more intense, bluish pink, kind of, it was gonna zap me kind of color. And I was close to it, obviously, to see it. So I was asking
Did you hear it all standing up?
Well, that's what I was asking you, because obviously you've been in one.
Yeah, we were in it.
Yeah.
I was tripping. I couldn't believe I was hearing thunderstorm. And it's been a couple of them too. Been in a couple of them. Thunderstorm with the fucking snow coming.
It was about 2 miles from home that time.
And these folks have, every now and again, they'll tell me, we had a thunderstorm, fucking snowstorm.
People don't believe that there's flash floods out here.
Seamus, he's got poop. I don't think he poops in. I think he has to.
Hipster.
He's warming.
And my dog does too.
I think he just wanted to play last time we were out there. He peed a little bit of a river though.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. How many days you got water provisions for.
We filled up.
You won't die out there on you.
I got like 100 gallons. I could even take a shower, hit in the shower. We still have enough water for drinking and coffee.
Probably take 18 gallons if I need to. I'm probably just gonna leave the dogs, maybe. No, I will. Not probably, maybe. I gotta stop talking like that. I'm gonna leave the dogs. You can walk around. You said you got all your things for glass, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just probably concentrate on trying to identify, go get some wood around. I have a little pile of wood there. I'll take a tent.
Thank you.
Take cooking stuff, my munchies too. Sleeping gear.
Chica's pissed. He didn't get to go. It's okay. I'm still here.
What's there on Monday? Oh yeah, weather
Sunday.
too.
Come on.
We need to hit a good patch of windless days, right?
Yeah, windless would be nice for blown glass. Doesn't have to be windless. Not too bad. I can park the RV to block most of it because the awning comes down on this side, and generally it's
I have a big
good wind block.
tarp, big brown tarp. I have poles down there. I have string for a guy line, so I can put that guy line up on those poles, tripod poles, and put up that tarp, and you can sit up there or block it or whatever.
Yeah, I want to make you a calligraphy set.
Make whatever you want.
Play.
Make
I'll
some
pipes.
Yeah.
I got one to fix. Michael
This
dropped
one's cool.
and broke his.
This one's the one you made. I like it because it doesn't need a screen.
You get a good hit every time too. It doesn't clog.
Chicken what? That's good.
He wants a laugh.
Oh yeah, we're still talking about that. No, I think you answered that about the crystals and all these guys selling it. There's one down in southern Arizona every year that
It's like the petrified wood.
Yeah,
Stuff like that. That's sell it. If you can pick it up, sell it.
what do they call that one down south? The gem
Gemstone.
show. The gem
Yeah.
show. Yeah. A lot of people go down there.
That's why I was helping Mike pick up stuff
I
in case he wants to sell some stuff off of his ranch. Because
I still haven't fully, started teaching myself anything about lapidary, but I know people use the grinding wheel, and there's certain shapes that are common that you could sell, half sell, how much work it requires, tools, the dangers like for breathing that like dust and things like that, certain rocks and stones have a toxic quality.
yeah,
Ice too, maybe too. But you have to. Even some of these guys too,
you
like
gotta have
working with the
masks.
Dremel, and like I'm saying, people don't put eye stuff on, people don't put masks and stuff
You
on,
better.
or in the very least work outside.
I blow glass naked, but I got my safety glasses on.
There you go.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you got to be careful of those eyes. I've many times. Shit, I just blew up a lighter right in my face, and some of the lighter hit me in the. I felt it hit my safety glass.
I need to get a bigger workspace. Even you couldn't blow glass in here, could you?
In here, small scale.
I could.
I could blow small scale if I was, and I did some nights.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's how we did it. Now I'll roll out onto the magma fields out there somewhere, or the dirt spot. I'll find me a little dirt road, and we'll go out dirt road, find a little dirt spot, and I'll kick out in the morning. We'll blow glass there for a day. Side of the road.
He already pooped. It was last time he was out.
Did he?
Yeah.
Maybe he was just lost. He seems awful excited he found me. Maybe he just lost me. I don't know. He was whining though. Usually when he whines, that he's got to go potty. He's a good little puppy. He doesn't whine much. So I thought he needed to go out. Thank you. Maybe he was just looking for me. Maybe that's why he went to the bed in the first place.
Oh,
He was
why
looking
aren't
for
you on
me.
the
He's
bed?
sitting there whining like, "Where are you?" He can't see a fucking thing now. So
Feels like I'm coming up with a line of herbal remedies, and I'm trying to see the application of magnetism and kind of things like where I got herbal magnetism.
so much.
And I could just totally see me doing a commercial. Come enjoy a new product, herbal magnetism.
We Reiki'd your water. Look,
Shaking all over.
Exactly.
yeah, bro.
It's funny,
That
right?
bring it in. Yeah, that's what, I could have made billions, but give it to you freely. You could do this
I'm gonna
too.
quote you on that. We Reiki your water.
We Reiki'd your water, man. It's good stuff. That's like
You know these conversations I have with people when I go sell my art here or offer my services for being a tour guide. You know, some of them, you know, like look at you and they start cracking up, so they know the level of where the line is to, you know, start bringing up topics they might have been apprehensive of bringing up. You know, like, you know, are these guys gonna take me, or you know, do they think like me, or they're gonna find this funny or curious? You know, so sometimes I have to break the ice or something like.
I always joke around. I'm like, you know, I wake up every morning wondering who's gonna punch me in the face for telling them they gotta love each other. Every now and again, it gets close to say, "Woo, I'm sorry."
I think that's about true everywhere now.
Yeah.
I was coming back this time last year from my boys Indian Day from when I was visiting my friend in Ventura. Got on at took a bus from Oxnard all the way down to LA. Then caught a train from there, and there was this. I was sitting at the right next to this guy. He had the window, and opposite me, it was this big gentleman just right across the aisle. And he was saying all kinds of wild manner of things to everybody. There was none there because I was in the station waiting for everybody's waiting for trains, and so we all went and boarded. So I saw those congregation of you know, a whole group of nuns, whatever you call them. I don't know what a whole flock of nuns is called. The whole congregation of nuns, you know, just call them that. So we all ended up getting up in the seats and stuff. So there's this man talking smack about these ladies, talking about foreigners, and this older gentleman that looked like he was maybe Slavic kind of, and his balls. And I had my body camera on, I had my earphones in, you know, and I didn't take no mention of that. And, you know, he didn't say anything to me, but he was really, you know, talking about all kinds of ethnicities going by. And then the manager and the conductor had to calm him down, but he kept saying stuff like that. And that man,
bothering everybody.
yeah, there've been several men to go over there and say something. That man that I was looking at kept looking at me, was kind of like, you know, like to imply to go do something. And I just, and mind you, he's like right across the aisle, you know. And I just gave him, you know, no, never mind. You're right. Remember I was telling you about that thing about the eyes? Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't get him. I never looked him in the eyes. You know, kind of like, what are you looking at? Like, no invite for something like that to happen. Yeah, you know how would somebody would want confrontation with you, and that's what
I'm just waiting for you to look
yeah,
at
exactly, and that's what this guy was looking at me for, because he was just sitting right here. You know, he was just in the aisle with me, or in the seat. He had the window seat. He was really looking at me to, like, you know, look. Then I was like, nah, and I could see that guy, some guy talking to him. Some other guy come from his seat, you know, have a confrontation with him, and they break that up and stuff. But it was about that, you know, like
He wouldn't confront you unless you looked at him.
oh, yeah, I just sat right, like I said, he was just like just close, but just never looked at him. And I'm trying to come home, you know, I wasn't trying to, you know,
Start shit.
yeah, it was.
Finish it.
He never touched me or anything like that, or threatened me, kind of like, you know,
Yeah.
he's like right that close, you know, so.
Because you didn't look, yeah.
I don't know, but like what I was saying about the look part of, you know, like that being a part of a circuit or a magnet or a biochemical reaction, because you can feel that, you know. Some people can, not all people can. Maybe, of course not. You're gonna be trying to do this to a baby, like, what's up? You know, it's not, you know, a baby's not gonna react. He's like, you know, but it's something that evolves in you, or, you know, is adapted in you. Versus, you know, nobody knows no violence or anything like that, you know, or it's not bred into them to be a certain kind of trait. Or
babies listen better.
Like what you're talking about, the plants, the language of meaning that, being it to your plants and stuff. Yeah, that is a thing. Science proves
Intent,
it. That too.
pure intent.
They
A
talk
lot of things listen to that.
He thinks he sees Shameless. He's not sure.
Oh, poor guy. He just ran into the chair.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He's like, where am I at?
He's a good boy.
Tim would help me. I can
Yeah. There's who
My
he's
food.
looking for, I think.
That's my food.
Chiquito.
He just wagged his tail. He's like, yeah, let's play. He's okay, Chico. He just wants to lick your balls.
Sniff your nards.
Chico's like, okay, in that case.
Sniff my nards.
Chico.
So chill out.
Human spiky Chico.
I'm gonna tell my homie right here, my new homie. I'm gonna sit in his lap. Sorry, Chico. I'm a little busy.
Chico's irritated.
I'm gonna start writing about you,
Chico
Chico.
said he's had enough of your bullshit. I do kisses.
No way.
Yeah,
He's like, nah, I gotta make a whole new bed
yeah.
off of what you did.
Mr. Nesting.
He goes from energetic kid to like old man.
He feels his shit.
Chico.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's
Grumpy
like,
old man. He isn't laying down because he can feel Kif wanting to sniff his butt.
You can't do nothing about it either.
Settle down.
That's just too funny.
Chico's gonna stroke out.
just like calm the fuck down.
Chico, it's okay. Look, he hurt himself biting him. He's old. Kif. Chico doesn't really want to play. And he can't hear Chico's growling at him, unfortunately. I don't think he'd be so excited. He thinks Chico's trying to play with him. I'm not sure.
Because when he gets mad, he wags his tail too. So it's kind of like mixed signals.
He ain't fucking around. He's like, I will Chico, it's okay.
Look at Kip, he's confused. But happy.
Come on now, leave Chico alone.
You have to separate you.
Come on.
That's enough. Chico's had enough. Look at it. Why don't you go back here on my bed, Chico? Here. I'm gonna put you back here where Kif can't find you.
Put you in the microwave with the pillow.
He likes my blanket.
So small.
It's 11:30.
Chico don't like playing that shit.
Would those greenhouses have to be made with certain material?
Well, as long as it blocks the sun and, the moon. I suppose you could have open bays where they're open in the day, but you gotta darken your plants at night.
What about reflected light?
Yeah, as long as you control the environment. And even like we've got a lady named Michelle. She's when I first started telling people what was going on about the crops, she had started a test crop where she covered them at night, and they flourished. The rest of her fields lacked what that did, and she went out and got rollers, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Said that she was rolling out black tarps over her fields, and then this year they were going to go out and get more because it worked really well last year, where the people around her weren't doing so good. Her fields were doing really well. Now, I don't imagine how big they are. I don't have any idea. Imagine a couple acres. But she started out with a test batch, and she's expanded to where now she's got rollers and shit that she just rolls out the tarps, and her veggies grow like they should.
Do you say moonlight too?
It's it's the nighttime where they're not getting the rest because the blue sun is coming in from behind. It's lighting
there
up
are
the night.
species that bloom at night too.
Some
Check out this guy once
look,
again.
He thinks Chico's up
still
there.
there. You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
find Chico.
Okay.
Now here comes
Now you
He thinks he's up there
he
just sitting
does
still.
totally. Now there he is. He found Chico.
Hi, Chico.
He's lost him again.
Nick, help me before he finds me again.
Totally lost Chico.
Where went?
He's
saw
such a
him.
good boy. He disappeared on you.
It could just be a screen too, and instead of like a no.
Yeah, it's got to
Could
shade it
Could it be
at
like
night.
be a way to could concentrate or reflected light be able to create a space around an area where it's not so intense, it's just like a bubble around some
Diffuse it?
area. Yeah, like so it's less intense in given area.
Yeah.
Or if there's something on the bottom that helps it make it
Because
so.
it's like you get burned in the daytime now, and it probably doesn't take long to do because there's more UV rays in the day, of course, than there has been because there's the red sun's behind ours. Our yellow sun, look at the damn thing, is white now. It's hotter than it has been because it's come in close proximity to these other suns. They're all three getting more and more excited as they get closer. They're going to have what they call a perihelia, which is the close passing where they will come together. And apparently, according to the rocks, legends, and everything else, we're going to have a nova event. And just the simple fact that mom would have one shield, she needs more than one shield. Symbiotic relationship with her stewards, us, we're the difference here. We need to add our magnet to hers to protect all of life. And that's the shit that they left out in the Bible when they was talking about stewards protecting all of life. Because that's what they feared. Us doing that. That means we're all on the same frequency and adding our magnets, and we each have the power of a planet in our chest, bro. That's kind of actually unnerving. If you think about it.
You on the grander scale, that's what you think planets are.
Living beings.
Like
They've been around a little more than me.
Like microcosmically, everything like kind of is, like say a grain of sand is like
A living being.
Yeah, that would be like the planetary thing too, in a sense that even bigger, something bigger, something bigger, something bigger.
You grow
From
your
atomic
spark.
to galactic.
Eventually, you have
Basically.
your spark. Your little light here is big enough to light up a freaking solar system. That's a lot of learning.
So planetary thing is just kind of like that too.
It's
in a sense.
lesser than the sun.
Magnetically, yeah, I would think so.
Mm-hmm. Well, the suns are more than one. That's an actual symbiotic unit all its own. That's when you've learned how to actually symbiotically get along with other beings to the point that you're feeding off of each other and helping each other survive, and in an infinite amount of creation through the physics set up by creator. You can make green grass, red grass, purple grass, whatever, you know.
I forgot those magnets I keep telling you about. Those little 10 of them I have. Little,
I got a roll of them over
no,
here
it's
I've been
cool.
playing with
Yeah.
too.
Anybody had your table up to play cards? Just kidding.
Yeah, we set up. I usually sew here. He'll
Really?
set up his. He's got a big computer.
Really?
He sits up, and plays games
Oh, yeah.
and stuff. Yeah, this is our home.
Oh, but
We eat dinner up here. I'm backed up with pipes.
today is Sunday, Monday.
Well, today'd be Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. It's Saturday today, right? Or did I lose a day?
Today is tomorrow, Sunday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday.
So Monday. Maybe Monday.
30 minutes on Sunday.
So I figured you'd be busy all day. You said you had stuff to do through Saturday, so we'll be up on Sunday. That way you're free, I'm free. Shit, I was surprised you met us up here. That was quite a surprise.
Set it up. We can set up over there. I'll probably take an axe, my rifle, bullets, tent, sleeping bag,
I have a 12 gauge buckshot too.
lighter.
Full disclosure. I sleep with my 12. Well, I got my kid with me, man, and we sleep in ghettos sometimes. Drug deals going on behind the RV.
No, I just
You
have,
know,
that's all I got.
not here, but
Just
I'm
a
just
rifle.
saying, you know,
Oh, yeah.
inner cities, we've been there.
I just
In the
heard
Walmarts and all that.
rabbits and birds.
We
and
ain't never
such.
needed it though. Never. Nobody fucked with us. But we don't fuck with nobody else. So there shouldn't be no shit if you don't start no shit, right? That's pretty much how it's been so far. Creator be looking out for us. I got sick in Texas, fucking had to leave him in a damn parking lot for a week while I was in the hospital. I ain't allowed to tell you even what I had because we're on live. They might strike my channel. Fucked up, dude. Their censorship is murder. That I'll say. I had a CEO just lose her kid right before she died. I said, now that, you know, I was talking about taking away Susan's jacuzzi. I said, Creator threw some karma on that woman. I don't want to touch that jacuzzi. If you die of cancer, you'd hope you'd die before your child would, right? I mean, Creator just took it from her, dude. And, you know, when you're selling out your soul in times like this, I keep telling people, I would, right now, it's a good time to take out your rag and shine that soul instead of acting like a fool. Because Creator had enough of our foolishness. And we got 3 sons. I don't care whose belief or whatever, I can prove that in the court of law. And it don't matter if I did. It's going to happen with or without me. We got 3-son convergence. 1 son makes a tone, 3 tones make a chord, and we're going to have a nova event. There's a lot of names for that one. It's called the voice of God, the great conflagration, the cleansing, the reset, whatever. Everything outside the right frequency is going to go. Everything in the right frequency is going to stick around and do our created positions in creation. Embrace our greatness again. It doesn't mean we can't have anything. It doesn't mean we got to live in caves. Fuck, we know how to do it right now. All this information's been given to us because we'll obviously need it. I never had it. I went through physics training in the Navy. I was a nuclear electrician, thought I knew something. And all of a sudden, I'm reading this shit on the walls. We don't know dick. Now we do. We know how to make the piezoelectrics. We know how to make the Dendera box work, and we know how to get the perpetual motion, magnetic uh, repellation, man. Push. Simple. It's been right there in front of our face for a long time, and I guess nobody actually looked at it from. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I don't know what happened. Like I said, because I read it like in a Sunday newspaper, and I taught y'all motherfuckers how to do it too. Look at them. 10,000 motherfuckers over there watch Raw Matt and bring me rocks. You couldn't even join that channel over there for the first year it was existed unless you knew how to read a hieroglyph. Tell me what that rock means. What are they trying to depict on this? And I had somebody find Ra in Peru. And I was like, no way. And I got to looking and I'm like, oh my God. So in the shirt, in the hieroglyph, it's the shirt with the long end and short end. But in Mesoamerica, it's his fucking tunic. It's his pants with the long end and the short end. It's exactly the same magnetosphere, same makeup. I was like, oh my God. Okay. So that's not a ball game. That's red, blue, and yellow. And then you look at all their temples. They're all red and blue, red and blue. I'm like, oh my God. They've been counting these suns too. And what? They got the king with the staff, just like Egypt, and they got a boat with people in it. But the difference in Mesoamerica is that boat is made out of people. And it looks like a boat, but it's made out of people doing stuff. And it's got people on the backs of them people in the boat, standing there in their regalia. That was the blue sun that returned with those planets. I don't care what the boat was made out of. It's a damn celestial boat, and that's the planets it brought. And then you look in Giza, well, there's the same king, same color king standing there holding, and there's people in a boat. And they have the little wings there, like, there's your sun. Boom, it passed by that day. And then next thing you know, there's a red one. Red king with the boat. Every now and again, people in the boat would change from the red one to the blue one. And I'm all like, oh my God, that's your fucking pre-Genesis right there on the rock. The anomalies, they call it. In the Middle East, they got the pre-Genesis, is what it means. But it's where planetary collision created the asteroid belt, and we got trapped in the void that the collision caused. Because there's a Lagrange point. That's your opposing magnetic fields. That means there has to be more than one life force in that sun to oppose each other to hold a planet in place. And to make a full circuit, what they do, they drug Kingu here and locked us into circuit. And they threatened all the Dogons and everybody down in the Australia and everybody talk about where the two brothers drug the moon in and threatened us and made us had catastrophes and shit with it and made us worship them. And the Dogon actually named them Inky and Lil. And I'm like, is that a coincidence? Is that a fucking coincidence that we're talking about the same people in Mesopotamia? And every time you read a Mesopotamian tale, it's about somewhere else in the world. It ain't about Mesopotamia. They describe somewhere else in the world. And it's like, and from the descriptions, of course, they're freaking obvious where they're talking about. And it's like, well, why is everybody looking for this lost city of Thoth in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean when you're reading all the rest of the cuneiform? Thoth is Ninjagita. That's Inky's kid. So you're reading the Inky stories, you know where he's talking about. All that shit. Because then you listen to Thoth again, and it's like, oh my God. He's talking about boom. Hastings, Michigan. That's where I got my information. So everybody want to know who I worked for, mom and creator. That's where I got my information. That's how I got it. I was like, damn, that's just makes so much sense. And how did everybody miss this? How did that? I hear everybody talk about Nibiru this and Nibiru that. You know, the damn planet's name is Heaven. The only time it's ever called Nibiru is the planet at a crossing when it crosses the ecliptic to this yellow sun. Every other moment in existence, it's called Planet Heaven, including when Anu handed down the kingships and priesthoods and the divisive disease from Planet Heaven. Our king just got coronated on that same tablet. You can't make this shit up. That's real. They're playing it for real. I've seen the contracts. That tells me they believe it just as much as I know it exists. We found it. That's why they put these people out there to suppress Jessica. Not like she's a good friend of mine or anything, but I ain't gonna fucking talk shit because that's why we had to show up. Them motherfuckers were out there to suppress her. They usurped her family out there. She's supposed to be queen of that land. And they got the Gun Lake tribe out there where they murdered the Ottawa people. And that's fucking my government. That's how they do shit. And it's messed up. I'm being blamed for what the Jesuits do. Man, they got an oath that shouldn't exist in this whole world. It's fucked up. The most fucked up thing I've seen in a human being aspire to be. And let alone in their own mind, but swear it to a fucking another person to do these things that they swear to do. It's like, holy crap, man. Know thine enemy. Understand their misgivings, and they've been misguided. But boy, that's an awful lot of misguidance to get a person to that point in existence, I think. I ain't there. I have a problem even conceiving it. You know what I mean? That level evil, vile stuff. Something, I mean, they talk about all kinds of stupid shit. You got to read it yourself. I just wanted to share what I learned because in the beginning I had this whole attitude of holy fuck, we're all gonna die. It's survivable, but I think that's all in random luck. And then I read that hieroglyph and I understood magnetics, and I was like, wait a minute,
Dramatic effect.
that kind of makes us the difference in this situation. So why am I being afraid? There ain't nothing to fear. Yeah. The fuck am I afraid of? You know? Honestly. Pain sucks, but it ain't, kill you ain't gonna make you stronger, right? I deal with pain every day. It ain't nothing to fear. Loss. I hate losing people or losing good friends like my pet I had for 14 years. That sucks.
Oh, they're always there.
That's a suck part of life, right? You know what? It is, that helps. Being attuned to that energy, but it still puts a sense of the loss that I had. I can
Can't
feel
touch
her.
'em.
I can feel her.
But they're there. You know.
Yeah. You feel she's excited, but you want to put your arms around them, and you just can't.
Not physically.
We miss Miss Pence. But this boy here, he's puppying out on us now. He's done.
Everybody.
What are you drawing?
Have you seen something like that?
Yeah. Yep. See, that's your field over here on top of your hand. I've seen that on many petroglyphs down there in
That's where we're
in
at.
La Junta and
We're
shit.
at the
As a
Hopi
matter
Cultural
of fact.
Center.
Mhm.
So we drive 8 miles down to K-Town, 5 more miles to Hotvilla, Blackberry. About 10 more miles to turn off where I go, and 3 more miles.
Okay. So that's where we're going. You
North
could probably see it if we were on a hill.
North would be
We was driving up.
that would be north.
You don't have any lights around out here? Oh, nice.
It's
I
an
wanna
old
see your
zombie movie.
sky.
It's an old zombie movie set, so you have to. Just kidding. You know, like what?
See, I want to see your sky. I don't give a fuck about your rocks. I see that. I'm not a rock hound. I don't care about no tablets.
Remember I was telling you
None
about,
of
like,
that stupid
I have the
shit,
Hopi
bro.
tablets. I give you a tablet.
Uh-huh. That's a nice Hopi tablet right there. It's got a lot of pages in it.
I gave you that tablet. I was telling my friend that I did that to you. She just kind of giggled at that. I was like, at least you can
That's
take.
a high-tech Hopi tablet.
And he's all like, at least you can take a joke, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Her and I know some people that can't take a joke, you know.
Bro, I am a joke. Yeah, I'm a walking, talking fucking joke. Oh my God. I say, you know, the reason Creator chose me to show these people this stuff? Because if I can do it, they sure as fuck can't look at me. I look like Horton's Who walking around in real life, bro. I got braids and all kinds of shit.
How far
Over
can
here
you
blowing
hike?
glass. I
How
don't
far
know.
can you hike?
Depends on how long I got. I've just this last year, man, I swear to God, we have walked hundreds of miles down here in this lower desert where we were at his ranch and all around. And his boss has a bigger ranch down here in Holbrook, right? That's Holbrook. Yeah,
I don't know
Holbrook.
how far that is. Oh, but you got your puppies.
It's like a 250-mile ranch he's got out. Well, they're cool in here.
No.
So he doesn't necessarily walk when I go walking. He's a lazy kid.
Mm.
I'll make
Okay.
him do dishes anyway.
Um,
He might even set up the glass blowing stuff if it doesn't look like we're going to get any rain for the next couple days. Or a whole lot of wind. But we can set up with the wind.
hold on, I can draw out where we're at.
Put them away in the fucking wind. Put in the RV. In
Put the
backyard.
RV in front of the wind. We've blown with some incredible winds before. As long as I'm doing tractor work, it's all good. Just that big flame. Because the wind ain't going to mess with it that much. It does.
Although I kind of have to go into sidelines because if you want to do more precise, you have to use
I have
my
to
torch.
use your torch because of the way it is. Yeah, that surface mix is the shit for high winds. I don't like your surface mix though. It sucks.
At least you can do it in the wind.
Yep.
Be precise
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
work without burning yourself.
I agree.
Well, no, you don't burn yourself much. Your flame just dies.
It dies. It blows out.
Instantly.
Like,
Slightest wind.
yeah.
Oh shit.
I sneeze on it, breathe on it too hard, and put out my own flame all the time. I'm like, oh damn it.
Or
I
you
got
just
this
blow
little
it out
tiny
by
flame
accident.
that I work with to do detail.
Really?
Yeah, I blow it out all the time just by exhaling. I'm like, oh shit. Click.
Or you just twist your glass wrong and you get the air fucking.
The air blowing it itself out.
It's
Yeah.
like, fuck.
Oops.
Too bad.
Yeah, it happens. Get relight it. Warm it all back up.
It's 30 miles right there. There's a post right here. Used to be a house right there. Couple houses. Right there.
I mean, it's a
Time do you-
long bed truck.
What
can
time?
make the transition from hill to. We can do that.
What time do you want to go? Or do you want to give it maybe a day? Maybe I think it's muddy. Cause I was told. Remember my shoes got muddy.
Monday. Yeah. Let's look at the. Give me a forecast outlook, kiddo. Ow, ow, ow.
Clear.
I put a 16 millimeter rod through my hand all the way up in here, cut some tendons and shit. That was when he was young. It didn't start hurting until I picked up something heavy, and I think I've snapped it.
Oh, I know.
There's no rain or anything.
Nothing.
Doesn't say windy, but I don't know
How many days?
the wind is.
No, I'm
Also,
talking about
all week.
precipitation.
Oh, precipitation.
You know, rain.
Monday through Friday, 0%. Tomorrow is a 2%.
Okay. How about Saturday, Sunday next week? I want to be able to climb up the hill too. We get stuck at the bottom of the hill for days. I don't know. I haven't seen this hill. He says it's got grass on it. If it's like the grass out at Michael's ranch, I mean, it's big clumps, right? You kind of drive between them. That's what we was doing. I don't know. Or do you got like bluegrass?
There's a
On the
road.
hill.
There's a road all the way to the fence, and then there's a road along
Clear.
the fence before. Yeah, it's clear. The middle part is just grass. It's not like dirt or like you can pass in the middle. So depending on that, I don't even know if we could go. I'm not worried that you're gonna get it. I'm just worried about how the length of the grass is in the middle. It's just the sound isn't there. It's just the length of the grass. Periodically, somebody would manicure it, cut it, whatever.
Mm. Oh, you mean like in the middle of the dirt road, there's grass?
Mhm.
Oh,
That's about it.
as long as there's nothing hot underneath there, we wouldn't have
No,
to.
no,
We
not
might
like
sit at
rocks
the.
or
No,
clods or dirt.
I mean my RV. The only thing I'd worry about is anything hot might ignite the grass.
Oh,
I don't want.
I
So
think
we might have to sit at the top of the hill, let mufflers cool down or something if it's too tall and brown.
There's clearings.
So I
over
don't
there.
want to be starting no fires, bro.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's plenty of spaces where you can
Yeah,
go
we just
stop.
cool off the vehicle before we go trying it. If it's all green, we should be good though. I mean, it ain't no different than any other vehicle. It's just got big mufflers all the way down this thing. You know, if it's dry grass, we don't want to be fucking around and setting the prairie on fire. We were just sitting there watching the fire smoke us out for the whole time we've been down there.
If you just gotta let's go just drive as far as just get inside the fence and just closing the fence immediately, that can happen.
Mhm.
I mean, and you can assess if you want to continue or go in front of the property, but we can just drive straight to it's a straight shot all the way down, and you can just um, I don't know how much that rickety fence is gonna give you any kind of exclusivity feeling of exclusivity, but yeah, that's as much as we can do.
I don't need a whole bunch of exclusivity,
Yeah,
fencing, or
there. Now you're on this side, basically.
I ain't worried about as long as I'm not bothering anybody on their property.
Yeah, I
That's,
I go
you know,
to I've harvested several couple years out of the last 10, 12 years, probably one, two, three, out a good 4 to 5 times. But not consistently. We were transitioning to my mom's property up here too, so I got stuff growing over here. So it'll be like 8th, 9th year that I've actually consistently grow stuff over here. Because sometimes, like I said, sometimes we just don't. A lot of people don't do that. You know, especially people who have got multiple fields. They don't. Sometimes they plant all of them. Sometimes they don't.
Well, you got a lot of field rest sometimes.
Sometimes people get busy, and sometimes
Yeah.
people they belong to different people, or they give in to different people too. Like so all this. So anyway, and then the back and forth too. I had vehicles back then too. I had access to other people's trucks. My dad had a truck too. My godfather. My mom used her truck. I had a Jeep for a while too. So that tended to be the more back and forth, more attention.
Yeah. Well, this thing got stuck in the desert yesterday.
What's that? Is it?
Oh
Uh-oh.
yeah, this
I got a
morning.
shovel.
This morning. Well, we had the RV out in the middle of his field out there because we was taking the generator out. And I didn't want to carry it a mile out. And we drove out in the middle of one of his rock fields, put generator out, and we had this black light, a whole bunch of sticks and cords. Then found out that it wasn't a real black light, so we broke out the flashlights instead. But nonetheless, we was still out in the middle of the field. We stopped off for some water. We topped off the water and just stayed there. And then it rained, thunderstorm this morning. And when I tried to pull out, the front wheel said, and I was like, So I just stopped it instead of digging a hole, And then it stopped raining. Within like a couple of hours, started, you could see the desert was drying out again. So I got out and just dug the extra around the tire that had sunk in and pulled right on out of there. Yeah, we got stuck this morning. We sunk into about half the depth of the hub. I was like, ooh, that means stop. I looked out.
I don't think that'll happen. Yeah. I don't think
No,
that'll happen.
unless it was thunderstorm. It was coming down pretty good. We got a leak, and we don't really leak unless it's raining good. Yeah. I got another gallon of paint, that rubber paint we're gonna put on here when we dry out again. I don't like my leak.
That's what I was wondering. I have a top. Only the length. I don't think if you went the length, I don't think it will reach on the bottom on both sides. But I'm pretty sure the one I have will cover the length of this.
But if I tilt a certain way, it'll roll right away from the leak. It's right over here in the corner. I can get everything running that way. But yeah, every year or so, I guess I sealed it once and it stopped leaking. But we've been 27,000 miles in this thing. So it's time for another sealing, apparently. Because, yeah, we just started leaking up in Casper. And that's the first time we noticed a leak in it. And it blew out the electric. I just got that fixed at the ranch. Our electric's fixed. So we got our electric back. When we plug in the generator, all the plugs work. We were down to one plug, and I was hoping, and it did. It charges the battery when I plug in truck battery too.
Coffee.
What's coffee?
No, I'm writing a list.
Oh, you're writing a list of things you need.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my backpack. Whatever it takes.
I got enough coffee.
No, okay.
I figured even if we run out of, there's probably, how far are you from the grocery store?
8 miles. 6.
Okay, yeah, that ain't bad at all. I figured we can get gas for the generator there, right?
Yeah.
Because I got a 5-gallon tank. I intend to fill up before we go rolling off the highway. I want to make sure I got a couple of gallons of milk because that's like my life sustenance. I'm a baby. I need my milk. The chocolate milk with my coffee.
So how long do you think Probably what's tomorrow? Sunday?
I don't know the land out here. How well does it
Thursday?
retain water?
Monday.
You think we'll be able to get through tomorrow? We can do it tomorrow. Go out Monday. I don't care. We can hang out here tomorrow too.
Yeah, probably Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Five days will be Friday. When your pass expires.
The pass expires in 5 days.
I get your passport and stamp it.
Oh shit! I need passport. Shit. See, now we're fucked. I don't think they'd give me a passport. That would be interesting to see.
Dang, I'm at 20. Oh yeah.
They renewed my registration and license. That's all still good. They said I was having trouble there for a couple of years. They kept suspending my license and shit. I'd be all mad. What the fuck? I gotta go to court again. It was usually a phone-in court too. It wasn't even formal court. I get a judge. You know, what's going on? I don't know.
To eat rabbit. To eat quails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the eggs too.
I should take barbecue sauce.
That's why I like chickens.
Do you have barbecue sauce?
I think we have barbecue
I'll
sauce.
take some over there.
I'm pretty sure we do.
I'll see what one was. I think we got
I
extra.
probably got a couple of them. I should. I got pork and chicken in there. That freezer's full of meat. And got hot dogs and turkey roll. I got stuff to make I got celery and potatoes and carrots and peas and stuff to make a stew.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got it.
The big piece of pork.
The reason I was gonna how many days are gonna be out there? My mom, so I'm gonna have to feed my pets. I got 2 dogs.
Mm-hmm.
There's cats too. Probably till Friday, maybe.
I don't know. Like I said, we're gonna hang out until you tired of us.
Yeah, probably Friday is probably when I'm gonna get tired of it.
All right.
Because I'll probably have to end up going somewhere.
Cool. Well, I imagine you busy, man. You got stuff to do. I appreciate you putting aside time. Every time you come up here, I appreciate it. I've always had a really awesome conversations with you about stuff. Good laughs.
I wonder if I should take that. That's gonna be too bulky.
Intellectual discussions. New ideas.
You can see the stars too. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. I want to see your skies.
Star.
That's what I watch.
Yeah, you can see them. The Milky Way from over there.
We're watching it all the way up here tonight. I stop every 5 or 10 miles and check my hub temperature. Like I say, we put on the hub, we put on new bearings and drove a couple hundred miles, and the damn bearings overheated. They told me they gave me the wrong bearing at O'Reilly, so I went to Advance. Got the new bearing. It's been doing great since Casper. I always say, so far so good. But I've been stopping since Casper about every 5 to 10 miles to feel my hub. I'm fucking paranoid. I don't want to be rolling smoke and catching on fire. That sucks. We was doing that. We tried to leave Casper 2 weeks before we left Casper. And 20 miles out of town, man, we was rolling smoke out of that brand new hub. So it's got me feeling a certain way about it now. I'm all paranoid. I got to pull over. I get that. Oh God, is it hot? No, we're good. So I could drive another 15 miles maybe without getting that gut wrenching. Oh, I got to pull over and make sure. Because I know every now and again I'm seeing a drip of oil come out from the rear hub. Have I dripped out too much? Am I heating up? You know, I gotta check out. I got extra fluid for that situation. Just because, man, we travel a lot of distance in between cities. I don't want to get stuck out there for something stupid. I got a belt for everything in here. If anything throws a belt, we got one to replace it. I don't have all my hoses, but so far so good. Some of them are custom hoses. The guy owned it before me put in a couple of extra radiators and shit. It runs nice and cold though. Nice and cool. And the heater core works nice. So.
Your glass point stuff. Your hoses to that, your gas.
Mm-hmm. We broke all that out over here at the picnic place when we had to cut the lock off of the generator. Yeah, that's easy to set up. We've got the table sitting right behind you. We pull that out first. The tank's laying right behind you. The oxygen, it stays there. I just feed the regulator through this window, pop one of these tanks outside, and the torches under here, kilns over here, pull it out, set up, and I got my tools on this side, and I sleep on the glass. That takes us maybe half an hour to set up. We usually do that in the morning. And if it's not going to rain, a lot of times I'll just leave it out and put a big plastic bag over the kiln because it's ceramic brick, and any dew, moisture, or anything get in that, not good. Then because it retains the moisture in there, and that could make them crack if I heat it up with the water in there. So I cover that, and I cover the brain of my kiln. I don't like a whole bunch of dew in my electronics either. And I'll just leave everything out. It won't blow away. I've got toilet paper out there to blow glass. That's what you clean your glass off with, basically. Tissue paper. Just get that ceramic dust from being in the kiln. Or if I've handled it, got your fingerprints on it, that can actually, the oils and minerals in your fingerprints can leave a pattern across pure glass because it's silica, pure silica. Any elements you add to it's going to decolorize it or add color to it, which equals pretty much an imperfection in my glass. You know, it's like I didn't mean that. My fingerprint. But it doesn't look like it. You know, it's like, ew, here's a smudge on my glass. Is what it turns into. Yeah, keep it. This is essential glass blowing material right here. Shit ticket roll. Hit it so quick it doesn't catch on fire. It's 1100 degrees coming out of the kiln. That gets hotter than a pizza oven. A special heating box. So all the elements, different metals. It's like they cool down or heat up at a different rate of speed, and all those different coefficients mixed together can put stress in your glass. Well, you put it in the kiln, and it brings it up to where all the molecules line up, and then you can control the cool down so everything has time to cool down together. That way there's no stress in this. That's the premise of having the kiln, because I'm actually injecting the elements into the glass that want to pull the glass apart because it's cooling down slower than the clear. The clear's over here trying to pull apart from it. That's why the stress would develop in your glass. So without the kiln, you'll have stressed out glass. It kind of wants to create crystal where it's no longer Pyrex, because you're putting stress on it while it's hot. And that's why I always try to be in a good mood when I'm blowing glass, because if it's that close to crystal, I know crystals hold information, they hold the energy, and I can only imagine my glass does too. And I'm making stuff that's fucking beautiful, and I'm blessed to have this kind of thing, because in a couple of days I could make enough to do whatever we need for a few days. I can make some more money, and it's been a beneficial thing as a single dad to be able to do that, because fuck, man, I've had him since day 4, and I got to tell you, the first couple of years, I had to find time to work and sleep while I was raising him. It would have been an extreme thing if I was trying to be a single parent and then have what people call a normal job, because I wouldn't be able to just drop everything and go work while he was taking a nap or something, with the baby monitor. As soon as he'd be making noise, shift over, So that was a benefit of being able to work at home, of course. I feel blessed to be able to do that at any point, because it just freed me up to raise him a lot better, I think, instead of having to pass him on to babysitters and stuff like that. And people I don't know. I don't fucking know anybody around, Anyone I trust. I took him to daycare a couple times, he didn't like it. Just because I'd walk in and see some questionable shit going on in the daycare. I just decided to homeschool. Poor puppy. He's a little peculiar. He don't want to go up there and just lay down until I do. It's funny. I remember having to fight Miss Patches out of my bed just to be able to lay down. Dog, get the hell out of here. It's my bed. She farted at you. Crazy dog. I miss her. Beast that she was. Oh, this one's lining up. He's got a good nature to him, though. He's easy on Chico most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
For a puppy. For Christ's sake, he's just a puppy. I mean, at most most. He's 5 months. Yeah, that light don't work. It burned out. You know, these things suck. These stupid lights.
No,
I keep buying them. They're like,
I pinned it too much on this. I see that.
oh, dark.
That's your imaginary glass blowing apparatus, and your RV. You can see the stars. Like a little valley out there too.
Nice. The moon looked beautiful coming up tonight.
Tonight, yeah.
Yeah,
My
had that
mom,
big corner cut off
when
of
my,
it.
when my mom dropped me off over here, that's what she said too. Same thing when she looked up. Oh, cool. Pretty.
We saw it coming up as we were coming up on the 287 up here. Off of the, what is it, the 87 we came up. When we hit that corner and turned to the left, there, I come up over the hill, and there it was. I was like, oh, look.
It's on the when you're coming up the Shimopuri. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told my mom, I was like, hey, we're gonna catch you before you guys went to sleep. See if you guys are in the mood to talk and see what we're gonna how long we're gonna spend out there.
Until Jamie gets tired of it. And we're going to go back down to Michael's and hang out. And I want to go talk to the tiki torch people. See what the hell they did. I want to look at the tiki torches. He says some great big old torches up there. And I'm like, why? He goes, I'm not sure. They've never done that before. For the last couple of years they've been doing it. I'm like, you think they know? I said, they got to know. Because a lot of folks have noticed that our skies change. Our sun's bouncing around. Now, see, that just started again. Our sun's starting to rise a little bit different in different locations in the morning. And it's like,
Have you ever been to
that's our bounce.
Have you ever been to Disneyland?
Go ahead.
Remember the Tiki Room?
No, I've been to Disney World,
Oh,
Florida.
Disney World.
I've never been to Disneyland in LA. I'm from up there, but I've been to Disney World. Even as an adult, I never went down there. Or took Seamus.
There's probably a lot of things that don't exist in the world.
We've driven by it a few times.
Um, when it's going through its whole program, those things in the wall they used to move. So we used to put our fingers in there. Like the thing was gonna snap on your fingers. Weird stuff when you were kids. Another part of the ride too, some of the styrofoam. Some of the naughty kids that you hang out with, we'd be going on a ride and we'd be over there standing and trying to move stuff. Like movie prop stuff. Like airbrush things that are overhanging meant to look like, whatever theme. Not necessarily characters, like say something that was like a snow kind of prop or a snowflake or a landscape prop versus something specific character. So as the ride's going by, those automated rides that you're going by, so tell you to sit, but you'll be over there standing and somebody that that's taller,
touch it.
yeah, taller in the group, they'll all be trying to move it. Like I said, stuff that's hard in my memory. Or those things that used to go on the overhang. I don't think they have that.
They don't have Space Mountain out in LA.
Stuff like that too.
Yeah.
What was the last thing they had over there before you moved from California? When Michael Jackson was still alive, some holographic thing called Captain EO that was at Disneyland. So you just sat there and basically it was a holographic kind of show. Showed Michael Jackson.
So, yeah, I heard about that.
But that's all it was. And then we moved out here, but that's the last thing I remember going. And Space Mountain and all that stuff was there. Pirates of the Caribbean, the Tiki Room, America Sings, that rotating theater they used to have.
Yeah.
Country Bear Jamboree.
Small World.
That too. Yeah, Small World. What else is there? A bunch of other stuff. probably discontinue. Haunted Mansion. That
They
too.
do change from time to time. I understand some of their attractions.
It's all funny though. You start thinking about all that stuff. When you're a kid, I was all thinking about that. So I was asking you if you knew what the tiki room was, because you started talking about the tiki torches.
Yeah.
So my mind started like, oh, tiki room.
Now, I've always been a fan of tiki torches. They keep away mosquitoes and all kinds of. But these are big, he says.
What you're describing, my theory would be releases of some type of natural gas pipeline periodic.
He said they have built
I'm
these
just
big
telling you,
torches
maybe.
up there. I don't know what they're for. He said the tribe did that. It's like an intentional thing. They're setting flames at night at these big.
Which tribe? The Navajo tribe?
Yeah. Down on the southern end of their border down there. Bunch of them. You can see them from miles away. It's not like a refinery or, I mean, all the way through this nation and seen the refineries in Texas. I know what that looks like. I know what a row of the blinky lights look like too at night with the propeller things, the wind turbines and all that stuff. I've seen all that, but no, these folks are setting fire up there by the mountain every night. And he said they're big tiki torch looking things. I was like, you kidding me? So what are they signaling? What are they doing? He's like, you know what? I don't know. I've been wanting to go ask. He says, but it's like every now and again you'll see where one of them has a big old property out there and they've got torches out there. He says it goes all the way down because the village had lit up. And I was like, what the hell? He says they get light torches at night. It's like, really? So where's that at? You know, like that's one of the Navajo villages up there, man. He said that's the Navajo reservation. I was like, okay, that's not Window Rock. He said it was one of their main villages down there. I was like, well, okay. But he couldn't. He says, I don't even think they got a name on the map. And I looked, there doesn't seem to be a name on the map. But I know where they're at, and they're just right down the street. I mean, like maybe he says it's further than it looks, but I'm giving it about 15, 20 miles away across the desert.
What is it that you want to bring up? Like,
no, I'm just curious what they're doing.
What the lights are for?
Yeah, I want to go see them. I mean, we're out here. And I was like, well, that's curious because they've never done it his whole life. And all of a sudden, the last couple of years, they've been lighting torches at night, all the way down that ridge. It ain't just their village. It isn't just their village, man. It's all the way down that ridge, and they're lighting fires. And I'm like, well, what the fuck, dude? I said, look.
What do you think it's for?
I don't know. Signaling something? Expecting a return of somebody? I don't know. I'm thinking skywise, not me. I'm just curious myself. I'm one of them kind of guys that might want to walk up and be like, what's these torches about? Because, I mean, obviously they ain't trying to hide it. So I'm curious. Next week, I want to go down there and find out. Talk to them, see, because I've never been to that village. I didn't know there was one over there until they started lighting torches. I'm like, well, that's what we do, right?
How far are we talking? Like, okay.
It's down there by Loop.
You're in Winslow, huh?
Yeah, it's between Loop and Winslow. And it's like on the very border of the Navajo reservation there.
Here's the mountain. These are for you.
But that's my intent.
So,
After we leave here, I'm gonna go back down there and hang out with Mike and Cheyenne. We're gonna go down there and ask them what they built these torches for. What's going on? Ask them if they notice their moon's doing cartwheels. You know, as I do. I've been to all the nations. I've been to their winter rock, but I've never knew this community down there existed until they started lighting torches on us. I didn't see it this winter.
so you
or
don't
this
know what
spring.
the community is at?
Nope. He
Okay.
does. He knows exactly how to get there. I do too now. I was going to go up there this weekend, but I was like, nah, fuck it, I'll come back down because it's only about 4 or 5 miles from where we hit the 40 anyway. To get back to their ranch and that village, I could hit them on the way down, but I want to take Mike and Cheyenne up there.
So if they're in Winslow on that road to, is it on the I-40 for a bit to Flagstaff, and you get off?
It's north of, yeah, that loop, the 99 right there, the 97, whatever that is, 99, I think it is.
So it goes back to that back road to Loop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know
Mhm.
what that is. It's got that real
And
dirt.
then there's a cut down
orange.
that runs up and down the ridge, he said, that all the houses and everything. And it's this side of the ridge that the city's on, their little village.
Oh, Loop. I played flag football there. There's a school. There's a gas station. It's a water tower.
Yeah, it's not Loop what we're looking at, though.
And then there's the natural gas thing. And then wonder how far you could see Bluebird Springs, because between Loop and Dilk on that back road is a place called Bluebird Springs, and like I told you, it's got that one big old dome. And there's several.
That might be what we're
There's
looking at.
housing, and then the back of it, there's housing, and then that's the back road. When you
'Cause
no,
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
think you could see it from how you got here tonight. I don't think you could see it from there
Down off the 40,
because it would be to your right if you could,
you could see the torches from
or
the
left.
40.
I'm sorry,
I
left.
think. Yeah, it would be off to my left, way beyond my vision, coming up the 87. Because we were exactly, let me see. Where's your Winslow at? Over here?
Winslow.
Yeah, we're off to, we're further to the
This
west.
is
That,
Flagstaff. There's Loop, and there's where you guys probably were connected to.
oh,
Loop.
okay. Well,
There's
yeah.
Dilcon, and there's the back roads to Loop. From
Yep.
to Dilcon.
See, we were right there.
Like a
Before it even makes that turn going towards Loop. We were right there off of the highway, less than 2 miles to their dirt road, and then it's about a mile down the dirt road. So they're about 3 miles to 5 miles at the most off of the highway. Once you pull off, you're pretty much there. You can see the trucks going by. You can't really hear them, but you can hear the train when it goes by. Off in the distance, kind of rumbling. I really like their ranch. It's very secluded. Their nearest neighbors, really cool people, and they're a freaking mile away.
Shoulder.
I wonder what he dreams about. You can tell he's doing stuff in his dream, though. Look at. He's doing something with his jaws. He's doing something in his sleep.
Little Fu Manchu.
Little Fu Manchu is wiggling. He's getting into it now. He's starting to twitch. He knows he's going. Oh my goodness, what are you dreaming about?
imagine his dreams would be a lot about sniffing, huh? Because he's really active in his. I mean, usually dogs would be running and stuff. It, he seems to be head oriented in his dreams. That's
Where were your
crazy.
friends at? On the I-40? This is like Winslow and this is to Flagstaff. There's that back route loop.
Oh, okay. They're like
There's
right
a lot
here.
of ranches out that way.
They're like right there. You know that first mesa you come to?
Mm.
That's the one with the military base on it that
Yeah,
exploded.
I saw the.
He
Yeah, I
lives
saw that much of
right
your-
there,
All right.
right next to the
So
damn
those
thing on
lights
the
are-
other
those
side of
lights
it.
would be around there then.
They would be right in this area.
Let me see.
And then the ridge goes down that way of mountains.
Oh,
Right
those
there.
buttes is where you're
Yeah,
talking.
the butte. Yeah. There's a city in front of them, a little village, a little town. He said that's the Navajo reservation.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Skinwalkers.
It
No,
might
just
be.
kidding. In this case, like it might be.
I ain't discounting nothing.
I'm just playing with you.
They was afraid of skinwalkers up in Michigan. The white boys that I was with up there that was
Because
Jessica's
here-
husband and shit. Oh,
be-
it was
between here, just
he was
that
tripping on that
little
shit.
painted desert, and it's like flatlands, and it kind of rises up to
Mhm.
just like what you're saying, the ridge. But past that, they start getting into like around Dilcon area, right around here, like along, but that, like the road you just
Mhm.
came, there starts to be buttes along either side.
Mhm.
But these are ones are the ones you were talking about, and you said there's torches or lights. Okay.
They're torches. They're flames for sure. Big ones. They ain't fooling around with little tiki torches like I'd use. They're big. They're really big. They're like signal fires all over the place.
Mm.
It's crazy.
And it
I mean, it's awesome to look at at night. It's like,
Nobody-
wow,
nobody-
dude, I want to
nobody-
go hang out and see what this is like at night, you know, in the tiki torches.
So I've never seen anything like that.
Me either, and neither had
Yeah.
he. And he's lived out there. His grandpa's lived out
So-
there. Like, since his grandpa lived out there, he lived out there, you know.
So he lives over there.
He said it's something the tribes just started doing recently.
Goes over there. You can see that far away.
All the way down. Like, everyone who owns property somewhere down there has a torch lit down that ridge
At night,
at night,
every night.
every night
Wow.
that we were down there. He said it wasn't in this spring. Didn't see it this spring not once. But it's something they've been doing all summer, he said. I was like, what the fuck, dude? What's different? Do you think they're in tune? I said, I need to go down there and see if they've noticed if their moon's doing cartwheels and ask them what's up with these cool fires they're burning at night, because obviously they're not trying to hide the fact that they're sitting I'm looking for. What y'all looking for? Because I'm pretty sure I've got a good idea. I just saw some weird shit driving up here tonight, man. Fucking little green light split into two green lights and just went like this. And that's all I got to see of it. I was like, oh, wow, that was kind of strange. But I was doing 45 down the road. You know, but, you know, if I was passenger, I'd be all hanging out the window, getting a good look and seeing what the hell was going on with that. But sometimes my translator's doing other things.
You really saw ball light.
Yeah, the green one. And then it split into two, kind of like in a line, and then they just kind of kept going. I was like, was that a reflection I saw, or was that real? You know, I don't know. I just got a glance of it, and I was like watching it and mentioned it on my live,
green,
of course.
green ball.
Yeah, green light.
Pale green.
Dark
green.
It's kind of dark green. Yeah.
was a light, not real bright or anything, but it looked like it was definitely moving as to the background of the stars. I could see that, and then it split into two. And I wasn't sure if that was like because I was looking through the window, but I mean there was a good distance between the two, kind of thing. Like I don't know, my eyes playing tricks because I've never seen anything like that. Was it a drone? I don't know. It could have been. Could have been two drones. Maybe I just didn't see the first one at first. You know, I really don't. Because I wasn't expecting to see it. You know, I don't know. But I know towards the end there, I'd seen two lights. Whoosh. I was like, well, that was definitely new. So I don't know what it was.
Green.
Yeah, green. Like, you know, as opposed to red on the plane, about that color, green.
So,
Starboard. Starboard green. Navigational green is what it looked like. I thought it was a plane at first, but there was no red. And then there was two greens. And I was like, well, that's weird. So, you know how you see a little prop plane or whatever? They got the green light and the red light. That designates what side of the plane is. The green is starboard, the red is port, left, right. And I just saw the green. And I was like, and it wasn't flashing because they usually flash. And it was just kind of a steady green, like a laser light almost, kind of green. And in the sky, but it wasn't like a beam. It was just a light. And I was wondering if it was a light off of the dash or what was going on. I was doing the whole, and I realized it's outside. It was moving across the sky. It wasn't a green star or weird colored star or anything. It was actually something in the atmosphere moving at a green. It wasn't leaving a trail. And then all of a sudden there were two. So I'm like, did I miss the first one? Or did I miss the second one at first? Or because I'm trying to drive all at the same time. But it lasted maybe the whole phenomenon, maybe 20 seconds from the time I missed or seen it first, and then it, missed my view over here. Went out of view.
Was it busy at Walmart today?
Yeah,
Today's what, Saturday?
it was pretty busy. Not too bad.
Were you blocking?
It was busier.
Were you blocking the Tesla hookups? Just backed in there for no reason.
I should have.
Backed in there for no reason.
No. No. I left the Tesla folk alone. I don't like the electric cars. It's redundantly ridiculous.
Somebody plugged in, somebody's looking at you like, you're just sitting there.
No, I park closer. I don't like walking all that much in Walmart. I park close as I can. Walmart's a workout, man. You gotta go one end to the other. That place is huge. We had 2 hours to kill the other day. His neighbor had a flat tire, and we went over to Walmart, parked over there because it was under warranty. A 2-hour wait on a freaking tire. I was like, oh shit.
Remember the pandemic? Everybody's all masked up and you go to the stores and everything like that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I was stocked up and ready for it. You know what we did? We went out camping. I took a vacation. All the stores shut down. And I sell to stores that were not essential. So everybody fucking, I was like, uh-oh. Well, guess what? We're gonna just go camping. So we grabbed the dogs in a tent, and we went and camped across out in the peaks of Colorado out there. Just something to do.
How
Get
about
away from the crap.
that? Oh, let's see. Um,
Because I knew that crap was coming. I didn't want to watch it.
Disease and you know how what is that? They use that magnetic mapping, or they apply it to look inside of you like X-ray.
MRI,
Yeah, you know how they apply
magnetic resonance imaging,
that? Yeah, exactly.
real powerful magnet.
Um, that what was I gonna say? Gonna bring that up and what were we just talking about earlier and stuff? That how you can apply that to the structures. Would that be one of the ways that they certain structures that might have been applied to it that way?
Oh,
Not necessarily the way that it's used now in the human body or any other structures, like taking pictures of it, but actually applying that same kind of, like, say, okay, so like right now we you could draw something on a tablet and you can put that in there, and it would have the ability to recognize it, make it like cook it. Basically, that concept to where, like in Star Wars, they want some, not Star Wars, Star Trek, they want something in that thing.
a replicator.
Exactly. But you just give it like a concept, and you just ask for it, and it's just like what
You
not.
throw in the molecules and hook you up with a roast beef or Earl Grey tea.
But like what building structures and things like that. And just like I was saying, there was somebody who understood how to manipulate that and was just using it for their aesthetic value. So they were just like drawing out stuff, and they were just like, what do we got? 3D printers now?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. Is that what you're saying you found evidence of for in some of the things that you found? I mean, that you see in some structures.
It's not really a magnetic force. It's definitely
Or how they were made in such a manner, like the either the
like
resonance.
concrete or like we would use concrete today. They were using to build these huge monoliths. They'd pour it and then shoot it. Now, if they wanted to make like the sculptures, they would take and put it in molds, and depending on like if I wanted a little turtle or a big turtle, I would make a shit ton of little hexagons, and depending on what size you wanted, they'd be big or little. We started finding those all over the place. Some of them had similar etchings, like they were numbers. And I'm all like, wow. Then he found the whole turtle, and the skin was busted off part of it, and you could see how they made it, just like we would a sculpture today, a clay sculpture. The guy would lay out a form and then lay a mat over it and put the art in the mat and then bake it. Well, that's how they were doing it, except they were just making it out of pure crystals, or gemstone quality crystals and hexagon shapes. And then they would glue those together or put them together and put a little bonder in between that was different colored crystals. And they would grow when you hit it with the magnetron real quick. And what they would do is, like, instead of having it a liquid, they'd get it like a clay with the mercury and the silica and everything, just that kind of mix. And then they'd put it over that, put the art in it. And then when they shot that, the crystals would grow up and they would project the light from the pattern below. And the pattern below would show in different colors and different patterns through the skin of the sculpture that they had made. It was like light art that they were making with this amazing sculptures that turned out to be freaking Snake Mountain in front of my face. We were finding these things in we could handle, like two or three of us handle their size.
Have you ever heard
And
that?
all of these little things were made into mountains, and I'm sitting there looking at it. That I was pissed that day. I was like, why am I out here hundreds of miles walking around?
Have you ever heard when they dropped some bombs, some of those bombs in Japan, that the flash or the bomb
The nuke causes the glass.
left an impression, even captured the imprinted the shadow of certain objects and people onto a building. The consistency of what you were talking about. That would have something. Some structures look like they were like torn apart. Some people say it was like nuclear fusion, or some might have had like magnets or things that just stopped working. Some things are
Watches and all that.
some some things that work. They're safe when they're working, but when they start breaking down, like decaying, or not like overheating battery, something like that kind of situation. I think there's evidence of that somehow, like
Shit, bro, they're making pagers explode over in Lebanon. No?
I mean, even that, like something like what like a long time ago they would mix things together um, on a big scale, possibly to use as battery, like to give off a charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Baghdad battery where they run it off of lemon juice. They got a few volts, 12 volts coming out of it. That's enough to electroplate.
Oh, I always wondered why they didn't make structures that are magnetic material, like buildings, or how would that kind of end up?
Well, I think they made them out of stone because we could. They self-generated their own electric. We didn't need power cords.
Ever come across pieces like that you find that are really real magnetic?
I've never actually, I'm new at this. I've never taken a magnet out in the field and checked. That's interesting, though. I think I need to do that. Find out, just out of curiosity.
That's cool. You were using your black
Very
light, though.
interesting.
Yeah, your black
Well,
light.
yeah, as we were looking for rocks that glow in the black light, because he was like, "Hey, man, you ever look for rock at night?" I was like, "Well, no." So I was like, "Man," he keeps wanting me to go out and look at the rocks. I'm like, "Dude, how many rocks we looked at, man?"
Opals are like that. They'll react to black light.
Will they?
Yeah.
Maybe it was opals we was picking up. I don't know, but opals usually hang out in feldspar and have a parent rock if they're natural. But I don't know. I've seen all sorts of gemstones out in the. He's got some beautiful freaking gemstones out there of all different flavors. He's got jade out there, real jade, and he put her through scratch test, and it's not serpentine. I know the difference. I know how to tell the difference. One's waxy, one's not. And even so, you could pick up a piece of serpentine out there and a piece of jade, and they both have the same flower matrix in them. He's got so much magma out in his yard, it's not even funny. I'm like, dude, you're in between these big mesas out here. I say, your yard's full of the runoff. So that's what you've got. You've got a river of runoff running and he does, all the way down his property. You can tell it's just a river of runoff. Some of it's bumpy where it was bubbly and all kinds of stuff like that. It just froze like that. Other parts of it's skinny, like thin. And you can see where it conglomerated in some places and got bigger piles of it. But it's all connected in like a road all the way down his property, like it was a runoff, a liquid runoff from a hot process with the calcium carbonate in there and the mercury. And the mercury content depends on the coloring of the in between of the calcium carbonate crystals that are growing. And if that shit's underneath your dirt, you getting these piles coming up like that with crystals growing up in the dirt down there. And it makes it right in the middle of the desert. There's little rays like that with little bumps on it. You dig down in there and there's calcium carbonate mix in there because it's still active. That's why the Roman concrete gets stronger over time because it continues to grow crystals. You make it stronger and stronger over time. That's why the Roman concrete is so strong. It's so water resistant. There's properties they haven't been able to figure out. Well, up there in Casper, man, we went into the Casper Mountains with Todd Gravelfist, and we up there, bear trap. We're walking along. We see this pipe coming out. I'm like, down in Arizona, down there at Mike's place, I said, we'd be walking along the mesas, and you looked in the hole, and there's this conduit with wire running through it. I'm like, man, I know ain't no prospector did that. And this shit's old as fuck. So here we are looking at a drainage pipe, or actually it was a water feed pipe from what I could tell, because that mountain was also had running water on it and stuff. I'm like, so that looks really old. And it's got a bolt on it. I said, so when did they invent that? I said, in the 1800s, I imagine they had fucking metal bolts and stuff, but you had to custom make your own screw to your own bolt. They hadn't standardized any sizes. I said, but I'm looking at the concrete that's around the thing, holding it into the structure of the mountain. I said, bro, that's all crystals. I said, that is Roman concrete, what you're looking at. They patched that up so the pipe doesn't move. I said, that's way older than 1800s. So he goes, I know a guy. Boom, boom, boom. Broke that shit. Took a little chunk down to his concrete guy. His concrete guy says, man, that's not concrete. That's crystal. I know it by looking at it now. I can see it from a mile away. Man-made, imported Chinese bullshit. That's what I call it. My buddy Glenn's like, nah, I imported all of my rocks from China, so don't even bother looking because they ain't even from here. Yeah, we spend the winter down there now.
Silver.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to get others to do that, or he would have
No,
colloidal silver.
not in the gold blue.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I knew about it too.
Yeah.
There's a reason that but he wasn't showing any of that, but he was trying to get people.
I work with silver making the colors, and I run the risk of longevity breathing it in, having poisons.
I did not know that.
And yeah, absolutely heavy metal. But I'm very careful. I hold my breath while I'm doing it, and I usually have good ventilation. And if you're outdoors, it's pretty good ventilation. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alchemy, man. Some of these elements are not good for you. They can attack your livers and your kidneys. The goal to say, for example, attack your liver is to attack your kidney.
Wow.
And both of them will work on your dementia if you
I imagine.
suck them up. And say if you're working with 235 uranium, that's this combo here could make your ass fall out, but the safety booklet says don't use. It just as simple as like they got a list of things the different elements will do, and it comes to U-235 because it glows in the dark.
Does not apply if you have a
Don't use.
first name.
Do not recommend.
Do not use. Yeah, I've used it. I've used it. Yeah, well, yeah, not everybody, but yeah, I've used it. I've used 235. Actually, on the lives. I think Cat's up there.
Acceptable risk.
Is Cat talking? Acceptable. Well, yeah, it's radiation. Fuck, I slept beside a nuclear nuclear reactor on the Texas. I think it was like 6 foot from the actual reactor, laying my head down in my bunk. There was just a wall of lead between me and it. So We all had the little rad meters and shit. Mine never went red or orange or anything, but we turned them in every day. I don't know how much. I can only imagine I got worse radiation from that than blown glass.
What's that movie? They scrub each other's off. They something Silkwood or something.
Yeah,
Some
radiation
some
shit.
nuclear facility. Yeah, they just wash them all and make them scrub their skin.
Yeah, it's Katniss.
Hey, cat.
Remember you were talking about
I'm a snooze.
those-
Stay safe.
those camps?
Night, y'all.
Whiskey.
That's what she says. She's going to sleep.
All those
Night cat.
what you call it, temporary facilities like you were talking about.
Yeah.
That pop up like medical.
Yeah. Like Dilkin or whatever. What's that? Dilkin. That's suspect on my radar right there. They got that medical research facility. And a little pop-up fucking housing development. I'm like, oh shit. It looks like the only reason these houses are here is for that medical research facility over there. Maybe the school for the kids that their parents work at the medical research facility. The fucking zombie outbreak coming out. That's like, just after Mike's telling me about his grandpa watched the fucking that mesa get blown up from the inside out, and then for 10 years later they would bring in 3 helicopters at a time, fucking do team runs and bring crates up out of there. And I'm all like, yeah, that's rather exciting. And it seems like anybody that moves in to the house right next to the damn thing moves out real quick. Like overnight gone. And it's like, damn, dude, that's kind of interesting. I wonder what the hell they got your chupacabra over there fucking hanging out in the research facility, man.
The goat soccer.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, what are they doing? I don't know. Continuing some of that chimera shit that they've been doing for centuries, I guess. They hiding out in tunnels, making things in situations where they already knew they were, I think. Who wouldn't? And they fence them off. Tell you it's dangerous. Todd said he was going up in some of those tunnels up there in the Casper Hills. And when he was a kid, he said he never got hurt, but he knew people got lost in them things. Just disappeared. So they fenced off all the entrances.
Monster. Some.
No, they just get lost in there because there's so many different passages in some of those tunnels that run along those inside the ridge up there by Casper. He said he used to go up in there when he was a kid and get bat shit and stuff, make money. He used to run the whole damn ridge up and down there. They were perfect.
Guano, bat shit. So
Yeah.
fertilizer then. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sell it.
Wow, big caves then.
Yeah. Yeah, big passages.
Mm-hmm.
He said people get lost in there. They be making the wrong turn, and then they're fucking lost forever. And ain't nobody going in there looking for them because there's, I mean, they would go in there and look, but they wouldn't be able to find them because there's so many different passages. They'll tell them where the hell they
no point going. You're all gonna be
lost. They all gonna be lost, yeah. So they just fenced off the shit. But he said the tunnels would run all the way through. I said, well, that makes sense because they used to be basically what I refer to as a maintenance tunnel. You had to maintain some of these larger things that we were doing because they've got live animals that were up there and stuff. You know, you have to feed them every now and again, especially if you got sea animals up there and fucking holding tanks and stuff like damn Six Flags today. And we've seen the irrigation and the ventilation and the actual conduits running through the rock to run whatever they had going on. And it was all self-piezoelectric generated. It was genius. And it really upset me that we blew it up. I couldn't figure out why for the longest time. I was like, oh shit. Again, they did all these things to hide us from ourselves and to hide us from the truth of what was going on. That's what they say in their own writing. And some of these things became more and more clear as we kind of ran into all this information. I keep thinking that, I'm 50 some years old. I knew we were coming into a situation. I had none of the information I needed, though. I was afraid, and then I ran into this information and killed my fear to the point that I just don't give a fuck. Ooh, this is going to happen. And then I find out that it's actually a reunion for Mother. This is her original son, our original son. Our biology was designed on that son. And I can only imagine it's going to be much better for the human in general and Earth to be on the right polarity, the right energy frequency that we were began and designed on. Because it's apparently been a rough ride here on this low energy sun since we've been here. Because it's tales of woe ever since we've been here in the opposite polarity, lower energy sun. And even Toth, the fucking Ninjagita dude, starts talking about that in his own Toth and how we're children of a higher sun, and we've been here on this low sun. It's a lower star. He calls it lower star. The star is a sun, same thing. It's just a different word for the same thing. Star is a sun. And it's not a planet. But a star has more than one life force. You have to, because you can't have an opposing field holding that Lagrange point without two opposing magnetic fields. They have to be at least two. But I've seen the working model. You got your big magnet and then a ring with smaller magnets, and that holds all the planets you need. But, planets have a mind, obviously. My God, man. I was tripping out on that one coming up behind us. I'm like, we're going to have a moment. And so far, there ain't been no moment. It keeps in the dark. That's 3 years. It kept getting bigger. Now it's just right up on our head. Still is not crescent. We were looking at the dark spot coming up tonight. And Ryan looks just as dark down on the range as it does up here. His belt standing straight up in the sky. Who would have seen that? Winter Hunter's supposed to be on point. That looks like Chico. This guy.
Yeah, looks like a puppy.
I hear it looks like a hairless dog. I hear all kinds of different things.
What's that? Chupacabra?
Chupacabra.
I don't even know.
Looks like a hairless dog. What's that? Wendigo? Them things, they look like a deer. They got the skinwalkers. They're supposed to be able to change into your buddies,
Skin,
look like your buddy or some shit.
Luke Skinwalker.
Yeah. Luke Skinwalker, yeah, him too.
Luke Skinwalker.
Someone was asking me, is there any lot lizards? I'm like, I ain't never seen no lot lizard. I don't know what
What's
the
a
fuck
lot
that is.
lizard?
I don't know. It sounds like some kind of slang, but I've been asked that twice today now.
Got a streetwalker? Possibly.
It might be
Would that have any connotation to
a lot. It might be. I don't know. I'm
truck,
not in
truck
on
driver lingo? No.
that. Truck driver lingo, maybe.
Ladies
Because some people think
who
I'm
frequent
driving
park-
trucks sometimes.
ladies who frequent the parking lot of the truck drivers.
That's a good question. What's a
I don't know.
lot lizard?
Mm-mm.
You can't look it up for me. You're too busy playing
It's
the
cool.
game.
Mhm.
Got it. Thanks. Should turn up the volume. Thanks for your help, kid. You're great.
Chico.
Chico's a lot lizard. A lot lizard that's more than one.
That's what that is.
More, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a grinder. I saw this at one of the head shops we sell to in Albuquerque.
How much do one of your things go for? Oh yeah, like something like this. This one.
They usually sell these things in stores for about 25, 30 bucks.
Really? Yeah. I'd be like that. Yeah,
I
I've
don't
seen a
charge
price like that
much for
before.
it, though. I don't
Those
charge that much.
smaller hitter ones are like 15.
Yeah.
Like that. And this is good. My friend was actually asking me.
See, I make some that I compete with China.
I told him the swirl right here.
They'll sell for $8, $9 bucks.
I told him this design right here, and then the triple thingies holes in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him
Which will not be named.
Okay.
Kind of like Harry Potter.
no, noted.
Now, if we're on Rumble, I'll talk my ear off. My own ear.
I know what it was. It was chupacabra.
That was it. They didn't like the chupacabra. They spiked our transmission, killed the feed. Seamus is usually helpful and reads the chat when I'm busy, but he's not been very helpful the last couple of days. He's had his nose in his ass playing video games. I don't know. It's way too important. What are you playing?
Planetary zombies.
Oh my god.
You know what I was gonna say?
Zombies.
I'm playing the nose in his ass Seamus game. What did you say you was? I look forward to my son being a smart ass to me at least a couple times in his life. Good zingers in there.
Oh, this
To your son,
motherfucker be at least every day.
showing you up at something. Yeah. Good.
Oh, I think we all aspire to have
I
our
don't know,
children
I don't
do
know, man.
better than us, right?
Yeah, I don't know what dad enough to know those things too. So I'm wondering about my son now. You know what it is gonna see some hole in my logic or some experience he knows to be contradicting something I'm telling him.
You're like, damn it, where the fuck up now?
See it on his face. He's just like, but didn't you say the other thing? And aren't you, and then just see that realization on
correct you on something.
yeah. He's like, remember that one time, like, wait a minute, but that was, and then see you backpedaling.
This kid, I'm out there, I'm trying to convince people that you can't get two rainbows out of a prism out of one light source. I said Pink Floyd would have to draw that different, That's just how a prism works. And then he pops off with spectrum. He's like, well, that's a totally different spectrum anyway. And I looked, I'm like, oh, you little fuck.
We're not wrong.
Well, the electromagnetic
complete-
light spectrum is court empirical evidence. It's not just court admissible. It's like what all evidence is based on that standard.
That
It's
rainbow is
empirical
Roy G.
evidence,
Biv.
and
That
it's- I'm
rainbow
like,
is
fuck, man,
Roy.
that's
That
physics.
Roy came from a different light
Yeah,
from
that's
the
not-
Roy G. Biv.
That's
Period.
beyond debate. That's two different light sources. Yes, you can't get that out of a white light. You can't get a red spectrum out of the white light with the white light and the red light. And that's two different spectrums.
Mm-mm.
Absolutely, it's argument over. I'm done. It's not a refracted fucking reflection of a rainbow. It's boom. There you go. Two different spectrums. Holy crap. Him. he ended that argument. I was like, fuck, you know? Okay, thank you. Yes, that's right. Out of the mouth of babes. You bet. Sometimes they show up their dads. He's one to do that.
How many things?
Pointed out the two fucking suns in the sky when you were looking for a fucking spot to get the eclipse.
Yeah, that was a crazy day too.
When did you find those? When you went to Michigan, you find those. What was it? Atlantis? Evidence of Atlantis?
I was
Michigan?
looking for Ninja Gator's temples,
In
yes,
Michigan.
in Michigan. I was looking for Ninja Gita, his temples. And I thought at first we had found the Isis temple. Well, we found the big pyramidy chunks first. The big peridot.
Where in Michigan, in the hand or the thumb? Where was it, sir? Southern,
Over here, yeah,
like
it's,
south, southeast, southwest, southwest, west,
it's west, just south of Grand Rapids
just by a river
and east of Grand Rapids.
or ancient inland
Oh
sea.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Or glacial activity, like receding recently.
Yeah, it depends on whose version you're listening to.
Was it have it?
USGS wants to talk about
What kind of sediment is on it?
meteor impact into the ancient ocean that was there. The glacial. What's funny is they got Michigan, right, like the glove, and then of course they got the glaciers going way south, right, into Ohio. Say this is your border, and it go into Ohio. But right here in Hastings, it remained a donut the whole time. The whole time through it, back in the receding and everything, there's a donut right there. You can see it doing this number around there, and I'm like, it's so much fucking bullshit. Because they're trying to explain why the geography around that area is concentric circles. And it's like, because that's how they described it in the book. That's why it's concentric circles. That's the way they built it. And they want to say there's a kimberlite pipe right there, which is a volcanic thing. Kimberlite being diamond ore that should be found only in South Africa is all over. I've got a picture of the kimberlite freaking egg that Lisa Getter, she came out of the chat. She's a lady, she lived 20 miles from there, come with her own shovel, helping us dig. And she found big, most ornate, beautiful egg out of the same pit there, of course, because the snakes had the egg, the snake pit. And I looked up Peruvian flying serpent egg. Dude, hers is way more
Those are
ornate
like
than
either
any of that.
petrified eggs or is that what it is?
Diamond ore.
So that's what they call
Kimberlite.
those eggs.
Kimberlite. Well, the egg was made like the heads. It was the same thing. It just they made a diamond ore out of it, and it's got. Yeah, let me show you a picture.
Are they translucent anyway? Any of those eggs?
Well, she only found the one,
how big are they?
and it was heavy, man. It was about that big, and it had every inch of it had
it was ornate as fuck. Just see pictures. I got pictures of it, like on my files. I don't even need internet for it. I got pictures of all this stuff and video of us finding it. It wasn't me found it. It was a lady out of chat right here. She was like, "Where are you at?" I was like, "Well, they're down here." She's like, "Well, holy shit, I'll be right there." Brought her own shovel. And she did. She helped for a couple of days down there. And she found that fucking egg. It was beautiful. I was like, wow. I'd never seen anything with that much glyph on it and ornate. It was just, the whole thing was just done up. And that was before we figured out how they were doing up. So that part of it just grew and grew. That whole. At first, I thought I was on ISIS. His belly. I wasn't happy. I was yelling. I was mad. I was like, "Why in the hell am I wasting my time?" I said, "This is the wrong temple. This is the wrong complex. If this is ISIS, I'm standing on. Why is ISIS here? This isn't the one I'm looking for." And then later there was teeth. I was like, "Okay, I was wrong. We're at the right one. That's not a feathered cape." Because the little plumes that they didn't break off of this big ass thing, they weren't off of it like the plumes were, but I mean, like they were just the beginnings of the plumes, and it looked like ruffles on someone's shoulders almost, and there were feathers everywhere. I'm like, man, this looks like some kind of royal cape, royal feathered cape or something going on over here. I said, this. I was standing on a pregnant belly. This has got to be ISIS. Nah, it was totally not. It was just so big, I couldn't see what I was digging at. It looked like a cut off head. I was digging up that way, looking for the head that was cut off of the piece. Like I was standing on the head. See, I could be wrong in all kinds of instances. But I'm persevere to find out where I'm wrong, correct myself, maybe let good creator smack me in the face a couple times, straighten me out. You know, I'm having you dig here because this is where you wanted to be, and I wanted to prove this is where I had done it on a bet, and I knew there was a tunnel. My main motivation was to get 8 foot and get into the tunnel so I could get under the small pyramid instead of having to uncover the whole damn thing. They've got trees on it, 3 foot of freaking clay. It's just really hard to dig through. So I start picking on the rocks. I was like, all right, Jessica, so you want a heritage site? We're going to find something in this pit to get you some heritage site. And we sure as fuck did. All of a sudden, this big rock just starts coming out of nowhere. I'm digging in between 2 big rocks, and they both have ochre all over them. And she comes down and says, "You know, I think that might be a grave." I'm like, "Well, you know how to make this a heritage site, don't you? Find a bone, Jessica." I said, "If this is a grave, you'll definitely have it documented because you got to turn that into a police force." I said, but so far I haven't seen any sign of that shit. Nothing. It's just a bunch of rocks and gemstones over here. So we kept tossing. There wasn't no bodies in there, just the huge effigies. And then she started bringing out the legends and stuff of the area. I was like, "Yep, we gotta go." He said some crazy warrior dude's gonna come and uncover the snake effigy that they lost. And the temples are gonna be bare. I was like, well, I found them. I wanted to find it to know that it was real. I at at some points have questioned my sanity through this. I gotta tell you that straight up. Every time I do, I go right to the root and I'm like, well, it's either gonna be fucking real or not. I believe it's there. I've got to know this. Well, that temple in particular that he describes holds the halls of the Minty. And that's where they conglomerate and sippy straw men's souls. Well, okay. So
Crazy straw. I just imagine a crazy straw. Ever see a crazy straw? That's what they're doing.
that's exactly what he describes that they're doing in that temple, or underneath the pyramid, deep inside the crust. Direct entrance into the halls of Amenti right there. And I'm like, well, huh. Temple's real. Complex is real. Right there's it shows on the, and you can see it in the outline. It's big pyramid, little pyramid, and small pyramid. And then there's a freaking flat landing pad. It looks like a garage right next to the big one. I'm like, and he had to fly up and over the temple to the east to the land of Kim on that landline, and boom, right there into Cairo. I was like, holy shit, dude. That's what he said. He had to fly over the ocean to the land of Kim. And now that you look on YouTube and they got you seeing that Eye of Africa thing, and everybody wants you to think that was some kind of Atlantis. No, there is no ocean between the Eye of Africa and Egypt. The Atlantic Ocean is between and on the same latitude line. And I'm like, well, let me ask you, so is that coincidence? I don't think so. Concentric circles, and it's up here where the in the land where the short-horned beasts were hunted. And I'm like, well, that's America. That's the only place I know of where we had fields and fields of buffalo. And then they brought in the longhorns. That was part of the whole thing where the white man brought in the longhorned beasts that they'd never seen before around here. And then made the cobwebs with the whole power lines. I've heard that whole explanation going on too. I'm like, well, that, they were right about that. Y'all, a bunch of prophecies going on out there, apparently in your all's name, and you were right, on quite a few of it. You definitely look at it like that. You got the railroad going through, power lines everywhere, people walking around looking like zombies. They took an indigenous tribe that hadn't really communicated with anybody. They gave them a bunch of cell phones, and the chiefs are all like, man, you ruined the society. Take away their cell phones. But within a year, it changed this island culture to where they're just sitting around playing on their cell phones like this fucking shit right here. Look, he got duck bit on me.
I used to have a Game Boy when I was a kid. That's 14. That's the also I used to take care of my grandpa's cattle, our cattle, and his people used to have cows down there too to show up round up brand.
You remember the Coleco? Little football or basketball Coleco? Yeah, that was way before your time.
A long time ago, yeah. It's old stuff.
It was little dots going across like a calculator game, man. That's when I was a teenager. They started coming out with those.
Dang, huh?
Yeah.
Atari by the time, yeah.
Atari 2700, that one that you would program. It wasn't even the console yet when I was like junior, I think. Yeah, we didn't have the Atari consoles till I was like late teens. I think my cousins got one. The actual console with the cartridges. Those were pretty cool. They had Pac-Man and was the Space Invaders.
Remember that thing I drew for you? That guy with the lines on top of his head?
Yeah.
Yeah. What other what symbols can you think of that?
I've seen on petroglyphs.
Anywhere or in your mind that
A lot of centrifugal being the out
okay, I know
and centripetal being the in. Those I've seen a lot of those magnetics. I've seen a lot of fork and 3 and 4, 10, 12. Those are depends on the context sometimes. Weird shapes that look like plasmatic events, lightning going up and stuff look like plasma events to me. I've seen the damn eye of Ra in a I think he might have gone out. I've seen the eye of Ra in a canyon in Colorado and out there by La Junta out there walking around out there. I had no idea what I was looking at the whole time we were living in La Junta either, funny enough. And we went back there on the way down here from Casper this time. I had to stop by to get my I'm trying to remember what the hell I did with my signal. My registration for this thing fixed. They're not fit. Oh, here's one in my pocket.
DMV in Winslow?
Huh?
At the DMV in Winslow?
No, in La Junta, Colorado. So we stopped there because they had my title for this and they wouldn't ship it to me because they had already tried. And it got sent back because it was a P.O. box and I didn't make it to my P.O. box in time. And they sent all my stuff back.
They wouldn't send it to a P.O. box?
Yep, they already did. And they had it sent back. It was my fault. But they held on to it at the post office instead of sending it back to the DMV, thank God. And so I picked it up physically, got our title for this thing on the way here. The first coming down from Casper. And I stopped and was at my guy where I get my oxygen filled the whole time we lived there. Years, he's 60-something. He and I were on the back of his flatbed getting oxygen one day and watched a shadow come across the clear blue sky. Kind of looked up and realized that shadow was coming from a planet that looked like it had been cultivated, like a brown stripe of field and then a green stripe of field, and a brown stripe of field, and we looked like Mercury next to this fucking thing. I mean, it scared the fuck out of me. I felt like I was going to fall onto it, and I could imagine the plasmatic action that was fixing to happen. My son wasn't with me, so I started kind of being like, fuck, I'm like a mile from Seamus. But I mean, that's about all I could think of. I'm sitting there, I'm looking at it, and then I look at Richard, and he was doing the same thing. He was looking at it, looking at me. And I was wondering, he's old, if he was gonna fucking die of a heart attack, because I was thinking, I might die of a fucking heart attack because I've never seen anything like this. I knew they were up there, but Jesus Christ, that thing was huge and way too fucking close for my comfort. And I hadn't figured out that they were actually living beings at that point yet. And it scared the shit out of me. Next thing I know, it's just kind of backing away. And I watched the blue roll in like terrestrial fog. And I had been talking about the Cherenkov because I knew it was hiding some of these planets coming in. Because I could see it on the surface of this planet. This is a couple years ago when it just started accumulating that blue fog. And I recognized it. I was like, oh shit, nuclear electrician, bro. I know about Cherenkov radiation, you know what I mean? I was like, look at this shit, it's blue. And it glows. And then all of a sudden the oceans of the world lost of plankton, so they're all looking tropical blue. I'm like, oh my god. They're making up excuses for the Cherenkov penetrating the fucking ocean. And it glows blue. It's just a simple fact of it. There are particles moving faster than the speed of light trapped in a magnetic well. Well, we're surrounded by planets. Huge ones. That's your magnet well. That's why we have an inundation of Cherenkov. Simple as that. We got more nuclear furnaces running around us than the one, and a whole lot more planets than NASA's ready to tell you about. Because you not finding out to them is going to ensure that their bunkers don't get overrun. That's their end game. They don't want us in their bunkers. They're afraid of what's coming. Archie bunker. Here. Trade you. You might have to do. Take him around. Let him sniff. He doesn't want to come in. Chico don't want to stay out there. Look, he's shaking. I'm sorry, bro. The bunker. Yeah, I mean, that's the moment or the day, whatever, that my whole fucking life changed, man. I left everything I ever had in North Carolina, took my son and ran. 3 days after I turned down their bunker. The senator had been trying to get me arrested for twice for a non-disclosure agreement, NDA, that didn't exist. He couldn't even provide it. I don't even know why he even wanted to say that. I never signed one. One. Two, that threat that I said that wasn't a threat. I said, I hope your bunker becomes your tomb. Doing this shit is fucking vile. So I can't believe you're not warning these people. Everybody has the right to know. That was my argument. It was a moot point. And then the next thing I know, state capitol chief of police is calling me, talking about how Senator Davis has tried to have you arrested 3 times. And they took they took his report when he refused to arrest me. He wanted to call me out of courtesy, let me know not to contact Davis anymore. I was like, well, don't worry about that. I said, they've been calling me for 3 fucking days. I said, I ain't calling him. And, that he wanted to know what was going on. He had 3 kids. I said, so I gave him his moon. I said, look, man, you're living in Charlotte, you're in the flood zone. They know that. They ain't going to tell you. I said, I don't know when, or where, or why. I said, but I can tell you this much. We are on our side right now as a planet. And here's how you can tell. Your wax and wane ain't happening no more. So you're ex-military.
They teach you how to navigate. Start paying attention to your navigation tools, sir, because they are out of whack. I said the reason is we have an incoming sun, and they plan on bunkering up. That's the name of the game. I said, and I don't agree with their plan. I said, so I quit, and now he's being a dick. I said, well, have a good day. And I hung up the phone and grabbed our suitcases, jumped in our little truck, left every fucking thing behind except for my glass bowl and shit and my leather jacket, and off we went to Texas. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. And we hung out at my friend's there for a year in Texas, blowing glass. I figured, state senator ain't gonna fuck with me in Texas. And I think it got out of his hands a lot quicker than I thought. Went into higher people's hands because they don't like me talking to people. Simple as that.
Was the blue and white flag? I forgot what the Texas flag was.
That's
Or red color star. I remember.
yeah, it's a red, white, and blue flag, one star, basically. Just one star. Texas door.
Do you think you can see me?
Oh wow.
I said, do you think you can see me, kid? Do you think you can see me? Don't.
Did you have fun out there? Can you see me? I don't think.
I just stared off into the distance. I can't see anything.
But yeah, don't be surprised if I set up out there while we got generator out and start sewing too. See, I'm making bags. I need to make a batch of them. I always sell them with the glass that I make too. They go hand in hand.
Oh yeah, for the pipes.
Yeah.
146.
Uh-oh. Bedtime.
Yeah, it's getting late.
I know that one. Drawing all kinds of stuff.
Let's give you a ride down the road.
Sure, why not? That seems to be the routine.
No.
You know where you're going.
Here's your map.
I do know where we're going this time.
I'm shooting for Monday, I guess.
Okay.
Do all this stuff, so I guess you get an insight tomorrow. Do what you gotta do.
Why do you go down to the picnic place? I might just sit here. Save gas. I gotta get propane anyway. Also,
This
driving around too because
what kind of tank? This tank?
on the onboard.
Oh. They saw propane here too.
Yeah, we filled up over here. It's pretty reasonable. And but it runs this, which needs relit. Right now, actually. That light comes on gas. That means you gotta relight it.
I was trying to figure where you guys were in your live feed earlier, what buildings you were passing. I saw you at the 22-mile mark outside, coming in from Winslow.
There you go, Cass. Hold on. See, that keeps everything cold.
What does?
Flame.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a propane refrigerator.
Yeah. Oh, what was I seeing one like that before?
I love the thing. Runs on 12-volt propane.
I should probably just sit here.
It ain't much more than that either in there. as much as a lighter.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that it runs on propane?
Yeah, it's up a tube and it's just a heat differentiation, makes it colder. They use ammonia in these things instead of Freon.
Wow. Forgot about him at all, buddy.
Like I said, this whole place was muddy this morning. There ain't nothing but a thing. Oh, we still got mud everywhere. We were buried to our hubs on our front.
Chips can get a grip. Chico.
Just making sure we ain't got nothing heavy laying around.
Yeah, I was all looking around. I see these.
We're pretty well put up.
It's always interesting to me that they go, are we? You know where you're going?
Yeah. Taking a left out of here and then not this first one, but the next left.
Yeah.
I've been there before. Twice now.
My mom was saying she's going to bed. She goes, oh, they're going to go down the property.
Yeah. It's just right down the street. I'm happy you came up tonight.
Are you still recording? Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh,
Yeah.
I see the replay.
I'm going to turn it. I like to record while we're going down the road. Just in case somebody does something stupid. We got it on camera.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's what I brought.
But you never know what's going on the road. People try insurance scams to just doing stupid shit. And then they'll try and blame you. It's like, no. I got a dash cam, buddy. Or somebody might try to fucking commit homicide on your ass.
All I see in the chat is the battlefield of wrenches.
The battlefield of wrenches. No minors allowed, and keep your filth to yourself. You can cuss all you. Be nice. Some people get in here and talk about in school.
That's great. Awesome. Indian sounding.
Oh yeah. Trying to get you to
Benefits and medical insurance scams. Man, bus drivers, they go
Volkswagen SUV, and I hopped behind the wheel of that. He's like, "There's a big truck." I'm like, "Fuck!" It's like driving a Maserati compared to this thing, man. It's on point.
That's cool. I would think I would get used to it if I had to.
Yeah, you get used to it. I wouldn't suggest being your first vehicle you drive. Everybody's like, want me to teach Seamus how to drive it. I'm like, dude, you're kidding, right? You don't want to learn. Yep, right here.
Yeah.
It's just slow everything down. You learned before, just slow it down. You got your house with you, you know? I got a bathroom, I need to pull over, take a pee. I can do that right now. You bet. We might have to, depending on how much we run that old generator, we might have to go up for gas or try to make the milk stretch 4 or 5 days. We might be able to do that. I drink the fuck out of some milk. I just do. I'm a cow baby.
All right, cool. Thank you, man.
You bet. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure as always. Here, let me get that door. Seamus, can you get the door? You're close.
What's it about?
That's locked. You got to pull it in and then unlock it. It's old. Tell him, Chico. You got it, bud?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Kim's like, wait a second. You just left me.
We're minus one, huh?
Huh?
So we're minus one.
Little surprise visit.
Yep. Yeah, I was a little surprised to see him that early. I figured we'd see him tomorrow or something.
Nope. You got right up in as soon as we arrived, basically.
Things cleared. We need clarity, you know? And he's taking the time to get it cleared.
Fucking does his research.
Uh-huh. And we're back. Swamp mode. Double swamp mode. And welcome back to the campsite.
Fuck Chico.
And that's the way you do that. It's kind of convenient he lives that close.
Fucking down the street.
Huh? Here we are. Howdy, everybody. It's bedtime. What a good night. We came up and I didn't expect to see him until tomorrow at some point.
At the very least tomorrow. Yeah.
But yeah, we're going out to his property Monday. He's going to get all the stuff together he needs. Wanted to go over details and stuff tonight. That was awesome. We came by. I don't think the dogs need to go out again, do they? I mean, they just walked a little bit ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
One something. So tomorrow, fun day, Sunday. I may get some extra sleep. Depending on the signal, held out pretty good. We don't have a very good signal here. Maybe I should move back just a little bit. And it's not mattering a whole lot right there. We can't open that door, right? Just asking for free.
Yes.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure we got that big post out there. Hi, Sick. Good night, hon. You get you some sleep. Yeah, we're all nice and safe and tucked in. We got to meet with our messenger this evening, and we'll be maybe see him tomorrow. If not, we'll definitely be heading out here on Monday to. I guess he says he lives 30 miles away. What? What? Little waggy tail. So we'll have a little drive out to his place when on Monday, and hopefully we'll have good signal out there. I don't know; it's kind of spotty. So it is what it is. All right, have a good night, y'all. Love you. We're getting some sleep.